How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.
is the end. There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final fight. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final
All right, guys, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We ate our vegetables for several hours today, and now we are having our dessert. Now we're having our dessert. Now we're having our dessert. Now we're having our dessert. I don't know why we're watching this retard video, other than it's what the Kino Casino's playing. I don't understand this. I don't understand why this stuff is entertaining. Maybe it's because I'm a woman. Maybe it's because I'm old. I don't understand why this particular thing is entertaining and why people are obsessed with him. But, you know, whatever. Hopefully the Kino Casino gets into far more interesting topics very soon. But I do think they are about to get started in about, I think probably about 7 minutes here is what they've got of their intro left. Now, listen. I don't know really what to expect tonight. I don't really know what to expect. It seems like it is going to be probably a pretty quartering heavy tonight, but I also really hope that they don't let Chrissie Mayr off the fucking hook. If I'm being honest about it, I really hope that they do not let Chrissie fucking Mayr off the hook, because I really feel like they missed a golden opportunity to really drag Chrissie Mayr very aggressively, and they waited until the end to do it, and that was a mistake, and I think everyone acknowledges that. But I really hope they don't just completely forget about her. I want to see. Oh no, not the fucking Walmart video. Oh fuck this, man. I fucking hate the Walmart video. I hate the Walmart video. I don't want to see a sea of shit water coming out of a fucking bathroom in a Walmart. I just don't. They're certainly getting a lot of leverage out of this one, aren't they? Anyway, there's been a ton of stuff that has been happening in the past several days. Apparently, the quartering was supposed to move his street. And I don't even know all the stuff that's happened today because, quite frankly, Victor and I had a little date afternoon where we went out and got some breakfast at a diner. Victor took me to this old-timey diner that I hadn't been to before, and we got breakfast. And then we went and walked around a little bit, and we had a little bit of like a nice afternoon where we just had a little bit of like an afternoon date. And so I haven't actually really been keeping up on W Victor. We actually did something normal. We went out into the world and we're normal human beings because Victor had the day off today. And so I actually don't know everything that's been happening. This is fucking gross. I don't know everything that's been happening. I know that the quartering was supposed to have a stream today at like 9 a.m. and he didn't go live at 9 a.m. And then when he eventually went live, he showed up drunk and he was really upset. And that is fucking gross. And he was really upset. And he was asking everyone to be very nice to him and just basically crying on stream. And I don't feel bad for him because he's done that shit to other people. And so now he's just experiencing what he has done to other people. Guys, I also want to draw your attention to the fact that we did not meet our channel membership goal on the last stream. I know the last stream was wonky, but I would really like to meet our channel membership goal on this stream, guys. Meeting the channel membership goals helps keep me in business because I'm independently funded. We give W's in the chat when people gift memberships. Old sub, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership. We have 29 more channel memberships to go. And guess what, guys? As soon as we meet the channel membership goal, I will stop asking you to donate memberships. As soon as we meet the channel membership goal, I will stop asking for super chats. I will stop asking for channel memberships. But until we meet it, I will keep asking because that's the way this works. You guys fund me and then I can stream and then I can do fun stuff with you guys. But we all have to keep up our end of the bargain. I will stream late into the night for everyone's entertainment. I will show up for you if you show up for me. W's in the chat to Red Menace Guru. Appreciate that, bro. W's in the chat to Matt. Look at this. If everyone in the chat right now just donated a channel membership, we'd already be done. We'd already be done. We only need 27 more. We'd already be done. Just saying. If you guys want me to stop asking, channel membership goal. We have goals for a reason. We need to make our way, to them. Anyway. We're going to have a great night tonight, guys. If you've been, I'm glad people have been enjoying the Kino Casino streams. I'm sorry for people who don't like drama. I cannot help it. Watching the downfall of people I dislike who have caused me immense problems on the internet and who have tried to destroy my work, that makes me happy. Watching the downfall of people I dislike who tried to destroy my work and have defamed me publicly, it makes me happy to watch their downfall. And so I'm enjoying the Kino Casino stuff. And it looks like we should be getting started soon because I think these are usually about a half hour long. So we should be getting started soon. And I, of course, will be adding my 2 cents into the affair. And if you guys say something funny in the chat, I'll display it on the screen. So, you guys have an opportunity to say funny stuff too. It doesn't all just have to be on me, all right? But yep, good old Schadenfreude. Yep. Work hard, play hard channel. And just remember, guys, people like the quartering, people like Chrissie Mayr, people like their friends, including Carrie Smith, who is Chrissie Mayr's best friend, who hasn't said anything about this. By the way, Carrie Smith still hasn't said anything in support of Chrissie Mayr. Why hasn't Carrie Smith said anything in support of Chrissie Mayr? I don't know. But I do know they've not only gone after me, they've gone after my community, they've gone after my supporters for years. And fuck those assholes. We won, you guys lost, you guys suck. And, yeah, we're all reveling in their downfall. We've had to deal with these people's bullshit for years. And it's time for them to get what they fucking deserve. Time for them to get what they fucking deserve. Yo, Rottweiler! Rottweiler with 5 channel memberships. W's to you, Rottweiler. Thank you so much for the gifted channel memberships. Look at that, guys. 22 more to meet the goal. That's all we need. It's not that many. We only need 22 people in the chat to give 1 channel membership. Guys, also, please make sure if you cannot give channel memberships, mount the like button for us. Mounting the like button lets YouTube know to recommend my content to more people. We should be getting started with the Kino Casino here. I would really like to get the likes up before the show gets started. Can we get those likes up a little bit? Because the more people who like the video, the more people are going to come into the chat. The more people who come into the chat, the more fun we're going to have. And thank you, Alex. W's to Alex for the gifted channel membership. Appreciate that, bro. Let me add it to the tally here. 21 more. Guys, we have 2 rules in my chat. If you are new here, number 1, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the audience. You can insult the people on the stream. You can make fun of other people. I don't really care. W's to Axehead gifting a channel membership. Guys, we need 20 more. 4 people donate 5 channel memberships. I can stop asking. Just need 4 intrepid warriors to donate 5 channel memberships each, and I can stop asking. Guys, rules of the chat. Number 1, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the chat. Make it a nice space for everyone. We're having fun here. We're chilling out. We're blowing off steam. There's no reason to fight amongst ourselves. We should be fighting the people on the screen. Make fun of the people on the screen. And excuse me? No. What did I just say? Don't be a dick. No fucking whining. What the fuck did I just say? What the fuck did I literally just say? It's like people don't even fucking listen before they mouth off in my fucking chat. If you are a dick or you are a whining, I will put you in a timeout for 5 minutes or one of the mods will time you out. If you continue to be a dick and continue to whine after you come back from your timeout, you will be deported from the chat and we will never ever think of you again. You can make fun of the people on the screen. You can shit talk anyone else on the internet. Just don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the chat. No whining. I'm not asking too much. That's it. I'm not asking too much. Okay. We should be getting started any moment here. Welcome in, guys. Make yourself at home. Grab a drink and a snack. We could be here all night again. But I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm just waiting for the songs to stop and for us to move on with the show, Kino Casino. Start the fucking show, you assholes. You won't be a dick, Billy? Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that, bro. Taking one for the team there. Taking one for the team. Also, shout out to everyone watching on Rumble. I do appreciate you guys. I wish I could show your chats on the screen, but I do have your chats on my screen so I can see you. Welcome to my intrepid warriors over on Rumble. Holding down the fort. Ding, ding, ding. Enforcing the chat rules like a good fascist dictator. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate you. Yo, we got another gifted channel membership. B-Dub. Thank you, B-Dub. W's to you, good sir. W's to you. Yes, you are seen, Rumble. We see you and we love you and we appreciate you, even if we can't host you on the screen with the rest of us. Yo, are we getting started yet? No, another fucking song. Another fucking song. Guys, can we hit the channel membership goal before the show gets started? I'm going to keep begging you guys for channel memberships until we hit the fucking goal, okay? Can we just be brass tacks about this? If you guys don't meet the channel membership goal, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the sound off on the Kino Casino and you're going to want to turn back on. And I'm going to say not till we hit the channel membership goal. It's up to you guys how much you want to suffer. I can deliver suffering as well. My suffering is delivered in terms of no memberships, no volume. No memberships, no volume. No memberships, no volume. This is the last song? Okay, good. We're almost there. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, suffer, chat. Suffer, chat. W's to old sub. Suffer, chat. 5 from Matt. W's. We got 6 more, guys. We are so close, guys. We need 13 more. Can we get 13 more before the start of the show? Can we please get 13 more, please? You guys never give me anything I want. You guys never meet the channel membership goal. I always have to beg. Can we please get 13 more before the start of the show? That's not true. You guys actually meet the channel membership goal all the time. And I'm actually not worried about meeting the channel membership goal. I know you guys will meet the channel membership goal because I know you guys love me and you want me to be happy. So I know we're going to get there. I just don't want to have to ask for the entire fucking Kino Casino. That's it. I just don't want to disrupt the Kino Casino and the magic for everyone. And I'm going to keep asking until we get 13 more channel memberships. And that's just going to be the way it is. But I know you guys always hook me up. Okay, we're starting.
Wait.
Where's the sound?
Oh, wait.
Where's that shit sound? No, PPP fail.
1 second.
PPP
guys.
fail. No
It's
PPP.
We're why did it change the?
They failed.
There we go. Why does it
You
change?
had one
Fuck you,
job!
OBS.
One job,
I had to
Warsaw.
reset my whole
Holy
PC.
fuck,
Sorry.
buddy, it's a retard
Let's get some
alert!
subs. Let's get some subs.
Retard alert!
Let's get.
The
Okay, but
audio is under attack by
Look.
Jeremy Hambley
Look,
and
but
his
Ash.
poop pants gimps.
Bash, I fixed it.
Yo, welcome,
in
Bashi.
10 seconds.
Welcome,
It takes
welcome to
Jer
the channel. Welcome to the
3
cult.
minutes to fix
Yeah.
it.
Listen, it's rare on this show that there's a failure like that with quartering. It's actually every single day. Every time.
Thanks, great Otis.
I
Thank
couldn't
you. I will.
believe the disaster that it was when I was clipping it up yesterday. Like, this guy served himself up on like a silver fucking platter. He's just
cover
a
me.
no, but it's like a full-blown lolcow at this point where it really has become Philip Burnell. Like, he actually has. For those
Thank
of you
you,
who aren't
777
familiar with Phil, you'll
Ws.
not really understand. But if you know the way that the Snortex works,
Mhm.
this is exactly what's going on with Phil right now. So Phil, Jer, they're the same guy. You know what I mean?
They're the same picture.
So Jer is doing the dent detractor narrative now, where it's us against them. So quartering now begs for money and begs for likes to own the trolls. Please, guys, please like the stream. Every thumbs up is a tear from the troll's eyes, guys. Every thumbs up is an angry troll. And I know it doesn't actually matter, guys. It clearly does matter. Otherwise, you wouldn't be begging for it. Every few minutes, it was desperate. And he still got ratioed.
Yeah.
Brutally.
Yeah.
And he only got like 90 more thumbs up than he would regularly get to humiliate himself in the gutter like this. And he's just begging and begging
The
for
start
money.
of his
But
videos.
I saw
that's
today the phenomenon for the future of quartering, because him as a mainstream top of the food chain YouTube commentator with millions of views a month, those days are coming to an end. Like, he's finished. His SEO is completely poisoned. When you search the quartering on YouTube now, you get the cottage industry of every single person felting quartering, exposing his lies, exposing his fraud, exposing his scams.
Brittany pops up
Yeah.
immediately. That's the first
That's
time.
what-
Oh, I have to share
It's
it to you.
not.
Yeah.
It's not any of his content. And you say, oh, well, that's Andy's account or his algorithm. Trust me, if you're not logged in, it's the exact same thing. And what killed people like Philip Burnell or Pirate Software, other people like this, Matt Jarbo, is this phenomenon that quartering is calling the YouTube gulag, that Matt Jarbo called out today himself. And that's when all your videos are getting more thumbs down than thumbs up, more negative comments than positive comments, and your detractors, your trolls, your haters, whatever you want to call them, they're getting more views than you are. And their stuff is getting prioritized over your stuff.
That's
And then
crazy.
you on your own shows and your own videos, instead of actually trying to cater to your audience that like you, you try and defeat the trolls, and you focus the content on the trolls or the detractors and the A-logs and the negativity, and it just keeps spiraling downward. And this is what's going to happen to quartering. The good news for quartering is if he is as resilient as DSP, he can kind of become like Phil, and he can be like a cockroach that survives off of the donations from people that want to upset the detractors. And we saw the first inkling of that today on his Wednesday show, because he got $100 donation. But it wasn't from somebody who liked quartering. It was from somebody who wanted to upset Steel Toe.
What?
So, yes. So this $100 donation that he got today, that he couldn't even believe he got today,
Yeah, he
to
was
the
like,
point
I
where
think
he was
it may be fake.
he was questioning if it was a chargeback or not. You know, that's how few donations he gets. But this is a glimpse into his future, where the only people who donate to DSP are not really people who like DSP, but people who want to make the detractors in the raw Phil chat angry. And so that's what he got today. And that's his future as this YouTube advertising revenue goes down the fucking toilet.
Oh,
He
no.
loses out on all the sponsorships. His name becomes dirt.
Oh,
It
no.
becomes
Thank
synonymous
you, W's,
with
bro. Thank you so
grifting,
much.
flagging, censorship,
Harassment on females.
harassment, being Me Too'd. Because, guys, it's getting bad for Jer. We've now had 2 separate women come out against him. Sydney Watson saying he's a predator, talking about him as being the same as Elijah Schaefer, a guy who actually physically assaulted a woman, talking about how she has drunken recordings of quartering ready to go. We have Lauren Southern coming out against quartering. And what this is doing
Lauren
is it's opening
Southern's
the
coming
door
out too?
for more women to speak out against.
Hey, we got a super chat over on Rumble from Bystander Syndrome. I think you sent it in twice, which I appreciate, bro. I'm watching this from the beginning, and it astounds me how many versions of the Jeremy fucked me over anecdotes I hear. Funny how much damage a ham beast can on the loose can do. Isn't that for real? Isn't that for real? Thank you.
There's probably going to be like 5, 6, 7, 8 of these women who all come forward. And eventually, once it hits a certain terminal velocity with these women coming out against him, that's when Melanie Mack will put the knife in his back about what actually went down at AmFest. That's when Hannah Claire will come out and tell all about what Jeremy's done to her. And it's at that point that quartering will never get another sponsorship again. Like, it will just be completely radioactive for him in terms of any sort of mainstream relevance whatsoever. And I won't be surprised if YouTube just fucking pulls the plug on him completely. The walls are closing in on him to the point, guys, he's doing the most brutal humiliation rituals you can imagine. Where today he got down on his knees and shilled a competing coffee company.
No,
A
That's
coffee
so
company
crazy.
that just a few.
Okay, we gotta everyone get your dad joke ready. Maythay Murphy's pulled. Thank you for being a member of the channel for 10 months. What's the difference between a lintel and a chickpea? No one ever paid to have a lintel on their face. Thanks, Murphy. Appreciate you.
Insured servant to Rumble as his only source of revenue, as they hold potentially upwards of 7 figures hostage from him, that he's had to stop streaming on YouTube entirely. He's now exclusively streaming on Rumble. He now has to shill the Rumble coffee. He has to do it all. He's streaming 3 times a day now. Just pure desperation. And the shame that he feels, where he has to go before his audience on his knees and beg and grovel and say, please, guys, I'm finally listening to you. After all the years of doing the product placements and the coffee ads at the beginning of my videos, I'm going to finally start with actually reading the news article, guys. I mean, I'm not, because I'm telling you about how I'm going to start going right into the article.
I'm going to start. He's panicking, by the way he starts it. He's like,
Just
hey guys, I'm going to start right here. I've been taking all your advice. You're like
a drowning man.
Bro, you ought to fucking chill.
And then he starts begging for positive comments, saying he could really need needs a positive comment this week. It'd really help if you guys could validate him and pat him on the ass, because he's buddy. He admitted to being in a bad headspace. You know that he actually. Melanie Mack said she was in a bad headspace, and then Jeremy agreed that he was also in a bad headspace.
Boo.
These guys started groveling, talking about how they've repented, how they've seen the error of their ways, and that they were sinning. But God, like quartering talks about how God humbled him. And how he now sees that all of the harassment he did in the
old sub. I knew you were going to do this, old sub. I knew your old sub always does this. He waits until the very end and then he puts us across the finish line. Of course, he's been dripping out channel memberships this entire stream. Massive W's to you, old sub. Thank you so much. Guys, we have met the channel membership goal. And now I will stop talking about it. But we're still going to display it on the screen because it's cool. Thank you, everyone who supported my channel today. I appreciate you all.
Drinking again. He's quit going on social media. Apparently, he never checks his phone anymore. He's like going phoneless. He's not doing nicotine anymore. And it's like, we've heard it all before, Jeremy. We've heard this so many times over the years.
I'm not doing
and then
nicotine
people
for saying
like
cuckery.
it's like Coke or heroin.
Typical.
But buddy, if you can't handle a fucking Zin without crashing out, I don't know what to say. Like, you need to figure it out.
Holy buddy.
One
It's
Zin?
not the Zins that, and by the way, he admits that it's him drinking that's causing the meltdowns on Twitter. Right? So then when they try and gaslight us with like, you guys are just making things up, none of this is true.
You're actually the devil. No, it's
we're the devil. The devil's no, you're drunk and you're admitting it's that you're getting drunk, and that's what's causing these situations, right? But ultimately, it's you that's choosing to do all the drinking, buddy. It's you that's taking the shots of liquor and downing a fucking 2-4 beer every fucking night, buddy. It's you doing that. So you have, it's like the same thing as being like, well, I was a drunk driver and I fucking killed an innocent family, but, you know, you should sue Budweiser. No, like, you're the one who drank. You're the one that's responsible. Like, you're the one that's going to be held accountable for this fucking shit. We don't have a YouTube channel right now because of you. A lot of people have multiple strikes on their account because of you and your actions. You've rolled back the YouTube terms of service that was becoming way more relaxed and way more lenient, and allowing people to do things that were actually edgy and cool again and funny, right? Quartering has rolled all of that back to like the Susan Wojcicki era with his snitch bitch behavior, just completely ruining the fucking
Snitch
platform.
Bitch.
And
it's
brutal, man. And it's just like, okay, well, please forgive me now. But by the way, he won't actually tell us what he did wrong. He won't explain what he's done wrong. He won't check himself into rehab. He won't do a stream where he humiliates himself and it's open for everybody to come on and dunk on him, or he gets a bunch of super chats and they're all making fun of him. And then he donates those super chats to our editor who he fucked over, right? So now he's rolled over on his belly and he's groveling for mercy and forgiveness without actually admitting that he did anything wrong or attempting to make any sort of restitution to us or the community for what he did wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, fuck you, dude. I'm just going to stomp on your fucking head. Yeah. How about that? How about you make like an actual good faith offer as to how you're going to make this situation right, instead of being like, okay, well, you guys just have to forgive me. No, you have to humiliate.
Why you got to bring up pizza, Maddox? I can't have pizza. I can't have good pizza. Fucking keto diet fucking sucks.
Say that you're so sorry. Go to fucking rehab. Fix your fucking life. Like, that's seriously the reality of the situation.
Yeah,
and it's not going to stop otherwise, man. No. Like, you have to satisfy the community's lust for justice to be done in this situation. And by the way, you've got Chrissie Mayr coming out in the last 2 hours. She did a stream hiding, like on some backwater, outer rim fucking live stream in the Rumbleverse.
It's okay.
Called Cecil Says.
It's okay. I hope you love it. I hope you should enjoy every second of that pizza. Okay, enjoy it for me because I can't have pizza.
They're admitting that she lied to Brittany Venti, but she is saying that she lied for Venti's own good because Brittany Venti is the sort of friend that you have to lie to in order to preserve their feelings. And she says, you know, like, you have to lie to some of your friends. What?
Okay, Chrissie,
people don't lie to their fucking friends. Like,
I actually have the stuff to make a chicken crust pizza. Chicken crust pizza is pretty good. You can also make crust out of cottage cheese, but that's just fucking weird, and I'm not going to do that.
It's like, okay. And then she said that she was going to go on the offensive and declare war on Brittany Venti, and that she was going to expose all of Brittany Venti's past controversies. And it's like, okay, so you're digging in your heels. You think you're righteous. You think everybody else is fucking wrong.
It's time for a burial.
Like,
that's awesome, OC.
There's not going to be any mercy for you. Like, do you understand you're not going to win this, Chrissie? Like, in all seriousness, you're not going to win this situation, right? I think that she knows that she's fucked, and she's just decided that she's going to try and drag everybody else down with her, which is a real psychotic mentality from Chrissie. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. And it's all for Jeremy, and it's all for Melanie Mac. And it's like, who appointed these people to be the gods of YouTube?
About our show. Okay. I don't know. You notice your thing is clipping a little bit, and your audio is a bit fucked. My upload speed is 1 gig. My download speed is 6 megabytes.
What the fuck is going on?
I have to reset my router, I think.
The channel is under attack.
Damn it!
Like, you're not cutting out, but my upload is 1 gig, and my download is 5. Has that ever happened to any human being ever?
Worski's under attack.
Corey's DDoS in the stream, buddy. But usually it's upload that's fine. Usually it's upload that you have issues with.
I got 3.62 megabyte down and 980 up. Do we do a quick restart?
I mean, how bad is it?
Chat.
Like, is it okay?
It's fine for us. It's just bad for
fine? Okay,
you're saying it's fine.
If it gets way worse, if it
gets bad where I'm like in 140p and just like totally fucking roboting, then
all right. So we all know in case anything happens.
We'll call it a day.
Yeah,
but we're gonna get into this. Like, it was crazy. He's now claiming he's gonna do a stream at 9 a.m. For the last 2 days, he's supposed to go live at 9 a.m. Eastern. He didn't manage it either time because he's drunk / hungover / fucked up on pills or whatever the fuck. So on the first day, he was supposed to go live at 9 a.m. He was 3.5 hours late to the live stream, folks. 3.5 hours late.
An hour late, right?
Bystander over on Rumble. Thank you for the Rumble rant. Cornering has called in the Council of New Bulls to attack the Kino. No! Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate the Rumble rant.
12. He started at 12:30. Went for an hour.
Okay, I don't know what you has to do with it.
Your morning show in the afternoon.
We love you here. Come on.
Then he immediately rolled it over into a show with Melanie Mac, and he was holding it together okay during the morning show, except you could clearly tell he was totally traumatized and depressed, and he was like having mini strokes the entire time. And there was a super chatter called Sydney's Wiki Feet that sent in a super chat saying that everybody hated him and he needs to leave the internet. And he almost broke down into tears. Like, I think he was actually about to cry. Like, he went silent for like 3 straight minutes. And then I think he actually sent himself a super chat to try and cheer himself up. But for only $5. And it's like, at least when Ralph or Phil fakes a super chat of support, it's like $50 or $100 or something like that.
Ralph and Phil know how to fake super chats, right? Without paying. Jer doesn't know, so he's got to actually insert his credit card.
He actually has to send the money and lose the processing fee and the percentage. And times are tough, and he can't afford the fees, so he can only afford to miss out on like 60 cents in order to make himself feel better. It was a total disaster, man.
Yeah.
Total. By the way, now quartering quartering's like ability to read. Like, it was always bad, right? But during that morning show, it hit a new abysmal level, Andy. Like,
how?
He couldn't even read the words that were on the page. Like, instead of reading that the person was charged with aggravated assault, which was what was on the page, he said they were charged with aggravated attacking. And I wasn't even paying attention because the thing is, when you're doing this quartering shit, it's so mind-meltingly, mind-numbingly bad that
you phase out and then
I zone out. Like, for a long time when I first started doing quartering, I had to take like massive amounts of THC edibles just to be able to
That's
get
a
through
good
it,
idea,
because you
PPP.
basically have to melt your mind
PPP is doing
and make
edibles and
yourself
watching the quartering?
retarded just to be able to like
be on that.
PPP just gained like several points for me. He's doing edibles and watching the fucking quartering. WPPP.
It's fucking
and
so I go aggravated attacking. That doesn't sound like a real charge, but like I go, well, it had this. I mean, you know, he couldn't have just not read the article. I mean, it's right in front of his eyes. Like, did the publication write it like that? So I go back into my editing software, because half the time watching quartering, I'm on fucking Twitter, scrolling, doing other fucking shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know,
because
it's just fucking mindless chatter, you know. And I go back and I go, no, like the article said aggravated assault, but quartering just for whatever reason shot his pants and had like a stroke and read the charge as aggravated attacking.
Oh my God.
And then there's just so many times when he's just stumble fucking his way through words and sentences and just saying the wrong word. And it's so frustrating. It's like, how do you think that you deserve to be a multi-million-dollar a year performer and entertainer when you can't even read words in front of you off of a fucking page? Like,
buddy,
in all honesty,
crazy. You know, someone said to you, I think they replied to either your tweet or my tweet of the promo. And they said, honestly, PPP, I tried going into the chat and having fun. I can't even do that. Like,
no.
you have to be a certain level of A-log to
they
really
have listen. The true G's that are going to be in there are the ones that do fill, because it's a similar.
The low energy, boring.
It's a similar experience where you have the most boring person on the planet who has zero entertainment value, who's a compulsive liar, like total fucking psychopath, dead behind the eyes fucking freak. And you're just sitting there out of pure hatred for him and everything that he stands for. And you're determined that you're going to make this boring bastard pay, even if it ruins your own life and sanity. And it's really only the DSP detractor that has that within them.
Yeah.
Or perhaps there is like a new category of people. This, like, you know, because you got to think, like, the DSP detractors were forged in the fire of Mount Phil. You know, they didn't come from nowhere. They've been conditioned to this for a long time. So I think quartering's going to have a similar sort of detractor sphere audience, a certain set of cottage industry people that become like that over the days and weeks and months of just hating on Mayr every single fucking day. They will become like that. They will become born again hard, like they joined the Marine Corps.
No. We observe this world. We are not of this world. We are observers of the world. We are watching them like we watch animals in a zoo. We don't go into the cage. We stay the fuck outside of the cage and watch from a safe distance.
Boss level than Phil in terms of A-logging.
Oh,
you know?
no.
Because it's all like these micro like moments that happen in a, like, you have to be watching. Oh, look.
No Beggars Gaming goes, I made it about 10 to 15 messages deep before my fake boomer grift got banned in Ham Planet's chat this morning. So now it's not just like he's banning people that say he's a cock or Adam Sellers or Sky Bull or even the Oranges or the Weekend.
It's the boomer
but
posting.
Now it's anybody that's just pretends that they're conservative or like a conservative boomer gets banned. So Jared, like, you're going to run into problems, bro, where you're going to have banned everybody. Like, because they're almost indistinguishable from your own audience. And like, I was going to show this one. Yeah. This guy goes, I'm a disabled veteran, and I find the quiet moments with no talking so peaceful. Is that a troll? Is that a legitimate quartering den? Who knows? Nobody knows.
Reading that, like, I fell off my chair.
Man. janitors are in hell, bro. Like, the janitors are having to deal with ever more subtle and sophisticated troll attempts. At a certain point, like, he really should just allow people to have fun in there, because who really gives a fuck? Like, it's so weak to have to janitor every single message in your fucking chat.
Yeah.
Like, it is.
You're 45 years old. You're allegedly a multi-millionaire, and you can't handle somebody asking, how was your weekend? Or posting an orange, or even just being like, I'm a disabled veteran. What is this? Like, you're supposed to be the meme veteran badass. Like, remember when he said that he cut his teeth during the toughest time on the internet?
Yeah.
And he went during the blood sports days, and he's a badass. And he can't handle fucking anything. His skin is so fucking thin despite his portly nature. Like, I don't even know what to fucking say anymore.
Despite his portly nature.
We A-log him hard, and everyone's A-logging him. Even the most subtle felt, the most mild version of felt, he cries out his fucking ass, bro.
I know.
I've actually never seen a man cry that much. Honestly, I mean,
I know.
Maybe Phil, maybe. Like, that's the only competition there is Phil.
Well,
Literally.
He's going to get worse and worse. He's getting worse in real time. And, you know, Phil was always kind of fucked, but
Bystander over on Rumble. Thanks for the Rumble rant. Bro, Jer has repellent Blade Runner style A-logs. He does. He is so fucked. He is so fucked. Thank you for the Rumble rant.
He was always dumb as fuck, and he was always pig ignorant and disgusting and snorting and a liar and a con man, right? He always was that, but he had like hope in his heart. Like, he believed that he was better than other people and that he would ultimately win. And eventually the detractors just broke this fucker. And like, there's no hope. There's no light in his eyes at all. And the same thing's happening to Jer. Like, when I first saw his morning stream yesterday, I go, there's a look in his eyes that I've only ever seen in one other person, and that's Phil. And it's just
even
like
sadder, to be honest. Because here's the thing: it's even worse because at least with Phil, he always maintained like a mildly successful career. With Jer, he's seen the millions. He's seen the 2 million.
Phil, did you say Phil was mildly successful in his career?
Like that's what? It's a by successful.
Buddy.
I mean, by successful.
You know what? He won. Listen, he did make $250,000 in 2013. He did, and he still makes. He still makes six figures every year. But similar to Hambly, they spend every last fucking penny of it on stupid shit.
But with Hambly, he tasted the millions a month.
Yes.
He tasted the mansion, the car, the everything. Like DSP never really tasted that. He always tasted
he never really had that. Maybe for a year, he was like on that trajectory where he had his BMW and he was going to WrestleMania with John Rambo and all these conventions, and then it all fell apart. Whereas Quartering had like a solid 6, 7, 8 years on top, making ridiculous amounts of money, making legitimately millions and millions of dollars and millions of views, and getting to interact with all the top people in the right wing and do interviews and panels and stuff like that. And that's all gone now. It's all gone.
He was on every big show on YouTube. He's had like the biggest highs you could have in the right wing fucking YouTube space. And now, not only is it gone, it's like below. It is brutal. Losing money, posting videos, losing money on the live show.
And he's not going to be able to take it. And for him, when he's realizing it's day after day, week after week, soon to be month after month, soon to be year after year of this, without any sort of end, without any sort of light at the end of the tunnel, I think it's starting to set in for him this week. And it's going to break him. he's not going to be able to take it.
Yep,
He really
probably
isn't.
will.
And
he needs to be broken. I'm sorry to say.
Well, he basically is pretty close to being broken. You'll see on this Tuesday show.
Yeah.
Like he's groveling for mercy on his fucking belly.
Well,
like
when I opened up his videos,
but it's not good enough.
The main videos, when I opened them, and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna get right into it." I'm like, the panic in his voice is like someone who's about to like lose oxygen on a submarine, and they're like calling for help. Please, mayday, mayday, mayday. And there's no help coming. There's no ship coming to pick you up there, Jared.
You never gave any mercy to Jack Murphy, right?
Exactly.
Never gave any mercy to Brie Larson. He's never given any mercy to anybody. He always stomped them and wrang every last dollar out of them until there was nothing left. Just used them up and fucking threw them in the trash. And now he expects, and by the way, this is what I found very disgusting about his message, was it was okay for him to make millions and millions and millions of dollars doing this to people. But then when he decides, oh, you know, I have my millions, he pulls up the ladder and says it's not okay for us to do it to him. That's what I find fucked about this.
And it wasn't even like years later, by the way.
It's the same thing with iDubbbz. No, he was doing this stuff just last year.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Well, and you know what I mean? Like he went in on Lauren Southern and said that she faked her sexual assault of Andrew Tate and did this AI photograph of her impregnated by Andrew Tate. And she confronted him at AmFest. So we're starting to learn. Yeah. By the way, we're starting to learn. I told people AmFest 2025 and Quartering's involvement in it, I said this at the time, will be the gift that keeps on giving. It's similar to like Knoxville, when Andy and Coach and Ralph, and there's always, even to this day, new stories and new lore that come out about Knoxville or VidCon 2017 or Kilroy or whatever. It's going to become this mythical, legendary event that signaled the downfall of the Quartering's empire. Trust me,
the Quartering has been a good little fucking Zionist for ever. The Quartering has attacked Nick Fuentes. The Quartering attacks anyone that goes against Israel. The Quartering attacks anyone who goes against classical liberals. He can go fuck himself. He is done.
But it will happen. Listen, Melanie Mack doesn't quite realize yet how bad it is.
How over it is, yeah.
How over it is. I think it might be setting in a little bit. But if she sees that there's an escape hatch somehow to pivot to working for Stuttering Craig or working on Friday Night Tights or working on
Brittany Venti in chat. Mel deleted her recent video. Sorry, I just quartering
about
there.
Everybody being snakes.
I think so. By quartering
she
that
deleted.
sentence.
She deleted the one about content being stolen and content thieves because she was embarrassed. And I hear Chrissie's melting down on Twitter.
Oh, I see that in chat. King in chat. Yeah,
Chrissie's melting down on Twitter.
Chrissie had an opportunity to come on this show today and take her lumps. And
what did she say?
Work through the situation, and you know. She would have been humiliated, but she could have moved on from it. She declined that opportunity. She didn't want any part of it. She wants to go on Cecil Says show and blame Brittany Venti for why she had to lie instead of just taking accountability for the lie and say that it's for Brittany Venti's own good that she lied and it was an innocent lie. And it's just like, you're fucked in the head, Chrissie. This has to stop. Really. It does.
And you know what that does too? It's like almost like putting Brittany as like almost like a toddler. Oh, you have to lie to her because you know you got. It's like what you're better that you could just lie to your fucking friends. By the way, this is friends with friends like these. Who needs a fucking enemy? Like,
and Brittany Venti worked for her for free for years and years and years. Put in all this work for her. Met up with her in real life countless times. Was at her wedding. They're thick as thieves. And for whatever reason, and I think we know why, she chose Melanie Mack and Jeremy over Brittany Venti. I think because she saw the 2 million subscriber count that quartering has and decided automatically that's the winning side. That's where the money is. That's where the clout is. She has a job lined up with quartering. She's going to be over there networking with him. And she decided to burn everything down for that. And I think ultimately that's a very, very, very foolish decision.
Also
on
not
her
lucrative
part.
at all. Also not
and
lucrative.
she's
Let's be
also
fucking real.
like, let's be real. Like Lauren Southern was a frequent contributor to her Simpcast show.
Mhm.
So is Brittany Venti. Do you think they're going to be there anymore?
Nope.
Probably not. And I
No.
won't be surprised if other women there don't want
There
any
are
part
other
to
women.
do
I
with
won't
it.
say who, but other women who are like rattled about this whole thing. And Chrissie's
Well,
felt it.
yes.
Like honestly, Chrissie is so felted. Like the amount of
And so
DMs
do
I
you
got
really
of like,
think that
yeah.
Melanie Mack is going to be enough to fill your plate, Chrissie? Like, is that what you really believe? That Melanie Mack guest spots alone are going to pay your bills? Like, is that really what she thinks? That Melanie Mack is this big draw grand poobah of the internet? Holy fuck, I think I've completely crashed.
That actually piqued my ears. Sorry, everyone, if anyone's ears were.
Oh
right
my
there.
god.
Should we do a fucking restart on the?
No, you guys are fine.
It's gay. We're gonna.
No,
lose.
you guys are fine. No, everything is fine. Don't.
I
do it.
know.
Don't
You
do a
gotta
restart.
promise all
No,
of you all have to promise
everything is
you'll be
fine.
back.
Everything is
I'm
fine.
rattled.
No, everything is fine.
Holy.
You
Going?
assholes.
All right, let's just keep.
Keep going.
By the way, let's shout out some of these
Let's-
super chats
Let's
and then
shout
we'll
it
get
out.
into
Let's
the show
get into
proper.
it. Yeah, let's
We
do
got
it.
Jelly King for 10 subs.
Let's go.
60 Reese for 10 subs.
Let's do it,
We
boys.
got Neon Bible Believer for 5,000 kicks. Says, hey, Punk, stop disliking my Rumble comments, you libtard commie. If my dick still works, I'd
All right.
fuck that pretty pink asshole harder than a $2 hooker.
Okay.
Sample 5 buck, boy.
Yo, chill.
We've got hoo-ha for 5,000 kicks. May Quarter Pounder's downfall last as long as his entire YouTube career.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you wholeheartedly on that take. Actually, if you're alone with Andrew Tate, like you, be smarter. Be smarter. Bystander on Rumble says, to be fair, if they started a show that finished on a Leslie OnlyFans, they'd probably get views. Thanks for that, bro. Thanks for the Rumble rant. Appreciate you.
Few weeks has been fucking insane. We got fat backwards for 1,000 kicks.
How many people
100% Jer and DSP
11,000?
share so many
Holy shit.
similarities, but Jer is more boring since at least DSP keeps his crash outs on his channel.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, Jer deletes them, you know. Then we've got then we read that one. Shrapnel Stars
Not
for
even
5
updating here. What the
subs.
fuck?
BB Gavrels for 1,000 kicks. McFly for 500 kicks. Zanzibar Night sub. Far Sam subscribed. Importer Exporter for 2 subs. Butts the Ashtray Miner for 500 kicks. Flexual Assault for 500 kicks. Threading the Sneedle for 5,000 kicks. Says,
Oh my
sorry if
God.
this has been brought up,
I
but
was
have you
doing,
seen that clip of Chrissie laughing at Ethan Ralph's dead mom? We might have seen that when it happened.
May you hit the
But
bell?
I don't-
May you hit the bell. I wasn't sharing the music. I reset my whole PC, guys. I'm sorry. This is I feel like I'm quartering it today, guys.
He's boomering it up, folks. Holy!
I was like, where's the subs? Where's the subs?
Jeremy Hambly Burnell Real for 5 subs. Something Cope for a sub. Spoon of Doom says he got banned from Jer's stream within 2 minutes. Dead Air Jer for 5 subs. Unisicleon for 10 subs. Jay for 1,000 kicks. Dilly Dally for 5 subs.
All right.
Cornerbacks-
Guys, as they are reading off all of their money, of which I hope they get copious amounts. I just want to remind everyone, if you've just joined the stream, we are watching the Kino Casino tonight. They are ripping the shit out of the quartering again, and it's awesome and it's fun and we like it. and it gives me a break, and it gives me a chance to celebrate the downfall of people that have defamed me on the internet that I do not like. I appreciate you guys being here to hang out with us. Please make sure you have mounted the like button on the way in the door. Of course, there is the usual disparity between the number of people watching right now and the number of people who have mounted the like button for me. If you don't feel comfortable mounting the like button yet, you can give the like button a high five, shake the like button's hand, put your arm around the like button, give the like button a kiss on the cheek, give the like button a slap on the ass, do whatever you want to the like button. The like button doesn't care. We just don't smash on this channel because that's for like low lives and cretins. We're better than that. But if you want to share what you're doing to the like button right now, please feel free to do so in the chat. As a reminder, if you're new here, we have 2 rules in the chat. Number 1, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the chat. We create a nice environment for everyone. You can shit talk the people we're watching. You can make fun of them. I don't really care about that, but just make it nice for the people here. We all have to be here together. We're all trying to have a good time. Number 2, no whining. I'm not your mommy. I don't give a flying fuck about your feelings. And so as long as you follow those 2 rules, don't be a dick, no whining, we're going to be chill, okay? Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the absolute total destruction of the quartering. And if there's another Chrissie Mayr appearance tonight, I personally would not be upset about that. I wouldn't be upset at all. And I will go as long as I'm interested in this tonight. If you guys appreciate it, feel free to send in some super chats, channel memberships, or just hang out and contribute jokes and hilarity in the chat. And that would be awesome. They just got 150 subs from one person. I wish someone would send me 150 subs. But you know what? You guys have already sent me 100 subs today. Welcome to the 100 new members of the channel. I so appreciate everyone who has already donated 100 new channel memberships today. Thank you guys for allowing me to do what I do. I really appreciate it.
Vaseline 13 for 5 subs. Best Buy bag truther for a sub.
90 for some velvet pancakes for 5 subs. Pee-wee 3 just subscribed. Dream Spirals, Tip of the Spear, Everyone's Weekend for 10 subs. Woo!
Oh
Huge support. Let's go.
Hey, Jared, how does it make you feel?
Hans Flammenwerfer for 5 subs. We told Jer, if you strike us down, we'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. And it was fucking true.
How the fuck do you even breathe after this, Jared?
Average Kino Enjoyer for 10 subs.
Bitch.
The Juggler for 5 subs. Adam Carolla for 5 subs.
The real Adam Carolla.
Bowie 33 for 500 kicks. Rice Patty Master says, you guys are kind of a big deal. Barry says, I fucking love the energy you guys put into this shit. Keep up the good work. Slight Rot for a sub. Dark Fister for 1,000 kicks. Moist Cavity Map for 5 subs. Moonfunk for 5 subs. Girthman for a sub. That's gotta be Kane for a sub.
Let's go
as well. Casino Night Owl. Little early for him for 10 subs.
Jared, that's engagement. That's support. That's love. That's people who want us to keep
homosexual operation. For 5 subs.
We got another rant. We got another rant here from Bystander on Rumble. Quartering, catching all sorts of Force ghosts today. Yep, the quartering's pretty fucked, and it's glorious. Thank you for the Rumble rant.
Oh, by the way, for about 2 to 3 hours, we're almost at the goal. We need like 40 more paid members, and we hit the big milestone over on Locals. I'm going to link it right now, guys. Thank you for the big support. Our editors, the Rumble's exploding. All the views are crazy. All the videos are being moved over to YouTube by a bunch of people. And these channels are blowing the fuck up.
And we got extra X for a sub.
The Hydra
heads just keep growing. Hail Hydra! Hail Hydra! Let's go!
Live tonight. And here we go. Oh, sorry, live tonight. I'm quartering maxing today. Sorry, guys, the tech issues and all that stuff. But sub to Locals, guys. It's 10 a month, and you could be in the chat there. You could be in the fucking thing there.
Knife Boy for a sub.
You can also
as
follow
well.
without subbing immediately if you want to just like hang out and then see if you want to be involved in the chat and stuff. So go sign up. We're 40 away from the goal. Let's rape Jared.
Lambo Calrissian for a sub.
Are we gonna really sit here and he's gonna go, oh, I said I'm sorry?
But he never even said he was sorry.
The restitution must be done.
Like he says that he like was forgiven by Jesus. Well, Jesus might forgive you, but I don't.
Jesus doesn't forgive him.
Well, no, because Jesus knows it's lies and it's insincere. I doubt Quartering actually even prayed to Jesus and came before him and asked him for forgiveness. But Quartering's now talking about how he's praying multiple times an hour to the Lord, and he's in deep contemplative, meditative prayer to Christ on the grand mysteries of the universe, and he's now enlightened by Jesus to walk this path of righteousness and shit.
He's the modern day Jesus, by the way.
This is what happens, by the way, like every single time somebody destroys their life, then it's like, I turn to Jesus, so you all have to forgive me. And it's like, how about you actually show by your deeds that you have changed instead of telling us all that you change? And then 2 days later, we all have to pretend like the egregious bullshit you've been doing never even fucking happened. I'm sorry, but this isn't a proper Christian repentance because you haven't tried at all to apologize publicly to the people that you wronged or make right your wrongs in any fucking way. And he really doesn't admit any wrongdoing to us or anyone else, only to the Lord, which it's just so strange. Like this weird cop-out he's doing with religion where he only answers to Jesus and he doesn't have to answer to his audience. He doesn't have to answer. I mean, there's not very many left, but he doesn't have to answer to us or to anybody else. It's just, he just said that he said sorry to Jesus.
No,
so
you have to say
all of
sorry.
us have to stop making fun of him. It's like, fuck off.
You have to apologize, not to Jesus first. You have to actually apologize to the person like that you hurt, and then show that you're actually sorry, and then apologize to Jesus. You can't go, hey, Jesus, I'm not going to apologize to those guys.
He never even talked to Jesus. It's all just a cloak.
It's
all just a shield. Yeah, exactly.
No, he does.
Well, he blamed the devil for it. Do you know that he blamed the devil for his behavior during this? He actually says that the devil used Twitter to possess him.
Oh my God.
What?
This is what Mel gave him, was that the devil has been using Twitter as an instrument to turn Jeremy away from Jesus.
Yeah, that must be it.
Like, I'm not, this is the level of delusion that we're on at this point. Like, stop blaming the supernatural entities of the universe for why you fuck up. It's you that fucked up. It's you that made these choices. It's you that decided to drink the fireball, Jer.
Yeah.
The devil didn't make you do it, okay? Like, I don't even think the devil needed to do much tempting to get you to drink the fireball.
Wait. So if the devil made you do it, you admit you were possessed by the devil and fucked with us? Okay, that makes this worse.
Well, I know,
so
but their whole argument was that, Mel's whole argument is that we were the voices of the devil and we were possessed by him. But apparently it's okay when Jer's possessed by the devil. And that's okay.
Oh my God, Jeremy is
like,
Satan
guys,
confirmed.
It's anything and everything to avoid having to say, I fucked up and I'm going to do better. And this is my plan to do better. Like, seriously, it's anything other than accountability. No, it was the devil. Okay, sure thing, Jer. Yeah, it was the Satan. Yeah.
Okay, this is ridiculous. So there we go. It's like, no, Jerry, you don't just
Hey, bystander on Rumble, thank you for the Rumble rant. LOL, maybe streamers converting to Christianity is like black people converting to Islam in prison. That's exactly what it is. That is an excellent explanation, bro.
Other people's livelihoods as well.
Satan.
Camelot's down to his last strike on YouTube. Fucking Raymond got banned for a week off of YouTube just fucking yesterday.
Shocking.
You know, just a couple days after Jared banned him from his chat. Mikey No More wasn't able to stream for a fucking week, wasn't able to do live streams or make money. There's countless other examples as well of people who called out Jeremy and got strikes and weren't able to work and lost out on income and stuff like this. So cry me a fucking river, man. Cry me a fucking river. Please, please. You guys are going to see. It's so fucking pathetic.
But
he's such a fucking worm.
If he's that sorry, call your YouTube rep, tweet out, beg, figure it out, or give our editor the money that you stole from him.
I don't know.
And try to make some restitution. How about this? Give our editor the Jeremy Hambly channel.
How about that?
There.
How about that? Or
literally.
How about you take the next month of live stream earnings and give it to our editor? I mean, it wouldn't be anything. It would be like $400.
Flaked would owe him money.
You know, like it's in the fucking toilet. Like I don't know what to say. Like, figure it out, Jer. Figure it out, bud. Like, come up with something. Like, are you gonna give Flake the Platinum Cross? Are you gonna give him the Cybertruck? Like, what are you gonna give to our editor? Well, I don't even want anything.
Yeah.
But can you give him like the Cybertruck? Can you send it across the ocean so he can like be pimping in a Cybertruck?
Yeah. Or you just sell it.
I imagine he'd settle for the Ford Raptor, you know, or maybe the tractor. Can we get the tractor?
I know.
Can we get the real 2 Rolexes?
Yes. 2.
Like at least 2. Like he has like 2 dozen Rolexes. He can't spare 2 Rolexes for Flake.
Yes. Okay, watch this though. If we look at the Jeremy Hambly channel, right? We're gonna pop this open real quick. Okay?
The problem is, like, any of these vehicles are gonna be poop stained, and the Hambly smells not.
He's gonna cut the brakes. He's gonna cut the brakes.
Yeah, he cuts the brake, and the editor dies.
I actually am starting to feel bad for Jeremy, and I really don't want to feel bad for him because I do believe he is getting what he richly deserves. But like, I'm actually starting to feel bad at how shitty his life is gonna be from now on, and it sucks. And but he deserves it. And this is karma, but I feel bad because I'm a woman and I still have emotions. Okay.
What's this channel? And we'll leave you alone for like a month.
Well, no, we're not going to leave him alone. We're still going to make fun of him,
but not
right.
We're not going to
but I think that it would do. I think it would do a lot to bring down the temperature on the situation.
Sure. Yes.
If he was just to make some like concessions in this situation and try. I think, honestly, if he really did check himself into rehab for 2 months, I think a lot of people would let this shit go. I really do. I think especially all of the people who aren't like diehard trolls who just want to see him suffer. I think like the Friday Night Tights panel would have a lot of respect for Jeremy if he checked himself into rehab. Nina Infinity would have a lot of respect for him if he checked himself into rehab. Brittany Venti would have a lot more respect for him if he checked himself into rehab. And honestly, like, if he doesn't check himself into rehab, he's probably going to die.
Check him into rehab. I'm kidding.
Like, it actually could save his life. Like, in all seriousness.
He's going to die.
Like,
look, guys, his heart can't handle it. The drugs and pills.
You're saying rehab doesn't work. I don't know. Like, it has to be some sort of one of these programs where like they kidnap him and put him in a fucking cabin and tie him to a chair and like force him to.
But man, alcoholics are something else. Alcoholics, like, when it doesn't work, it's very sad.
Middle of nowhere, completely secluded. He can't leave the facility. Sad. He has to dry out, break these fucking habits. And then, like, he might be able to make it. But as of right now, the idea that this guy who's claimed to have quit drinking at least 2 dozen times over the last 10 years and has never succeeded a single time is going to be able to quit drinking when he's under this much pressure and this much strain.
I know how we can all make money off of this. We live in a house with Jer for a month. And where you are a drill instructor.
And I'm like, the cows are figuring it out, Jer.
Yeah, and we wake up with pots and pans. I'll film. And you're the drill instructor.
Like, why can't he come up with some creative solutions to this situation?
We call it the poo tank.
drunk tank.
You're like, yeah, fish tank, but it's
it's literally he felt tank. Something like that. Let's just bring in Frank Castle to beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Frank Castle screaming at him. Shit like that. We have like different tasks for him every day. You got to count out the grains of rice, Jer. You got to fucking listen. We like have Frank Castle take the meanest dump after he ate Taco Bell. And Jer's got to clean the fucking toilet.
Yeah.
Just like how Hannah Claire had to clean it up. Jer's got to fucking clean it up. Like this is, we have some great ideas.
And then we open the channel. We open a channel for those videos. And then at the end of this whole thing, Flake takes that channel. And then boom, we're all settled.
We put him on the treadmill until his heart explodes.
Yes. That's make him read a book. Imagine that. Like you got to finish Catcher in the Rye.
I want to play a game, Jer.
Catcher in the Rye.
This is Jer. You have 2 days to finish reading The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. If you don't complete this fucking book in 2 days and provide an oral report on it, it's over for you, Jer. You failed and you get nothing. Like, buddy, can you imagine the panic when he has to read a children's book
he's like,
inside of 48 hours?
He
Like,
has to read it out loud too, right? So the chat sees him, right?
Can you imagine he has to read this shit out loud? He just gets stuck on where he doesn't know the words. I want to see Jeremy Hambly live stream start to finish reading a Harry Potter book. Because I don't think he can do it. I don't think he could actually read cover to cover Harry Potter and the Plot
by Luther Morgan.
Yeah, Luther Morgan. I think we get him to do live stream readings of various books to atone. That's probably the worst possible punishment we could ever imagine for this guy. You're going to earn that college degree, Hambly. You're going to earn it, boy.
Great ideas. Now look, Ash, if he gives the channel to us, Jeremy Hambly, right? Look at this. Are we going to lose much? Watch this video.
View is getting massive backlash after a bizarre segment they did yesterday in which they said anybody who's having kids under Trump apparently is producing toddler white nationalists or something like that.
Or something like that. But do you know?
Let's just get into it. Everybody. Let's get into it. Let's go into our quartering folder.
Okay, by the way, guys,
get into the fucking folder.
Tomorrow, I'm going to watch Raw, all the quartering videos. We have a lot of fun there on the locals. Probably around 8 p.m. tomorrow. Go sub now. We're trying to hit our milestone there. All right, let's get into it. All right.
It's that same folder. Gonna go 0.012 cents for five subs.
Let's go.
First, we didn't cover this on our last show, but apparently Candace Owens is now aware of Jeremy Hambly's hijinks.
You know what?
It's a very surreal moment when Candace Owens is made aware of the flagging of Jeremy Hambly.
And so, okay, someone clip this and send this to Candace. Hey, Candace, I know we had our beef 8 years ago. You know, I was on coke, losing my mind. You're righteous for this. We need you to tell.
Candace, we love you.
And you're sorry for the 8 years ago. And us.
You are the green M&M of political commentators.
Please unblock me.
Go off, Queen.
Unblock me. We'll figure it out from here, okay? Here we go.
Moderator Marcy, right?
And someone sent it to her. Thank you.
Hey, Candace,
Moderator Marcy, of all people. Oh, my God.
This
shit.
Yeah, he's chill.
Moderator Marcy.
I like Moderator Marcy. He or she's cool. Yeah.
Moderator Marcy writes, hey, Candace, I know you were covering Nick Shirley today, but I wanted to let you know that the quartering has messed with you on X and is now facing a potential lawsuit involving false flagging and deplatforming other YouTube channels, as well as for doxing and harassment. That's very interesting.
Man.
Yeah. Look at her. He's like, what?
She's like, really? That's exciting. I hate that piece of shit. Everybody hates Jer. Everybody hates this guy. Everywhere.
That I will look into that. I had no idea.
She's looking into it.
I know nothing about that.
She's looking into it.
Candace,
she's got her researchers on it.
You know what?
Can you imagine if Candace Owens said the word Kino Casino? I don't even know.
I would actually just. We would need a week off. We would need a week off. I think. You know.
I don't even know how I could deal with it, buddy. It'd be so fucking Kino. Okay, so when we were doing our last show on Monday, just hours before the program,
yes,
Sydney Watson leaked a bunch of DMs, or Camelot leaked a bunch of DMs with Sydney Watson exposing Jeremy Hambley. She did an interview about it. In these DMs, it's revealed that Quartering has been blackmailing her, threatening her for years. Sydney Watson, during the phone call with Camelot, admits that she's scared of Jeremy Hambley, the reprisals that he might do, that it's mutually assured destruction. She talks about how she has recordings of Jeremy Hambley drunk, doing all sorts of crazy fucking shit. Let's have a look at these DMs.
Okay.
So that's Camelot says.
It's the blue, right?
Yes. Okay. Says, Quartering called one of my buddies on the phone, another streamer. And I think this person is Tim Pool, to be honest.
Whoa, yeah.
I think
Tim Pool actually sponsored his car, remember?
Yes. I think that it's Tim Pool that Quartering confided this information into. That's just purely speculation on my part.
Yeah.
But I think it finally makes sense, because I don't think he would tell this stuff. We thought, was it an editor? Was it a family friend? So here we've learned it's another streamer. And I think the only other streamer that Quartering would tell this to would be Tim Pool. Okay.
Yeah.
And told Tim, that's my insertion, that he was broke in being forced to stream because of Rumble. My buddy said he was incredibly drunk. I'm not surprised. And barely could make out his words, implying he was going bankrupt.
How are you guys going today?
Anyway, Sydney says he's such a fucking liar.
Wow.
Which we all know is true.
Yep.
So Sydney says, the funny thing is, when he approached me to work and stream together, I told him I wouldn't work with another alcoholic.
Whoa.
So the word was out on the street, even back then, 4 or 5 years ago, that Quartering was a full-blown alcoholic, and she didn't want to have to work with another alcoholic. But at that time, she was completely desperate. She had just lost a really high-paying job with the Blaze. Her name was getting dragged through the mud, even though she was in the right. And it's obvious now in hindsight that Elijah Schaefer is a sex pest, that Elijah Schaefer is a creep.
He's a lot of things, actually.
And a predator, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
The clip of him
when it comes to Elijah.
He was threatening his ex-wife like just 3 days ago. Oof.
She didn't have many options. And so even though Quartering was an alcoholic and he had a bad reputation, she saw this as one of the only opportunities we had. And she's going to talk about how this is a pattern of behavior with Quartering, where he preys upon vulnerable women that are in a bad spot, that aren't financially independent, and then he tries to twist them and mold them into his own sick, perverted image. Okay. So she says, I told him I wouldn't work with another alcoholic, and if he wanted to team up, he had to be sober. He agreed, and it quickly fell apart. No doubt it quickly fell apart. This guy said he quit drinking, and 2 days later, we caught him in his hand on live stream, a bottle of Fireball. Okay.
Can you not at least wait till your show's done to crack the beer open? Can you just put it down for a minute? Like, calm down.
And I think that's part of the reason why he's moving his show to 9 a.m. is so that after the show, he can just be blackout drunk all day long.
That's actually a great theory. I think it's actually true.
So here we go. Oh my God, I saw that. Well, maybe he shouldn't be a fucking predator. Sydney Watson describes Quartering blatantly as a predator, somebody that preys on women. She says, if I say anything, his entire house of cards comes down.
Ooh.
So why won't she?
We got a rumble rant from bystander. Sorry if this is too hot for this show, but ha ha ha. I think I've seen this hentai. Okay, thank you.
Threatening her. It's my personal belief that Quartering, as these DMs were being leaked, contacted Sydney Watson and said that he would ruin her life or her family's lives, or he would sue her in order to get her to withdraw certain statements here that were particularly damaging to him. Now, Sydney Watson has DM'd Andy and said that that's not the case. But the thing is, if you are being blackmailed and threatened, you aren't going to admit you're being blackmailed and threatened, are you?
Also, it's the implication. It is the implication, because Quartering has already stated in the past about lawsuits and lawfare regarding, slander or whatever, even though this is all true. So, by the way.
Now, she says, I know some shit about his personal life that makes everything make sense.
What is
I will repeat. She knows some shit about Quartering's personal life that makes everything make sense.
We
can only speculate.
She never told me any of this, but
what's the implication of that? That's the implication, right? That him and his wife are separated or have an open marriage of some kind.
I would she didn't tell me this, but that's the biggest thing. And plus, everything makes sense. All the clues would make sense to that statement.
And then she says, because I'm not sure how I feel about publicly exposing that, I've said nothing. Now, this is just my opinion, but if somebody is a predator and is preying on women, and you have information that will lead to their downfall and them no longer being able to prey on women, as a proud feminist, you should come out and fully expose that person and end their ability to prey on women. And I don't think that's a crazy stance. Now, people say to me, well, PPP, because I was pissed off when she didn't fully expose him. Well, you're not the one being threatened. It's not your family's lives that are at risk, that they might be ruined or whatever. You don't know exactly what he's threatening.
God knows what she told him, that maybe something about her family or partner.
Yes. And we all know that he's willing to use anything and everything to smear people and ruin their lives, and what the retaliation might be on his part. And by the way, he's refusing to address any of this. He's pretending like this didn't happen. If he's really innocent in all of this, and he's not a predator, and he didn't do anything wrong, anything untoward towards Sydney Watson, Quartering should come out and burn this whole thing to the fucking ground and expose her accusations as fraudulent and force the issue and clear his name. Because as of right now, we have a woman that worked with Quartering for a long period of time, that's highly credible, that's got 1 million subscribers on YouTube, a sizable audience, that in private communications is describing him as a predator and saying that she knows shit about his personal life that can bring his entire house of cards down. Jeremy Hambly, though, sleeps, is silent, won't clear his name, and you have to wonder why. I think it's because he's 100% guilty, and in this situation, if he presses the issue, he'll be completely felted and lose everything.
Well, she might be like, okay, well, if you're going to lie about this, then here's the DMs or whatever the fuck, right? And again, I believe when she says mutually assured destruction, I believe he just knows about personal stuff that she doesn't want revealed. That's basically what it is.
Well,
right?
I think he knows her address. I think he knows
or someone's name of a family. Yeah.
Names of family members and stuff like that. And he will leak it and attack those people.
Well, and also he's been using alts on Twitter and on all these websites, right, to try to get into places and say things.
He probably knows the identity of who she's in a relationship with.
Yeah, exactly. And then he might
go
wants
to protect
and
that.
then post it there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, by the way, DSP Historical Society shirt for 15 subs. 20 subs, actually. Sorry, 20. And 2 cents for 5 subs. Thanks, guys. We really fucking appreciate it. And not Jeremy Hambly for 6 subs. Let's fucking go. I don't know if we thanked Plattystein also for a sub, and Phantom Felton for a sub. Thank you. And all right, let's continue. Here we go.
So she says, actually, one thing I do want on the record is that despite the lies Jeremy told, I was the only person who never got paid a single cent when the Publica was happening.
Wait.
So Jer apparently had her do all this work for free and never paid her one nickel or one dime for all of the hundreds of hours of work that she put in. She says Jeremy might have fronted the whole thing financially, but also every dollar went to him. And he's tried to say that Sydney Watson stole $250,000 from him. That's his contention, which he's not litigating right now. And you got to wonder why. Why is he not fighting back against these claims? Why is he just allowing this to stand if it's not true? So she says, when I asked to see the books, he'd give me the runaround. Or when I asked if I could buy him out, he kept insisting I give him $100,000 or $200,000. He'd pull these random numbers out of his ass. So very shady in his business dealings and practices. But we didn't need Sydney Watson to tell us that. We could all see it for ourselves.
You know, yeah. Oh, shit.
Then Camelot says $250,000 and then betraying him. What a fuck face. Sydney says that's insane and never happened. And then Camelot says, this is why you need to come on. I mean, the mad shit. He's talked about you.
Wait, when did he say $250,000? I think he said it like in October.
He did a couple different, I think it was like last year. He was complaining about Sydney Watson in the Publica. And then just last month, I think it was, when he rebranded the Publica as Quartering
he made
News
that video.
Daily.
Hey guys,
and he made that video explaining it again and threw her under the bus again. Which, like, why would you do that? Because now again you pissed her off again, and she's coming out to expose you.
Well, he thinks he's a king and he could just do whatever he wants. A mafia boss. He's a mafia boss, and he can all those.
So she said, what caused me to start to distance myself and dislike him immensely actually had to do with my tea company. When I was gearing up to launch, he said he'd do my fulfillment from his third-party logistics. Now, you just got to ask why he volunteers that.
That
you
is
know,
a
like
really
all this
good
assistance.
question.
Milady,
Milady,
allow me to save you on my white horse and come in, milady. Well, it was because he was planning to scam her and grift her.
Big scam.
It's a big scam. By the way, we got DSP Historical Society shirt for 20 subs.
Let's go. Big support, man.
They had a lot of phone conversations about cost, etc. He said he wasn't trying to make money off of me, and I said, great. Like, obviously, he was trying to make money off of you. And with a lot of this stuff, like, I don't know if you're just naive or you just...
Maybe she actually believed. I mean, like, again, I'm into manipulation. He's done this to people in the past. He does seem like a genuine guy when you do talk to him privately. It's all snakery. It's all mask. He has a mask on, and he's trying to, or maybe he did want to help her, but then he's like, I'm gonna squeeze a little penny off this bitch. You know what I mean? Like,
let's continue. So we'll see how this story went.
Let's go. Right. There we go.
So I said, great. Maybe we can help you get better shipping rates for your coffee with the increased quantity of shipments, including my tea. I don't expect people to make $0. I understand it's a business, but I thought it was so cool.
Okay, so cool.
That he did that. Anyway, it didn't turn out like that at all. Without boring you with the details, the 3PLs charge anywhere from 50 cents to maybe $1.75 per item to pack and ship. Usually it'll be like $1 for the first item and then 30 to 70 cents for every item after. So say someone was packing a 4-pack of my tea, they'd charge $1, then say 50 cents times 3, $2.50 for the whole package. So the third-party logistics charge you for everything, building boxes and then adding the items to the boxes and then shipping them.
The fucking details already bored me. Let's continue.
I know. So we talked a bunch before we decided to go with Jeremy's, and it was really because he was my friend, and we had a handshake agreement that he wouldn't fuck me over. Well, serves you right. You trusted a Jer. You trusted a Jer, lady. What were you thinking? So they agreed on $2.50 per box. That's all the items in the box. It would cost $2.50, right?
Wait, is that double?
Per completed box? He ended up charging me $2.50 per item.
What?
So for a 4-pack of tea, that was just $10 just to pack.
What the
plus
fuck?
$8 to ship. So she's in it for $18 instead of $2.50.
So she's making like a quarter off her fucking tea.
Yeah. Well, almost 10 times what he said it would cost to ship it is what he actually delivered on. And it's going to bleed her completely dry financially.
Well, she's still doing the company, by the way. So she figured out another way, obviously a non-scam way to do this, obviously.
Like,
even in the most expensive places, she says $2.50 per item is fucking insane. His dudes get paid $15 an hour. That's all Jer is paying these people is $15 an hour. What a bum, buddy. So 1.5 of my boxes would pay for one of his guys for an hour. Everything else is eventually just profit. So my first bill from him was fucking lunacy, and it was her entire profit margin. So Jer stole all of the profits for himself and left her with fucking nothing, no margins at all.
Yo,
is anybody surprised?
Yo, this is like a lawsuit worthy.
Yeah, so Jer ripped her off and then claimed that she was the one who stole from him.
No contract, though. It sucks. God damn.
When I asked him about it, he said, you should have structured your business better. Whoa!
What he meant by that, actually, he's not wrong. What he meant by that is,
my God,
you should have not worked with me. You should have worked with someone who knew what the fuck they were doing.
You should have actually used your fucking brain and not trusted a Jer. Yeah.
He's the new J word instead of saying Jew. Now Jer.
She says, trying to explain the tea thing is hard because people need to understand how fulfillment works, and they probably glaze over listening. Yeah, it was the case with Andy. He's like, I don't give a fuck, you know? But the fact is, he was prepared to fuck her over so hard over a few bucks and then told her to structure her business better when the whole structure of it was being provided by Jer.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, Peggy.
That's crazy.
Welcome to the call, Peggy.
You should have figured it out better. Like, you said you'd help me. What the fuck?
And that was the vibe. Thanks for the money. And she says it broke her spirit. And she says, you know, extra why I hate him. Well, YouTubers already get a bad name when they launch a product because it really usually is totally hands-off and fully controlled by a third party. His included. So there she is saying that Jeremy's coffee is drop shipped.
It is.
Well, that it's all handled by a third party company.
How much evidence do we need?
We all know
at
this is the case. And she was working with him directly and confirms here that it was drop ship coffee run by a third party. Now, in her interview with Camelot, she walks back that statement, but I believe that was under duress of potential litigation from Jeremy or threats of life ruination. I tend to trust what she was saying here in private over the clarification she made on the phone call. But regardless of whether she actually knew or not that it was drop shipped, we all know that it's actually fucking drop shipped. And this to me is just another nail.
Obviously drop shipped. Hey, bystander over on Rumble with another Rumble rant. Rumble is kind of kicking YouTube's ass right now in terms of these super chats. Just so you guys know, Rumble is actually kicking YouTube's ass right now in terms of super chats. YouTube is winning in terms of channel membership. Rumble is winning in terms of super chats. This dude is like Jerry from Rick and Morty. He gets people to trust, feel bad for him, and then exploits them. Yeah, he is. Yeah. That's a really good analogy, actually. Thank you for the Rumble rant.
So his included, she says, mine is fucking not. I literally do everything, and people associate this with the Jeremys of the world. The reason I don't put my T mentions in every video I do is because I desperately do not want to be like him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't think anyone does, to be fair.
No, he's a failure. She says it actually stresses me out, and I don't want to be known for always being in bullshit. And lastly, here it is. Bro has threatened to sue me, leak DMs, and threatened me a lot. So he's constantly blackmailing her, threatening her to maintain her silence. So you know right well, if that's happening to Sydney Watson, what do you think's happening to Hannah Claire Brimelow right now? What do you think's happening to Melanie Mack in private right now?
Even Chrissie Mayr.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think's happening to Chrissie Mayr? Why do you think they're all so desperate to sweep for him? It's because the exact same thing is going on. Jeremy knows where they live. He says he has their tax information, all this sort of stuff. He knows stuff behind the scenes about their personal lives, and he's willing to weaponize it against these women in order to keep them silent against him. And up until now, it's worked. And in this situation with Sydney Watson, it's half worked because we've gained a lot of information from this situation, but Sydney Watson isn't willing to go all the way and go scorched earth because she knows there's going to be significant retaliation from Jeremy Hambley.
Yeah.
So now we have somebody described by Sydney Watson as a predator that's still being allowed to prey on women because the women he's preying on are so scared to confront him. And this is a disgusting situation that's just happening in broad daylight. It's fucked.
This is crazy. So, DSP Society, sure. For 50 5-0. Let's go. Big support here. Wow. And he is now beating Busted Fuse on the weekly there. That's crazy. And we got
DSP Lou Cypher. Much like Mr. Bonnell, she didn't read the fine print. Perhaps she'll get a happy ending as Phil did with the sodomy and all.
By the way, I have to say,
we have a bunch of followers here. And DSP Historic Society sure for 20 subs as well. I'm not sure if you shut it down.
Yeah. DSP Historic Society, Busted Fuse, Jelly King, all Tolerator. I could thank you all for days and days. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. All right, let's keep going. Go. Oh, wait. Did we read that one?
So, yeah. So for venting at him. Yep. And then Camelot asks, I do wonder, did he ever imply or do anything creepy? Like in those drunk calls or anything?
I do
thinking back to the Ren Fair stuff and how he acts. And Sydney says yes.
Is that
he was a creep. That was my dressed up theatrical version. I do declare.
I do declare.
Old 70 Sam.
Yeehaw! She says, yeah, not sure I want this stuff shared. Haha. Well, it's being shared. But when we first met in 2021, he was in Dallas for some event. And we all went to a bar. I met a dude that night who I went on to date. And that guy and I talked the whole time. I drove Jeremy back to his hotel, probably because Jeremy was blackout drunk, right? Okay. With two other people in the car. And the whole time he was going on and on about how he wanted to fight the guy I was talking to and basically saying he'd fight him for me. Ooh, creepy simp alert. Creepy beta simp alert. Oh, no.
I'll fucking fight him for you, Sydney. I'm your friend. You know I love you.
You know I won't let him have you. Right?
I'll take him.
Oh, buddy,
to be a fly on the wall. Oh my God.
Oh my God. She says, I'm a massive prude. I freely admit this. She doesn't like sex talk. She's super weirded out by it all. I don't want to know, don't want to share about it. So him being sexual was always really alarming to me. Yeah. Especially after all my Elijah stuff. But yeah, I perceived what he was doing, at least in the early days, as hitting on me because it's obvious that's what it is. And she made it super clear that she was not interested.
Okay.
And, she says here he's awful. You don't see it at first because of his nice guy. He's a nice guy, huh?
Cringing, bro.
Ooh, married guy, by the way, everyone. Married guy.
Yeah.
But eventually the mask slips and you realize he's a money-obsessed, insane person who is so unhinged and untethered from reality. And Sydney Watson acts as though, and a lot of people, including myself, have made this mistake of saying he's entirely motivated by money. But I think he's actually motivated more by cooming and like getting female attention and validation.
Also
creeping out women.
He's more motivated by money.
He wants the money and the clout.
I disagree. No, I don't think that. I do think that Jeremy wants female attention. I think that that's very, very, very true, and it's sad and pathetic. But I think he is much more motivated by money than he is by female attention. One in the chat if you think Jeremy is more motivated by money. 2 in the chat if you think he's more motivated by female attention. Let me know what you guys have to say. 1 for money, 2 for women.
Go.
Next slide.
Yep, there we go.
She says, I want to be the sort of internet person who doesn't do fuckery. And just having been involved with him shortly, I am now forever connected to fuckery. And I hate it.
Oof. Oh.
And then he once called her the cuck destroyer. And I don't think he realizes how true that is.
Whoa!
Whoa, buddy! Cock destroyer alert! Cock destroyer alert! What does she mean by this? Like, and she knows stuff about his private life that would bring down his house of cards, and she's the cock destroyer.
Or is it because of all the recent stuff? But I think
I don't know. I think the implication is
she knows something.
She knows that he is a cock,
In her opinion,
she never can destroy him. But like, she'll deny that.
Bystander syndrome over on Rumble with another Rumble rant. You can tell it's woman because he's losing so much money just to continue to pay women. You know what? That is actually a fair point. He is losing a ton of money just to continue to pay Melanie Mack to be his friend. That's true. Fair point, well made.
Schaefer and Sydney Watson were co-hosts of the conservative podcast You Are Here on Blaze TV. Watson sued Blaze Media and alleged harassment by Schaefer, claiming he was misogynistic and abusive, leading to a lawsuit that was settled in 2024. Schaefer was later fired from the Blaze following accusations of physical assault against another employee. So I bring all of this up to point out that Sydney Watson, in this interview with Camelot that I clipped up, says that Jeremy is the same sort of person as Elijah Schaefer. So if you say he's a predator and he's the same sort of person as Elijah Schaefer, these are pretty serious accusations. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And these accusations actually need to be answered. And the evidence needs to be dropped exposing this person. If you believe that he's on the same level as Elijah Schaefer, and by the way, the allegations of Elijah Schaefer against Elijah Schaefer have now gone far, far beyond what happened at the Blaze. So to say, as she's going to say here in this interview, that Jeremy Hambley is the same sort of person as Elijah is a very damning statement. Okay, so let's get into this.
I'm still on Elijah's side, but Elijah's
with Sydney Watson. Here we go.
And that kind of goes for the things that I know about Jeremy too. There's no world, and the people in my DMs asking me, I'm never going to say anything because I said this in my video about Elijah Schaefer, where I made the point that a lot of this is mutually assured destruction, and there's nothing really in my life. Like, I'm bored.
Like, this is the thing. Like, she says it's mutually assured destruction to expose Jeremy Hambley. What does that mean?
Well, it obviously means he's got all her personal info, and she's a very private person, right?
And so he's willing to
do whatever.
I feel like she's kind of backpedaling at this point because she doesn't want this guy to destroy her lives and her family members' lives.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, right, you have to decide, are you in for exposing this person or are you out? And these half measures of like DMing with Camelot about it, and then you're not sure if you want to be a part of it. It's like once you reveal this stuff to the world, I feel like you have
side. We're all on your side.
I feel like you have to go all the way. And I understand there's a lot of pressure against her. I understand she's being threatened. I understand that she's scared. But this guy is obviously a disgusting creep, and he should be fully exposed to the sunlight. And the thing is, when you come out and stand against him, then others will come out and speak against him as well. You're not alone in this situation. We all want to support you, no matter what happens and what Jeremy reveals. It just further proves what a fucking scumbag he is. But I do understand what a spot that she's in.
No half measures, no quarter measures.
I do have monetization set up on Kick, but if you just want to hang out and watch over there, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I appreciate you.
Or go after somebody's personal life like that. So I just want to clarify that. I think having to deal with two of the same kind of man back to back was pretty awful.
Two of the same kind of man. Two of the same kind of man.
Yep.
Saying that Jeremy is the same as Elijah Schaffer. I think that's a very damning statement. I think that that's brutal.
This is not a me too, by the way. This is a me poo. Fucking God damn, I'm on fire.
Well, and granted, I put myself in that situation. I just want to be left alone. Thing is, yes, I did record conversations. It's obviously so taboo in our industry.
She's recorded. So this is the thing, right? You recorded these conversations. You say it's taboo to do that in this industry, right? But you've just revealed to everybody in the industry that you record conversations. So you may as well release the conversations.
Well,
like, I don't know what to say. Like, don't tell people that you've recorded conversations if you don't want to be known as recording conversations, and then be like, I'm not going to release the conversation. Like, what's on these tapes? Like, what is going on exactly?
Well, the idea was he would say stuff to her, and then the next day say he didn't say that. So she was recording it in case he tried to like legally fuck her and go, no, we had this conversation, I guess. But I don't know. Let's continue.
That again, these are not things I'm going to be putting on the internet.
I'm going to be real, by the way. Everyone, when you talk to Jer, everyone hit record. Yeah. I don't even care if you're in a state where you're not allowed to do it. Still do it.
Me to listen back to because he made me feel crazy. It was just a thing where I was like, oh, this guy's saying one thing, you know, on an 11 o'clock call at night when he's drunk off of his head. And then I'd be like, wait a minute, you said all this stuff last night. And then the next day he'd phone and be like, I never said that. And so I just felt like I was losing my mind.
I mean, everybody feels the same way, by the way. Because it's not even like private one-on-one phone conversations now where he does this. He publicly tweets all of this crazy shit, drunk out of his mind, then deletes all of the shit, and then tells all of us the next day that it never fucking happened.
And we're actually the devil, and we're crazy, we're making it up, and we're lying. And it's like you have to have everything screenshotted and recorded when you're working with him. You have to.
Yes.
And
I just find it funny, like she said from... Yeah, go ahead.
She felt crazy. This is a victim-like statement from like women who are like beat. I felt like I was in the wrong because they're gaslit, right?
Yes, well, that's what the thing is. Quartering gaslit her and made her feel fucking crazy about the whole situation, which is what he does to everybody. That's one of his most common tactics.
I was at my lowest when he and I started working together.
You saw that Rin.
And that's the thing too, is he picks up these women who are basically out of the women's shelter. Don't worry, I'll give you a job.
I think I clipped Sydney talking about this, but it's, like Hannah Claire Brimlow was fired from Tim Pool. He scoops in to get her when she's at her lowest point and she doesn't have other options. Melanie Mack, like, burned all of her bridges and nobody really wanted her. He brought Melanie Mack in. Same thing with Sydney Watson coming off the Blaze. It's a pattern of behavior, and we're going to see it with Lauren Southern, When Lauren Southern didn't have any options, Jeremy tried to scoop her up for a paltry $200 a week.
Wait, what? Who?
Yeah. Quartering
Really?
offered Lauren Southern a job working for him, like as the Hannah Claire, like poop slave.
Wow.
But only offered
a
her
week.
$200 a week. You make more than that at fucking Walmart.
What the fuck?
You know what I mean? Like, what
That's
the fuck?
crazy. Because Lauren Southern's out, out of the industry and sort of got felted and shit. So he's like, I'll just pay her $200 a week.
Yeah.
And then I'll try to fuck her. Like, you're a creep, man. Like, Jer, what the fuck?
Fair clip. Like, what was your impression of it?
I just thought, why would you behave like that in public?
Yeah.
He's like that dude. He's like that dude from Split. Remember that movie Split?
Yeah.
That's who he is.
Was the one where we go into a bar, a big group of us. I was chatting to a bloke that I ended up dating. He and I just met that night. And yeah, on the way home, Jeremy was telling me that he's going to beat this guy up and he's going to fight him. And I was like, what's giving you this indication that you're going to fight another man to, I guess, for me, like not for me as on behalf of me, but for me as in to conquer, to take the woman back to cave. Like that was the vibe. And I was like, dude, I don't know what's giving you the indication that this is acceptable behavior, because at that point,
What is this
Historical Society for
60 subs?
Let's go. Big support. Thank you.
Big
so
support.
much, bro. You rule.
he'd been cool. Like, he'd been someone who I was
support.
talking to about other relationships. We'd sort of talked about bits and bobs to do with our personal lives and things. And I was like, oh, this is like a friend. This is a friend, not someone who's interested in me. And that was when I was like, oh, Christ. No, sir. No.
We got bystander again over on Rumble. The curious case of Jeremy Jekyll and Jeremy Hyde. Indeed, bystander. Thank you for the Rumble rant.
Admitted you're not happy in the marriage and you have fantasies of leaving your wife all behind to move into a 2-bedroom apartment by yourself. And you talked about how you don't even care about spending time with your wife. And he's talked about how he'd be okay with only spending an hour with his wife a week. Like, it's obvious that that relationship is on the rocks, or that Jer is just like completely open with his infidelity, because it's not just Sydney Watson. It's a lot of these women he tries to make moves on. And then he pretends like it didn't happen with Melanie Mack.
I agree.
When we all saw it with our own eyes at AmFest for all to see. Like, this is just the way it is with him.
Buddy,
that someone else sent him private DMs of mine that I had with a former friend that she sent him to get at me, and I know that he's gonna probably post them, and it is what it is. Yeah, I don't mind explaining things,
I
because,
just
like,
don't understand why she would even be worried about that, because at this point, everyone's reaction to those DMs is going to be based. And she was definitely telling the truth when she was felting Jer and venting about Jer to her friend. So I'm not even sure why she's concerned about those getting leaked at this point. Years and years after the fact.
I personally think everyone will be on her side no matter what on this situation, because obviously Jer has fucked everyone. So it's not like we're going to be like, maybe he didn't fuck her. Like, come on.
Not infallible. I've done dumb crap that I'm not proud of, but
I've never done anything
when
dumb.
you read private DMs without context and things, people then make their own decisions about what happened. So I don't mind. Like, I'm not trying to hide anything, but as far as getting into his personal life, I'm not going there, because I just think that
like
shit.
You are. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like,
Here's why. Because Sydney Watson is going to come out with all of it. Sydney Watson just wants to drip it out so she can milk it as long as she can. It's like we talked about this when we listened to this live the other day. But like Sydney Watson coming like, I don't really want to get into his personal life, but let me get into his personal. I don't really want to do this, but no, I'm not going to release the secret recordings I have of him. Then why would you tell the public there are secret recordings, Sydney? She wants to release it. She's going to release it. She's just slow walking it so that she can milk it and be a part of this drama as much as possible. Why? Because she'll make more money that way.
It's like, you can't go in halfway with this stuff. Once you make the decision that you're going to go in with this stuff, you got to go in. And you could have stayed on the side. You could have stayed on the sidelines with this But the moment you give this stuff to Camelot and give him permission to go ahead and read it to the world, like you're in for a penny, in for a pound at this point.
All right, Sydney, let's fucking go. Let's release everything. Let's release the audio. Let's release the tapes. They should just DM her and go release the tapes to us right now, please.
I think that she should do the right thing if she thinks that this guy is dangerous, which I think she obviously does. But that's not up to us. That's up to her. But like this idea that I can't be critical at all of any of the things she says or have any skepticism of the way that she's conducted herself during this, I think is kind of bullshit.
Well,
like,
it's fair. It's fair for you to feel like that. 100%.
You know what I mean? Like
it's sort of like why even jump into this if this was what, but it's sort of like, it's like she wants to felt him, but like the fear.
What she wants is to be able to smear him, but only so far as that he won't retaliate. So she wants to have her cake and eat it too.
That's
and
fair.
I just don't really think it works that way. Like, I feel like when you come forward with this sort of stuff, you should come forward all the way with the receipts or don't come forward at all. And this idea that you get to pick and choose how much of the drama you're involved in once you insert yourself into the drama, like,
exactly.
I just think that that's ludicrous.
She's not going to retake herself out of it. That's retarded.
What is your impression of Jeremy Hamlin?
You know what we need? We need one of these girls.
If Sydney Watson didn't want to be involved, she would not have ever said anything about the DMs. I have deeply incriminating DMs from people that I can release. I promise you. I have deeply incriminating DMs from people that I'm not exactly on the best of terms with, that I could release to publicly embarrass them, to paint whatever narrative I want about them, that in some cases they wouldn't even really surprise people, to be honest. But like I've got some stuff, okay? You want to know why I don't release them? Because I actually don't want to be involved in that sort of bullshit right now. I just don't want to be. And so the reason I don't release them, even though in at least one of these cases, I am deeply unhappy with how that person has behaved, big tech, and I could release a whole bunch of fucking DMs that make him look really fucking bad, like much worse than what you guys have seen in public. I could do that, but I'm not going to, because I actually don't want to be involved in that shit. And then you might say, Karlyn, then why did you bring it up? Well, because I like to do that, because now he's totally giving me the silent treatment on every possible level, which means I can say whatever the fuck I want, and he won't do shit about it. He won't say anything about it. He won't do anything about it. And so this is my little piece of revenge. This is my little moment of revenge here. Okay? That's why I'm doing it. But am I ever going to release those DMs? No, I'm not. I'm not, because that is a level of bullshit that I actually don't want to be involved in. And my bigger point here is that Sydney Watson released those DMs because she wants to be involved. If Sydney Watson didn't want to be involved, then she wouldn't be involved. If Sydney Watson didn't want to be involved, she sure as shit not going to go on a show like this and spill like half the tea and say, oh, by the way, I have secretly recorded conversations with Jeremy that I'm just not going to release those. Yes, you are, Sydney. You're absolutely going to fucking release those recordings, because if you weren't going to do it, then why the fuck are you going on a show and talking about it? So yeah, Sydney Watson wants to be involved. She's been around a long time. She knows exactly what she's fucking doing. I'm not making a judgment, by the way. I want Sydney to release everything. And in fact, the argument I made the other day is that we should all be bullying Sydney until she fucking releases everything. Like, this is her obligation. She didn't have to put this stuff out there. She didn't have to do this shit, but she did. And, now she's in the middle of it, and you're welcome, Sydney, and you're going to get a lot of attention from this, and you're going to make money from this. Release the fucking recordings. We want the recordings, Sydney, and everything else as well.
Long enough, she's going to fall for me and come to... He was talking about building a compound for for fucking a compound for Hannah and Mel.
And Mel to move in and
he
live with
wasn't
him.
joking.
And talking about
He was
no,
not
he
joking.
wasn't joking. You know what I mean? Like he was dead serious about that shit.
Yeah. Ziggy 89 for 10,000
kicks. Says base take PPP.
It is base what you said, you know?
I don't know. Like at some point, somebody has to actually just be like honest in how this all comes across. Like, and not just be like, oh, my lady, I believe. Like, I just have some skepticism of how like innocent and all of like, I don't know.
If you are somebody who has some sort of enlightenment and you're like, yep, I want to, become a Christian or whatever it is for legitimate reasons. But if you're just wearing Christianity as a skin to stop people from criticizing you and you're using it as a shield, I think that's so embarrassing. And this happens so much in right-wing politics. Not that Jeremy is necessarily in right-wing politics, but he's kind of adjacent. I can't speak to whether or not he's a Christian or not. I don't know. Maybe he truly is, but I do find it, the timing is always so interesting to me when people come under attack for very legitimate reasons. And then their immediate turnaround is to say, well, I'm a Christian. You can't criticize me.
Yes.
Oh, I read my.
And that's fucking annoying. Okay.
It really is.
I'm Catholic. Like Ashton was a preacher for it's like, and by the way, as a Christian, as a religious person, aren't you supposed to like really call out the negative?
You're supposed to be held to a higher
standard.
If you're going to be publicly proclaiming and championing the faith and a winner of souls, you have to be held to a higher standard. You actually have to be an example. And the thing is, neither myself or Andy are claiming to be champions of the Christian faith.
Definitely not. Yeah.
Calling people to repentance and stuff like that. Whereas Melanie Mack and Jeremy Hambley, they are doing that, right? And then when they don't live up to their own standards, when Chrissie Mayr doesn't live up to her own standards and admits to lying, which she's now fully admitted to now, but said it was for Venti's own good, which is fucking twisted. And then we hold them. Then we try and hold them to account to these standards. You can't do that because Jesus. No. I'm sorry. It's not an infinite get out of jail free card. Part of repentance and being forgiven is taking responsibility for your actions and properly repenting and no longer doing them. And we haven't seen that at all. We've just seen double down after triple down. It's ridiculous.
And also, too, we could just take that statement they made, right? And watch any of their current live streams or videos when Quartering's like, oh, this person at Walmart deserves, and you're like, whoa, I thought you were a Christian. Don't you have to forgive? Don't you have to be, you know what I mean? Like, you could just use that for everything that he does, right?
By the way, we got Bob Fishman for 5 subs. World Changer Real for 5 subs. Sunset for 2,000 kicks says she's playing the babe in the woods with Jeremy, but she already had an incident with Elijah. It doesn't make sense to me. Well, you'd figure if this has happened to you before and this has happened to you like a second time, you wouldn't want other women to have to go through this. And as somebody that's like an avowed feminist champion, I just don't really understand letting someone like this off the hook and not just exposing everything. And I know that makes me a monster for asking people to hold up to their own ideals that they profess. But I don't think that makes me a monster. I think that just makes me consistent, to be honest. So
do you think that, like, and also, do we really think, like, is Jared going to actually sue her? No,
he doesn't have the money for it at this point.
And also, like, sue for what? For her, just, like, just the
revealing
DMs?
The truth? Like, it's going to completely destroy his fucking life. But again, we don't know what's all in there.
True.
Why she's remained silent for so long. But now you've brought this to the public's attention, but we're not supposed to ask questions about any of it.
Yeah,
and just blindly believe you and blindly believe your side and everything was innocent and there's nothing to see here. But then why are you holding back? Why don't you want the whole truth to come out?
Hey guys, we now have my favorite Whatnot show, Blazendary, above my head. Why am I doing this? Because I want to do two things at once, and I want to shop for luxury products while we watch the quartering get dragged. If you want to join Whatnot and get free credit to get awesome stuff, you can buy anything you want on Whatnot. Is the fucking best. Click that link I just put in the chat. You get free credit. I get free credit. We all get free stuff. We all win. It's all awesome. And I don't really make anything from saying that other than getting free credit when you guys join. I just really like Whatnot. Whatnot's the best, okay? It's the happiest place on the internet. No one is upset. No one's fighting. Everyone's just shopping. Everyone's happy.
For Hannah.
Whatnot.
For Mel. It's like with Hannah, it's like really you're gonna actually just put your head in the sand forever. And like, I know it's like the meme was like free Hannah Claire or whatever, but it's like, should she be like completely free when she's like backed him for every step?
Like that's the thing, right? Like, how much absolution are we going to offer to people who were a part of this entire greasy, slimy fucking grift, who kind of, in my opinion, did know that they were simping out Jeremy Hambly? Because it's like, he's offering me all of this stuff. Like, why do you think he's offering you this? Well, I'm just an innocent babe in the woods and I don't know anything about the way the world works. And okay.
All right. Hey, Melanie Mac. You ever hear the story of Adam and Eve? Bish? This bitch took the apple.
No Beggars Gaming for 2,000 kicks says she jacked off his mini micro for 250. No, I don't think that happened.
Definitely not.
No,
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think there's any amount of money that would actually. And that's the thing, they don't have to do that. All they have to do is pretend to be his friend and maybe go along with his flirting, and the money flows just as much as if they had sucked his dick, because that's what a pathetic simp mark Jeremy Hambly is.
Yeah.
But who knows what's really going on behind the scenes? Like, he's been creepy with so many women, and I just want the whole thing blown up. I want the whole thing exposed. I don't know. And that's got to be Kane. Says, I don't like how this woman implies things without clarification. Then when someone speaks on it, she walks it back. Comes across disingenuous.
Fair.
That's very fair. Yeah, okay, let's continue here.
Okay. And thanks everyone for the big support.
I go to church. Okay, bitch, then act like a Christian. And stop this silliness on the internet and actually act like a Christian.
Yes. Thank you.
Is there a part of you, or a large part of you, or a small part of you that's like legitimately kind of afraid of Jeremy, do you think?
That sigh was all we needed to hear.
It really says it all, doesn't it? And she's going to say, yeah. And she is scared of Jeremy. And, this is how he gets away with this stuff for so long, is he threatens people's real lives. He threatens people with life ruination. He did it to us. He came to us and said that he would ruin our lives and take everything that we had if we didn't comply with his demands. And we said, fuck you and fuck off. But we're also men, and it's a little bit different when you're a woman to be able to make those sort of, no, fuck you, I'm going to stand where I am. And, I understand, like, she's scared and she, doesn't want to have her life ruined or things be fucked with. So I am sympathetic to a certain extent. Yeah. But then when you get involved in this part way, I feel like you have an obligation to finish the situation.
Look, I'm very sympathetic too, but here's what people have to understand. The people who have any, like, the revealing dirt on him, what you have to understand is the entire internet minus 0.01% of people, 99.99% of people will stand with you. Because he's already been exposed. It's like, now it's just clarifications.
There's only upside.
Okay, more proof and really putting the final nail.
Whatnot is way, way better than eBay. Way better stuff than eBay. Way better quality stuff as long as you get them from the right sellers. And Blazendary is a good seller to get from. It's way better than eBay.
Be a better time to come out with everything. And that's why she came out part way like she did. Because she knows that she was testing the waters on
It is an auction,
and maybe Jeremy started threatening her.
It is an auction site, so you bid in like live auctions, which is fun.
Realized what it would actually mean to go through with all of this.
Maybe
and then
she went
she's
through
like,
her DMs with him and went, "Oh, I told him that about my whatever so and so personal life,
this or that, and now doesn't want to go through with it all the way." I understand, but it's not just her that's at stake in this situation. There's a lot of people that, if Jeremy is allowed to continue on like this, that are going to suffer. And that's all I'm trying to point out.
That's a really good question. I'm going to say yes. I
think Jeremy has any power. I think he likes to pretend like he does, especially not right now. I think people really
exactly what I was just saying right there. Right now is the greatest time to expose and felt him, because everyone's on your side. People are still making videos on this too, by the way.
Really respect the fact that you're just here. I mean, shoe on head.
By the way, we got Neon Bible Believer for a stomp 5,000 kicks, saying to all the new viewers,
don't be intimidated by Andrew's swarthy Portuguese complexion. Despite being a greenback and a papist, he's one of the good ones.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Suffer Portuguese people. Suffer bears.
Hola, estás bom?
In the chat, she said, "We love you."
I love you. She's so
thanks, Neon.
Yeah. And there's obviously always going to be trolls and whatnot, but I don't think Jeremy has any power. I think all of his power is through threat.
You know what?
Well, I'll say
this. The thing, he never really usually goes through with the threats.
I mean, he did apparently have power against our
YouTube channel when he gets drunk out of his mind. So he probably would follow through on his threats against. But if he did, it's such a disaster for him. It's a total fucking nightmare for him.
Yep.
Actually, the one thing he could come at me with, I'm just going to actually rip the Band-Aid off. This was my shitty behavior during the Publica thing. So, Jeremy, I'm taking this out of your arsenal. So one of the things he's threatened me with is that a girl I formerly worked with, things didn't go well. We had a fallout. I won't name her because I don't think she wants to be associated with any of this. Fair enough.
Name her!
She leaked a bunch of private chats to him where I trashed the shit out of him. And I want that to be really clear. I said,
based, though. She was frustrated. Yes. It's like, oh, the one thing I did was DM someone how mad I was about Jer.
the thing, you can't possibly be concerned about that. Really, that doesn't make sense. There's got to be something else in there, isn't there? Otherwise, just fucking release it. Fuck them.
You know what? DSP is sure. For 5,000 kicks, I'll send him that message right now. There you go. Thank you.
Some not nice stuff. Because at the time, I was like, fuck this guy. He's making my life hard. He tried to murder my company right as it was trying to get out of the crib. I was like, fuck this guy. So yeah, I was a bitch. I was a very, very nasty person in DMs to friends of mine, just by the way, just mates of mine that I trusted implicitly. Well, silly me, I guess. And right there at the end, and this is the minimizing myself thing, he was calling me. Oh, sorry, I'm walking and I'm stressed. I have to sit.
So it's at the point where she's having almost panic attacks. She's having to sit down because she's so stressed.
She sounds like a quartering when he sits down and has an ad read for 2 minutes.
Think I'm this larger than life person, but I'm actually not. This is stressing me out. I have to sit down because I'm getting out of breath.
By the way, does she think that the women who exposed Harvey Weinstein didn't feel any pressure? Does she think, you know what I mean? Does she think that the women who actually stood up against millionaires and billionaires and told their stories weren't worried at all about having their names put through the mud? But she felt it was right for those people to come forward. But when it's her time to come forward, apparently, it's a halfway.
But here's the thing is too, with this situation, it's everyone is going to have your back. We are cheering. I know, chanting. Please,
this is the thing,
audio or whatever.
The only reason I'm not more of a cheerleader
you're gonna love it. It's
you're now
awesome.
kind of doing a half measure on this. This is the thing. That's when I'm now okay, so what's actually going on here?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sympathetic to it, and I understand the pressure. And she's not a drama person.
Saying you paying her legal bill. Well, I don't know. You know what I mean? I guess you should just let evil people get away with stuff then, because they can sue you. I guess, right? Like that's the standard. Okay.
And what legal bill for what?
Yeah,
I don't.
I agree with you, Tom. I agree with you in terms of like it is legitimately shocking just how many bad decisions Jeremy Hambley has made in the process of this. There were so many chances that Jeremy could have had to turn the whole thing around. There are so many chances that he could have just apologized and walked it back. Did he do that? No, he didn't. No.
According to
her, and he said it, and then she DM'd me to say, by the way, there's no NDA or anything. So
for this $100,000 or 200, whatever the hell number he's pulling out of his butt, he was threatening to sue me over all this. And I'm thinking, this is so unhinged, bro. Like, do you not understand that the amount of work that I did for free because I wanted this thing to succeed? Meanwhile, you're just, flopping around like a fish on a deck and not contributing. I was like, oh, you are out of your bloody mind.
Well, he just wanted he wanted the money like he got from the team thing. Like, he just wanted the more money.
Yeah. Well, he was always intensely I think perhaps intensely jealous of Tim Pool because.
Okay, that's the biggest understatement. I think he was jealous of Tim Pool.
No doubt he's jealous of Tim Pool. Anyone who watches him for any length of time learns that quickly. Very, very quickly.
But they're such friends.
That's like being like, I think he's out of shape.
Friends.
Tim's memberships on his website are quite high, from my understanding.
Right.
Dude, Tim's membership. He's not like Quartering is 100 members. It's probably lower now, to be honest.
Yeah. Would you say, like, I've heard this a lot. Like, would you say that like the Quartering is kind of like obsessed with the level of Tim Pool or Tim Pool himself or something?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that he's definitely got a bee in his bonnet about Tim. And like, I don't know.
Yep.
You hear that again?
Why? Yep.
Like the Quartering is kind of like obsessed with the level of Tim Pool or Tim Pool himself or something?
Yep. Yeah, I would say that he's definitely got a bee in his bonnet about Tim. And like, I don't know why, because I don't think he even registers to Tim.
Oh, that's mean.
Ooh, Tim doesn't even think about him at all. Oh. He's not even a blip on Tim's radar.
I think that's probably true. Hey, bystander, I'm so sorry I missed that Rumble rant. I just saw it. Bystander on Rumble says, I got Sydney, though. I get Sydney, though. I can't pay rent, eat, or buy edibles with We Got Your Back. Well, she could make more money, though, by just doing it.
Tim's being.
Well, that actually would have been a good pun there. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, that's what she said.
I think so. Listen.
Kind of like obsessed with the level of Tim Pool or Tim Pool himself or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that he's definitely got a bee in his bonnet about Tim.
Okay, it is B.
And like, I don't know why, because I don't think he even registers to Tim.
Yeah, for sure.
It's that meme. I don't know what movie it's from, but there's like a scene. It's an older bloke, and he's like, "I don't think about you at all."
Yeah. What do you think Jeremy should do? Like, do you think what should he like? Take a break? Should he go to rehab?
Yeah. Should go to rehab? What should he should just quit the internet? Quit. Just leave.
Rehab immediately and like get the hell out.
Yeah, he should get sober. That's what he should do. Yeah. He should get sober. And
you know what? I'm gonna say this, guys. I hope Jer never gets sober.
No,
that's
don't
mean.
I hope he suffers and spirals. Like, I give him like good advice, and he never follows it
for a year and a half.
Yeah, no one will ever he'll never listen to anybody. So fuck him. I hope he suffers. Fuck him.
Don't go to fucking rehab. You know what? Fuck everyone, Jerry. You got this alone. You don't need rehab.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah, you got this too.
He should focus on his own shit and less on other people's. The thing crazy to me, and I don't know if anybody else has pointed this out, because full disclosure, I love a lot of the people who've been involved in this. They've always been super sweet to me, and so I got no drama with anybody these days, thank the Lord. But I think that like what's so interesting to me about Jeremy, and with the way he's been attacked and everybody's been coming at him, is there's a massive parallel here to the way that he went at Jack Murphy. And I actually said to him,
yeah, there is, isn't there? There is a parallel with that, you know. And apparently, well, yeah, let's just keep playing it. We'll keep playing it. I'll comment when it comes.
Murphy stuff. I was like, you need Jack Murphy. And I actually said to him at one point during the Jack Murphy stuff, I was like, you need to lay off because this guy's going to kill himself and it's going to be my fault. And I won't be able to live with myself.
I think that that's ridiculous, that just because you made fun of somebody on the internet because of their own fucked behavior, if they do something bad, that you're responsible. No, you're not fucking responsible. And this is the thing, is Jeremy will start doing this shit, and he already did when he was covering the Storage Wars article about Daryl Sheets, apparently how people were cyberbullying him to kill himself. Like, I have no mercy for Jer. Jer wanted to kill us. Jer wanted to take away our livelihoods and leave us with nothing and in the fucking gutter. And
know,
it was
and this is part of why I really don't feel bad for any of these people, because they were all part of gang stalking me with the explicit goal of trying to get me to kill myself. And so like that, like actually what PPP just said really brought it back home to me. I was actually starting to feel sorry for Jeremy. Not that Jeremy was the person that hatched the idea to bully and harass me until I killed myself, but he was working with people who did, and he helped people who did. And so as far as I'm concerned, they're all the same fucking thing. And so I was starting to feel bad for Jeremy. And then I reminded myself that I was gang stalked by these assholes, and they explicitly said they were doing it to try to get me to kill myself. Now I'm back. Okay, I don't feel sorry for them anymore. Fuck these people.
Folded to him, we would be done. Like, we would legitimately be done. We would be on Rumble with like 400 viewers.
Well, actually, we'd have over 300K viewers probably live.
Yeah, on Rumble, yeah. They, you know, because if you have 1,000 people there, it's like 300,000 fucking people or whatever.
We'd have a million viewers live.
We would legitimately be done, and Jeremy then would probably employ lawfare to take everything else that we had. Like, if everybody was on his side and he could do it, he wouldn't stop until we were fucking dead. So why should we show him mercy in any fucking way?
Jeremy never stops.
Yeah. Like, it's on him to demonstrate that he's actually a changed man. And then he's going to stop doing this shit.
Like, why should we give mercy when he hasn't apologized to Flaked? He hasn't tried offering the channel or contacting his YouTube.
He said that he'll never apologize to us. Ever.
Well, then there will be no forgiveness. Ever.
Yes.
How could you forgive when there's no apology?
But
like, for real.
Like, also, I got to point out, like, when Sydney says this stuff, it's kind of disingenuous because you've joined the dog pile. So, you know what I mean? Like, you've joined the dog pile halfway, and now you're concerned about his mental health? Like, what? Fuck him. Like, I don't understand, by the way, this mentality that by punishing evil people, that makes you evil. I'm not fucking Batman, okay? Batman's a cuck. He should snap the Joker's neck. The Joker goes and kills thousands of fucking people on a regular basis.
Fuck Batman. You're right. Batman's
you know what
a
I mean? Like, I'm not fucking Batman. Like, and this is how evil people are allowed to get away with things. Because the moment when righteous people come to hold them accountable and say, no, fuck you, you're not getting away with this anymore, there's a bunch of voices in the choir that go, oh, but you're just as bad as him. No, actually, I'm not just as bad as him. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit, and he needs to suffer. Okay. That's my belief.
Okay.
And you're right. Okay. Fucking, like Batman's like, oh, I'll let Joker go, right? And then he blows up a school bus full of children.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, Batman. And there's like, oh, no, without me, there's no Joker. Without Joker, there's no me. You're like, what, are you gay? Kill him.
They are. They're actually gay for each other. Like, these motherfuckers are gay.
Honestly,
shit.
You actually like blew my mind. Yo, Batman is a piece of shit.
If you kill your enemies, then they win. Okay. Well, sure thing, Justo. Sure thing, Justo. And this is why the right wing loses all the fun.
I love the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. And I feel like PPP has literally just ruined the Christopher Nolan Batman movies for me. And I what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you assholes? Why do you gotta ruin Batman?
500 Kick says Triple P hates Jer so much he just dropped a hard R suffer. I know, I said an actual suffer. And then we got Brown Dynamite.
Did I miss it?
Holy shit.
Did I miss it? Thank you for the big fucking support. But you know what? When you're watching The Punisher,
he is the
and he
hero we
murders
deserve.
someone, you go,
He is the hero we deserve.
You watch Batman, you're like, you're gonna let them go? They just killed like 18 people.
I don't want to talk about that.
I know. I'm actually
leave it alone. I don't care.
So please lay off.
Right.
And it's interesting because I don't
It's like Spider-Man. It's like
Batman.
if he actually punched the villain with his full strength, he dies. Like, what is he doing?
This is the same dilemma with like Friday Night Tights, right? Where Jarbo and all these people are like, they've become the woke left. I'm sorry, but you need to have standards in any sort of association.
That's why we were talking about
political
this.
group.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If you don't enforce any sort of standards whatsoever, what's the point of label? What's the point of an organization? So you're not becoming a woke leftist communist if somebody supports canceling and censorship, and then you go, well, you support that, so I don't want anything to do with you. That doesn't mean that you're a woke leftist communist. Like, that's insane. That's ridiculous.
Well, that's
it's
what I
like
was saying.
like,
Remember about like fucking Matt Jarbo finally had a W, and this weekend or earlier this week, shit's all over it. Gary's actually Nerdrotic is woke for fire. It's like, no, listen, we don't get to have to like play the same rule. Okay, no, it's even worse. The right wing for years let the left wing own their jobs and be fired and get banned off of everything and this, that. The moment we're like, no, we're gonna battle you back fire with fire. You're woke now. Oh, so Gary has to let woke people on or else he's woke?
I just don't get it.
Jarbo's the biggest retard.
I just genuinely don't get that mentality. I don't understand it. And it doesn't mean that you preemptively go out and like try and fuck with people and do gay ops like Jeremy does. But when people come out and reveal themselves as being contrary to your principles, you don't have an obligation to support them. That's ridiculous. And it's continued.
It's like when a chick punches a dude 100 times or tries to stab him, and the dude knocks her out. And they're like, you're a woman beater. It's like, was he not supposed to punch her back or stop her from stabbing him? Get the fuck out of here. Jarbo, shut the fuck up. You're a loser. And by the way, Jarbo also goes,
we got Spooky Rambler for 10 subs.
Let's go. Ash, you know what Jarbo said? He goes, actually, when I flagged people, I didn't get anyone's video. My video was taken down, actually.
There's a reason why Jarbo is retarded. And
my video
for so many years.
Making fun of him crying about the YouTube plaque was taken down. Months later, we found out it was his strike. He goes, I didn't get any videos taken down.
No, his defense is he didn't get any channels taken down. Well, you sure tried to.
Oh, man.
Like, it's just a weird, and it's like, Matt, like, we all want you to just be like a funny side character in this.
Be normal.
Can you stop trying to like make yourself into something you're not, where you're going to lead this crusade against Gary? Can you just shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Seriously.
By the way, it's based that Gary stands for his...
Just take the easy W's there, fucking Jarbo, and stop trying to overextend. By the way, Jarbo, if what you were saying... Jarbo, if what you were saying really was the case, then Friday Night Tights will crumble on its own anyway. You don't need to insert yourself into it. Do you know what I mean? But it's obviously not true. Your narrative is retarded. Okay.
But for him to say, he's actually woke for not allowing a bitch who's like supporting flagging on.
Well, but chances are she's going to be back on this Friday anyway. So it's all a moot point to begin
Chrissie
with.
Cannot go back
it's just
on
that
show.
she was
Come
causing
on.
so much fucking
Come
drama
on.
that she
no
couldn't be there
way.
during that time. And
There's
like, instead
no
of like
way.
backing down off of it though, like she's now escalating the drama. So who the fuck knows what's going to happen? Who knows?
Hey, Jarbo, we would love for you to be a side character. I would love to fund what's this? The movie called
Jarbo's movies. Jarbo, we were talking about this. Jarbo
Literally.
wants to make movies.
Ash texted me, should we fund his movie? I'm like, yes.
Do we throw Jarbo $5,000 to make his? Because I want to see how
10.
terrible. I want to
10.
see. I want to see these terrible movies be made. Yeah. I really want to see Jarbo's like cinema excellence once again. You know,
and then the next
screen.
day, then the next day, I'm like,
but then it's like, God damn it, Jarbo. But the whole thing is, it's just a joke to fund his movie anyway, because he's so retarded that I just want to see what he comes up with. And the thing is, too, it's not like anything that Jarbo says actually matters anyway.
Of course,
right? Like that's my position on it. Is it's like some fucking slobber bucket retard on the short bus, you know, says something. Does it really matter? No. If you take it seriously, you're the fool. You know,
because Ash said, "I want to throw him $5,000." I'm like, "I'll throw him 5 if you throw him 5." And then like 8 hours later, I'm like,
executive produce the Jarbo movie.
I was like, Ash, fuck. He's bashing Gary. What a retard. Like, you can't fund his movie now.
Yeah.
Jarbo, you lost $10,000.
Jarbo, you lost out, buddy. You lost out,
I
bro.
swear.
We were actually going to make the Jarbo movie happen, buddy. Because we watched that Jarbo movie, the one that he did with his buddy that he thought was as good as Clerks all the time.
I've watched it 5 times. I love that movie.
Oh, man.
By the way,
all right.
You know, Jarbo's banner on his Twitter is Kevin Smith.
Well, that's who he thinks he is. That's who he thinks he is.
Add to the shit that Jeremy's in right now, as much as I'm angry and I don't like him, I don't want to add to it because these are human beings. This is, I think, where I'm such a bitch because I just empathize. I empathize and I hate it. It's so Cancerian, but I empathize and I go, I would hate being in that position, even though you brought it on yourself. Like,
but you know, you wouldn't be in that position. Like people who aren't fucked in the head, that aren't alcoholics, burning their lives down, don't end up in the position that Jeremy Hambly ended up in. It's just been unforced error after unforced error, just shit that he didn't have to do. And ultimately, other people are suffering as a result of his actions. So there has to be some sort of a deterrent to get him to stop doing this shit. That's my belief.
Yep.
Because Jack Murphy was the same thing. He screams at me on a show. People are like, what the heck? They go after him and then they hammer him. And they hammer and they hammer and they hammer. And I'm going, holy shit, this guy's going to die. And it's going to be awful. And that's kind of how I feel about Jeremy right now. I'm like, you need to get off the internet, bro, because you're just going to make it worse. He
does need to get off the internet. But it's like, if he's such a multimillionaire, why does he need continued income? You'd think at this point he would have invested his money in such a way that he really wouldn't have to work another day in his life.
He could have. He honestly could have.
Some of the things that I've seen in streams or some, I guess my own experiences, it's like, this is not the behavior of a married man. Like, you don't act like this towards women. You don't sit at a bloody fair and behave the way that you're behaving towards women and children. Like, it's icky and it's not acceptable. And so, yeah, I find it predatory. I am.
That's, you know what? All right, we'll see where this
we'll
leads.
See where that ends up going. By the way, I just want to point out, if Camelot is watching, Chrissie Mayr is calling you as a liar and saying that she never sent DMs where she said she was bringing Melanie back on for viewership and money. So, like, at this point, you probably should just drop the DMs. And if you don't have those DMs, bro, like, that's bad, bro, because I trusted you on that.
Yeah, you should definitely drop the DMs. That should definitely happen. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Bad Hat Lady. It's not much, but maybe you can buy a keychain for your next person. Hey, I really do appreciate that. We always need bag charms. That's a thing. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you.
And then she calls bullshit on it. Like, I know for a fact that a number of people have come to Andy and said that Chrissie lied to them directly. So I don't know. Like, I don't know why Chrissie plays these fucking games. Like, I don't really get it. I'm going to assume that Camelot was probably telling the truth, but
yeah, I think
find out.
Well, I'm going to say this. He was, because she has lied about everything so far. And she said it's okay to lie to her own
Why
friend.
did you ever doubt me?
Of who was
You
at
should've
her
never doubted me.
wedding. Not like a online friend. I met you a few times. I met you at a convention. No,
I miss your
you invited me
super
to your
chat.
wedding.
Oh no, I'm so
You know what I
sorry.
mean? It's like, okay.
I imagine he'll probably.
It's why do I always miss your super chats? I'm so sorry I didn't see it. Thank you for the super chat. You can buy Triangle at a store that sells musical instruments, especially if they sell drums and percussion. Super chat finally working again. Well, I'm going to take that under advisement. That's a good idea. Maybe I can find one at an antique store too. I want a fancy triangle. I don't want a boring fucking lame triangle that's the same triangle everyone else has. I want something that has some character to it, okay? Maybe I'm being a little picky on the triangle bit, but I'm going to get a good one.
I mean, there's a lot to be critical of, and she admits that. Nobody made you snort all that coke. Nobody made you do all those drugs and drink all that fucking liquor. Nobody made you get with Destiny. You know what I mean? Like, so the victimhood stuff is a little bit over the top. That being said, I 100% believe that Andrew Tate raped her. Like, I don't even really question it.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time, it's like,
yeah.
What were you thinking going with Andrew to the club alone?
Exactly.
And she even admits that.
Yes.
But like what quartering did to her, I think is actually disgusting.
It's actually insane.
And she felt fucking quartering here big time
It's
in this
actually
article.
the fucking most twisted.
I don't know
thing I've
about the
ever
Lauren
heard.
Southern stuff, so this is I
So-
can't wait to find out about this.
Time practically slowed to a crawl when I spotted the quartering, aka Jeremy Hambly, tucked into a tiny blue booth in the far back corner of the vendor hall. In the far back corner of the vending hall. He claimed he was going to be on Media Row next to the Daily Wire and the Rumble tent and all that, but he was actually on Grifters Row and the lowest part, tucked into the back corner. You see the fire escape? So we can see the fire escape that he was talking about, how he was blocking the egress of the fire escape and security was pressing him the whole time. I guess Lauren Southern took this picture herself in the wild of Jer. Look how fucked he looks. Look at his body, man.
Yeah.
He's fat, but he's like oddly misshapen. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like a regular fat guy. Like, he looks like a fucking circus freak. He looks grotesque as fuck, man. Is that a t-shirt or a tablecloth? It could be either or. If you put it on a person, it's a shirt. If you put it on a table, it's a fucking tablecloth. It could be either or. Look at the setup. Look at how scuffed it is, bro. This is so funny, this picture.
What's this right over here?
It immediately makes me go, based. Ring it up, Lauren Southern dub. Just giving me this delightful image. So that's, I think, James O'Keefe's like corner, which is like right in, or somebody affiliated with James O'Keefe.
It does look like Poetry Painter.
I'm not sure.
Or they have like a
But do you
photo
see
of him.
Jer's coffee table in front of him?
Oh
Look
my
at this
God,
shit.
look at all the coffee
Look at
in
his
the room.
all of his coffee samples that he's trying to give out. Oh man. So she says, with a few women, bring it back quick. With a few women I vaguely recognized from the internet, including one of Tim Pool's rotating co-hosts.
Okay.
So this is the thumbnail that Jeremy Hambly put together of the Lauren Southern, Brittany Venti, or the Lauren Southern Andrew Tate situation, rather, where he said that Lauren Southern was completely lying about this situation, that Andrew Tate did nothing wrong.
This is actually disgusting.
He said that she never went to the police when she actually did. And he AI'd her as like pregnant with her abuser / rapist child.
You know what someone
This
said
is
to
what
me on
Jer
Twitter right
did.
now?
Fuck
Someone said
him.
he talks about drinking breast milk.
Wow.
And he loves, and he was hitting on that pregnant chick. Remember when he was drunk?
Yeah.
Did he make this for his fetish folder?
I imagine he did, which is sickening, which is twisted stuff.
Oh my God, that's actually crazy.
So she says Jeremy outright claimed first on X before deleting the post. What does that sound like, folks? It's the same thing. He gets drunk,
Fireball,
posts all sorts of bullshit, and then deletes it later that she never went to the police, had zero evidence, and fabricated everything for money. She says every single one of those claims were directly addressed in chapters I released publicly for free. He says that Tommy Robinson said that she lied, and she responded to Tommy point by point. Then there was Tate, whose response was essentially she's lying. But despite threatening legal action repeatedly, he still hasn't managed to send something as simple as a cease and desist. But Jeremy won't mention any of that.
Wow.
And so she was considering going up to Jer on live stream and sitting down and felting him. So,
that's so good. That would have been so good.
By the way,
that would have been the greatest day ever.
Imagine if we were doing that AmFest coverage and Lauren Southern just sat down and started reading Jared the fucking riot act, and we're gonna read about how she confronted him at the after party. But she says here that he spent the rest of the segment whining that I declined his very generous job offer. For the record, it was $200 a week, which you can make part-time for minimum wage and not have to wipe the ass of a poop pants cuckold, okay? And then he called her a dumb whore. So as she walked past his booth, she could feel herself staring holes through him while he rambled to his live stream audience, confidently wrong about something as usual, I'm sure. Just so petty, so cunty. And then she says, for a brief moment, I seriously considered walking directly into frame, pulling up a chair beside him with a giant grin on my face and making him explain the details of a case he had confidently monetized without apparently spending even 4 consecutive minutes researching. She grumbled and thought better about it. And she says, is it actually healthy to let people lie about you to massive audiences without consequence? Okay. So if we continue on.
Okay.
This was a very long article on her Substack, by the way, so you can go read it. But
Twitter, you can see she posted a link there.
We're just going through the highlights here quickly because I want to get to Jared's shows yesterday and today.
I can't wait.
So
I'm fucking
sitting with members of his team alongside a few old friends I recognized from Timcast was Jeremy Handley. And the part of me wondering whether I was about to make a spectacle of myself suddenly died. There weren't even cameras rolling. Could it really be that bad? The mischievous little imp inside of me slowly began curling the corners of my mouth upward as I made a beeline for his table. I grabbed a chair from a nearby high top, dragged it across the floor, and slid directly across from Jeremy with a grin. Well, look who it is.
You know, Jer squeezed out a single fucking shit, like a little squirt. He squirted.
Oh, man.
He squirted his ass. His shit. His 100% shit came out of his ass.
Jeremy looked like he just seen a go.
X mode on Rumble. Those shoes just sold for $167, which is about $800 less than you would buy them for in the store, because those are at least $1,000 in the store.
You know, the one where you AI edited me pregnant with Andrew Tate's child.
Pretty good.
He shrugged awkwardly. That's just the business. You get it.
Wait, you can.
That's just the business.
You know,
no, not really. I actually don't. Why did you lie and tell your audience I never went to the hospital or the police? Well, he stammered. I don't know the case that well. It's incomplete. She blinked at him. Then why did you make a video about it? The table had gone almost completely silent at this point.
My God.
Oh, man. Jared just getting fucking felted by. You think he'll respond to this one? You think he'll say a word about this one, buddy? I hope that this is true, bro. I did go to the police. I did go to the hospital. And I'm literally testifying in multiple cases. Really? He muttered. I didn't know that. It wasn't really about that. Anyways, I heard you were talking shit about me in some group chat. And then she laughed in his face. So Jer's motivation for this shit, as always, is not what's actually true, what's actually going on in the world. It's to settle petty beefs. And that's what he admits. because Lauren Southern
Oh
was
my
talking shit about him in a
God.
group chat. He decided to say a bunch of shit about her that he didn't know if it was true or not in order to fucking smear her. It's just,
Can you imagine someone being so fucking toxic that because they heard a rumor that you might have said something in a group chat one time, they literally do a whole thing about how, no, you weren't really raped and you're a whore and all. I mean, wow.
a whore and edited me pregnant because you heard I said something mean about you in a group chat?
Yeah, she's saying
Yeah,
exactly the
he
same
said
thing.
defensively, I don't like being betrayed.
Oh my
So then Lauren goes, well, show me the message from the group chat.
Ooh.
At this point, the entire
disgusting.
table was frozen in awkward
disgusting.
silence while she leaned
Melanie
forward,
Mac
pressing
was
it.
there.
Melanie Mac was
Oh
there. And
my
will
God.
Melanie Mac speak on this as to whether or not this happened or not, since she was there? Do you know? Well, we could have found out if Chrissie Mayr would actually ask her hard questions.
Ash, what would Jesus say about someone defending someone who was lying about a rape and a rape story? What would Jesus say about that?
I wonder what Jesus would say about all of that, you know?
We'll talk to Mel about that.
Jeremy sat fumbling with his phone while his co-host Melanie Mac stared at him from the side with the expression of someone watching a slow motion car accident. We've seen that facial expression from both her and Hannah Claire many, many times during our coverage on this show. He scrolled for what felt like several full minutes before finally sighing that signature Jer sigh. I don't know. I can't find it. Anyways, when the case is done, I'll make an apology video, okay?
Okay, Jeremy. Okay.
Oh,
Hey
no.
guys, I had to lie about a rape case because
That'll never happen, will it? That day will never come where he admits that he lied about that because of a personal petty grievance. And Lauren goes, yeah, sure, buddy. There's a Canadian coming through. Yeah, sure, bud. Why is it always Canadians felting Jer, by the way? I said, we'll see if that ever happens. I will, he insisted. I mean it. I didn't believe him then, and I definitely don't believe him now. And then she says, as of last week, the case has already been pushed back another year due to police opening a new investigation involving additional evidence. So that was the situation with her and Jeremy Hambley. I think there's a little bit more here. Okay, this is good shit. From what I can gather, he's currently facing backlash after feuding with channels like Kino Casino. The central controversy seems to be that Kino Casino heavily mocked and criticized him, after which Jeremy allegedly began threatening to go scorched earth while attempting to report, flag, or demonetize their channels, which naturally many people found deeply ironic because criticizing, mocking, targeting, and publicly humiliating other internet personalities has quite literally been the business model Jeremy built his career around for years. Holy brutal felt from Lauren Southern. Okay, next slide.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Kino Casino was founded in part by Andy Worski. We haven't hung out properly in a long while, but when we were younger, we used to go out in Toronto to grab brunch or hit the town. I vividly remember EDM clubbing with Andy and his girlfriend during the peak of his blood sports era, a genre he largely founded in the early online days. I also recently learned from Ian Miles Chong that apparently Andy and I had a sexual relationship. News to me. Though to Andy's credit, and unlike many men online who happily let that kind of rumor circulate indefinitely, he immediately tweeted at Ian asking what the hell he was talking about, which honestly made me laugh. Anyways, the whole thing feels surreal sometimes. She has all these bizarre interpersonal connections to people, and then you see them in real life, and they're just people. Sad, pathetic fucking people.
Yeah. No, that's the truth.
Bring it up, Andy Dub. Bring it up.
There we go.
It's good to see it. Listen, say what you want about Lauren Southern. I still think it's fucking jokes that she came out against Hambly and fucking nuked him like this today. And I'll tell you why.
Amazing, yeah.
Because I know when a woman goes after him like this, it makes him seethe so badly inside.
He gets way more angry if it's a woman, for sure, right?
Yes, exactly. And the thing is, he can't say fucking shit right now. He has to sit there and take this shit. And so he's just stewing. He's just seething about it. For God knows how long he's going to be malding and boiling about it. And then when Miller time hits, he's going to lash out and crash out and go fucking ape shit about all of this stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited about this. And I hope that Sydney Watson and Lauren Southern coming forward is just the tip of the iceberg on women coming forward and holding Hambly accountable. Because, of course, we believe women.
No, we do,
listen,
of course.
We listen and believe. When a woman talks, folks, we listen.
Okay, hang on.
We believe.
So, here's the thing is, I know you're saying that sarcastically, but when it comes to Hambly, I actually do believe all women. Because he is such a
because it's actually true. No, because it's actually true. They could come up with anything and I would fucking believe it. You know what I mean?
Shout outs to Lauren Southern.
Shout outs to Lauren Southern. All right, we're going to go into Jares Tuesday. Before we do, we're going to take a quick break.
Yes.
We're going to take a piss. We'll be right back.
All right, guys. We'll see you all. Hang on, let me find.
All right, they're gonna play a song for about 2 minutes. How you guys doing tonight? How you guys doing? How you guys enjoying this? What do you guys think so far? Listen, I think that Jeremy is a bigger piece of shit than I thought he was. I didn't know about any of the Lauren Southern stuff until basically today because I wasn't paying attention earlier. I obviously knew about the Sydney Watson stuff because we saw that happen in real time basically the other day. But like, it's just like, he is just like not a good fucking person, man. He is not a good person. And maybe you can blame the alcohol and maybe, but really it's his responsibility that he became an alcoholic and you don't get to plead alcoholism and get out of every single fucked up thing that you do. And it's just like, this guy has just done fucked up shit to everyone. This guy has literally just done fucked up shit to like every single fucking person. And that's why he doesn't have anyone defending him. That's why there's like 3 people defending him on the entire fucking internet. Because this guy has pissed off everyone at some point. So, I mean, suffer, yeah, because like, it's just going to keep coming and it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And, I don't feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for him. And I hope that this is a lesson to other people about what happens when you engage in this type of bullshit, because it will always destroy you. It will always come back. Karma is a real thing. Now, karma doesn't always happen the minute that we want it to. Believe me, I've wanted these people to get retribution for years. I've wanted these people to get like their just desserts for years and years and years. But like, it always comes back and it always comes back eventually. And you cannot escape it. There is no cheating this. You will experience what you put out into the world. If you are a purveyor of toxicity and bullshit, then you will experience that at some point. And by the way, if you're one of the people that, you know, have had this stuff done to you, you will get to experience the other side of it, which is exactly what I'm experiencing right now, because I never did fuck off to Jeremy from the quartering. He's the one that lied about me. He's the one who defamed me. He's the one who worked with people who were gang stalking me for years and years and years, trying to get me to fucking kill myself. Like, he can fuck right off. He can experience everything that he's put out there. Jeremy's done this bullshit for years to literally everyone. Apparently, he has tried to fuck over every single person at some point. And so, it was inevitably going to happen. And let this be a lesson to all of you. Like, if you fuck over other people to this degree, The universe is going to eat your fucking ass at some point, and it's not going to be fun.
Melted Tuesday,
Not
everybody.
in one way.
If I didn't hate Jer, bro, I watched a few clips of this that you clipped up, right? If I didn't hate Jer the way I do, you'd almost feel bad. But like this is brutal. Like, this is bad.
He's in the gutter, man. He's just completely destitute on the corner of hope and cope, and the hope is leaving his eyes, and the cope is coming out of his mouth endlessly.
He's down Cope Street. Hope Street's 4 blocks back. He's now on Cope and Felton.
He's on the corner of Cope Ave and Felton Boulevard, buddy. Yeah. There ain't no fucking escape for Jer at this point. So we're going to start off, as we usually do, with some of the comments and some of the stuff in chat. So these were the top comments on his Tuesday Rumble stream. The number one comment is, "Where is Sticks?" with a question mark. That has 114 up votes and 7 down votes.
That's a troll, right?
Then we have... Well, it could be a genuine, sincere person wondering what the hell happened to Sticks, because Sticks hasn't made a new video in like 18 days.
Oh, no.
Like, he's completely disappeared from the earth, and he's doing some sort of fundraiser for cats that are dead. So his cat died, and he doesn't have the money to get it released from the freezer at the vet. So he asked people for $3,000 to get the cat out of the vet's freezer. It's fucked.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Then we have the next comment. "Stay strong, Jeremy. There's nothing wrong with being a creep. And there's definitely nothing wrong with sharing your wife. To hell with the trolls." And that's got 38 upvotes. So Jer's really making it happen now. "Deranged liberals got his back. Nothing wrong with sharing your wife there, Jer.
Mm-hmm.
No problem at all, buddy."
Okay, that one we saw already.
There we have that one. "Disabled veteran. They finds the quiet moments with no talking so peaceful."
They were bad,
the levels,
weren't they?
No, I think they made it through. I think they made it through. The amount of dead air that Jer, though, did on Tuesday was unprecedented in the history of his program. And that's really saying something. Even Review Tech didn't have the sort of dead air that Jer had on Tuesday. Like, he was done. He was done, dude.
All right.
Yeah, this person, Republican Red 001. "I hope to continue watching the show, although it's a little late for me here. I'm usually in bed for 5:30 p.m. these days, as my thyroid medication makes me tired."
Oh my God.
Boomer alert. Boomer alert. So this was Jeremy's morning show. He had only 398 viewers left.
Crazy.
At his 12:30 in the afternoon start time. That was supposed to be 9 a.m. So he's promised everybody he's going to start doing shows every day at 9 a.m. So far, in the 2 days that he was supposed to deliver it, he hasn't been able to deliver it either day. On the first day, 3.5 hours late. On the second day, over an hour late. Okay. And his live shows on Tuesday, he did 3 live shows on Tuesday. That's how that's how desperate this bum is, right?
Okay.
3 live streams on Tuesday.
Do one, though. He could barely do one.
I know. Not one of them broke 1,000 live viewers on Tuesday. Not one of them.
Wow.
I don't know if he just stopped paying for the bots because it was bleeding him too dry, or what happened. He realized that he was going to be caught botting eventually or something. Or maybe all of his totally real viewers just gave up on him. But he went from having 70,000 viewers last year to 20,000 viewers by the fall of last year to about 10,000 live viewers a month ago, to then when the scandal happened with him flagging down the channel, he was at 2,000 or 3,000. So now he's struggling to get 1,000 live viewers, and he's averaging anywhere from 400 to 800 viewers. Today, he managed to get to 1,100, and that was it. That was his peak on Wednesday.
By the way, you know the thyroid guy? You know who that was? He said I could tell who it was. It's Songs in CWC.
No, don't blow his cover.
No, he said, he DM'd me to announce that he was banned. He was bad.
So AF Streamer says, what is that? 3% of a Kino Casino audience? Because we had the night before 17,200 viewers, our all-time record in terms of viewership. Thanks, Jer. And he's just crazy. Like, we're 10xing this guy now. Like, we're Grant Cardoning this guy now or more. Just total fucking domination on every level. And also about 90% of the people watching are fucking trolls. So he's totally cooked.
Yeah.
So he got ratioed also on his live stream. This is the one with Melanie Mac that he did in the afternoon. He begged and begged and begged. You guys will see how many times he begged for likes. He still couldn't win. He still got ratioed, still fucking lost after all of his begging for likes. Sad. Pathetic.
Oh my God. This is bad, dude.
So here's this clip, okay? So this look at this. He only had 750 viewers here. This was like way into the show. Like, this is grim. This is grim stuff for Jer, dude. Watch what happens here.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me know what you think in the comments.
No, stop. Did you
Let me know what you'll think in the comment. No, this is real. This is real. This is real.
Like, no way he said that for real.
Let me know what you think in the comments.
Like, he can't even sell it anymore. Like, he's so depressed.
What does this prove?
Let me know what you think
Maybe
in the
nothing.
comments. So Sid's wiki feed comes in. Sid's wiki feed comes in. Let's have a look.
Okay.
This is one of the most brutal super chats. Like, this broke Jer.
I died.
You're finished. Stop streaming, you perv.
Maybe not.
Everyone hates you. You're embarrassing yourself at this point. And this was the day after Sydney Watson came out with her allegations against Jeremy. Jeremy sees this super chat, and no word of a lie you're going to see. He just shuts his fucking mouth for about 2 straight minutes. And he just looks like he's about to cry. And then when he finally starts talking again, he's like choking back the tears. And he fakes a super chat here, by the way.
Nothing. To me, it seems totally plausible that
Bull. Look at it. He saw it. He saw
that
it.
this could be that he could
his
have, taken the conversation offline.
You know what he's trying to do?
His train of thoughts completely derailed. Like, he's just fucking rattled, bro.
He's trying to catch that comment to ban the person, but it keeps moving as he's clicking. So he's like,
Would you zoom in and enhance?
Yeah. There we go. Let me go. Is he messaging the mods?
So what he's doing now is he's typing up his own super chat
to
make himself feel better.
No.
That's at least my opinion.
You're right.
He could have at least waited.
He's faking a super chat.
He could have at least waited. Just like type it up and have it ready to go, and then click like half hour later or something. He could have just fucking waited if he wanted to fake it.
What to do? Look at him.
Oh no.
He's done, bro. Look at him there.
Look at this guy.
Oh no. Suffragette.
Pulse check.
Pathetic.
Fuck.
Look at him. He's sniffling. Is
Is there anybody that believes it wasn't to cover up?
Checking the pulse?
He's checking his pulse again. He's nervous. He's having a panic attack.
There it is.
And there's Jer's own super chat that he clearly typed out and sent in.
No.
Obvious.
Admin? Your alt is called admin?
Oh, the admin. And then he shouts out the admin multiple times throughout the stream and thanks admin. But it's obviously his alt account. It's obviously his sock puppet.
Admin. Wait, someone has received an anon tip? Well, let us know.
Skull watch.
Oofty?
It's a skull watch seeker.
Oh, here we go.
Just to counter the retarded $2 chat, Jeremy, I appreciate your time and efforts, brother.
And that's
the same way.
That's the
same. Yeah, so the whale emoji, just to clarify for people, the whale emoji you get the moment you donate to anybody on Rumble. Okay, you get the whale emoji. I guess it's to distinguish between people who've ever donated and people who don't, but it doesn't actually mean you've given thousands of dollars.
Okay,
from what I understand.
Yeah.
But just to counter the retarded $2 chat, like this obviously is Jer seething, bro. And it's like, but you're faking a dono. You can only fake $5. What is he thinking? Look at Phil. At least it's $50. He's checking his pulse.
Okay, it's unpaused, by the way, folks.
Hey, I appreciate you, admin.
I appreciate you, admin.
Thanks, admin. Thanks, bro.
By the way, admin,
I think
I'm
you
assuming
might have a
Ash.
psychosis episode if you don't stop mixing pills and booze every single day.
No, you would probably know better than me because if you watched it live, but did you see admin in chat at any other point?
I don't think so. I think this was the one and only point where admin was there, to be honest.
Oh. By the way, if you were going to counter a troll, wouldn't it be like 100 a red dono?
That's what I'm saying, right? Like if you're going to be like, we're winning, guys. Yeah, like it can't be $5. Like that's all that you can do to counter the trolls. It's $5.
I have it. I have it
in the Jared chat.
I have it. Okay, everyone. Well, let's counter this 5 with a sub. Then we'll counter that 1 sub.
Let's see how many 1 subs we can get.
Yeah.
Ziggy with a packet up says he's logging on to WikiFeed.
All right.
5150 says time for Jared to go on the Level 1 podcast to get that DSP bump. We got DSP Historical Society for 5,000 kicks. Your editor must be sleeping or he hates me more. Okay. Well, hopefully you'll be unblocked there, buddy. I don't know what the fuck's
don't worry.
going
He's
on.
sleeping. He's in Ireland.
We got it's like 5 in the morning.
It's 5 in the morning
for 5 subs. Thornfall for 5 subs. Dark Blitz Frenzy for 2 subs. DSP Noodle Arm says, why is it always about smears with this guy? If he's not smearing his pants in the local Walmart,
that's all they know.
He's smearing someone's
That's
name and rep.
all they know. That's all these people know is smears and bullshit and smears and bullshit and smears and more bullshit. That's all they know.
Again,
That's all
Ball
they do.
81, Aussie Metal Mate, Kino Tech USA, Gun Cell Gooner, Taco Conspiracy, Anonymous FDA Informant, John Gordon, Senior Drew Peacock, Drizdit, Ralph Mail Extract, Free Hannah Claire, Busted Fuse, Hypnose Gerbil, Ambush Bob, Jerusalem, Laquita, Shrapnel Stars, Tony Panther, Cuck Streisand, Ramsos 85 for 10 subs. Huge. A22G, Owl Switch, Slob Man, Quarter Father Don Cuck Leon for a packet up. Admin, more like admin sellers. Spooky Rambler for 10 subs. Kino Tech for a sub. Mr. Joe Soda, Wrestler Town, Dirty Coin, Ace King Suited, Chef Noska, Pride Personified, Andy's Middle Boy, Mandarin Mystery, Robman 510, and Pool Boy 710 for 5 subs. But that's like Jer's big moral victory is $5. I feel like we just got 30 of those, like a whole fill goal, just like that. And then like 2 10 sub packs. Holy shit, the computer's breaking. The stream is burning down.
It's the pop out freezes sometimes when it gets too many subs.
World Changer Reel for a sub. Blackhand, Skyrone the Pilot, the Kino Grove for 10 subs. Lady Snowblood for 5 subs. Best Buy Bag Truther, Captain Dimitri, Felted Ice Warden, Kalen Carnage, Hammer of God, H3 Girly Gone Rogue, what a name. And the DPR for a gifted sub. No Beggars Gaming. I just started Raw Quarter Pounder to Raw Log Jer. That's Kino, buddy. One day there will be a Raw Jer, and it's going to be unreal, buddy. When Jer is down to like 100 viewers.
No, wait. Someone has to start Raw Jer on Rumble.
Raw Jer on Rumble.
And the chat's just fully uncensored.
All right, we got Ready Pembroke, insert fake name here. Elf Druid, all for subs. Thornfox says the second shift at my work was going to start putting the Clips channel on some speakers the day Jeremy struck it. fuck, Jer. We got whiskey gravy for a sub. All right, let's finish this off and let's get into
if anyone makes the Raw Jer and streams Jer at 9 a.m., we will shout it out on Twitter and here.
That's some real dedication to wake up for 9 a.m. to A-log fucking Jer. Yeah, somebody in the UK.
You know, it's like 7 p.m. for them or whatever.
A worldwide syndicate of detracting against Jer, buddy.
Roger,
there's nothing beyond the Jer tractor's reach there.
Yeah, Historical Society. He has not replied to me. He always texts me back super fast.
Hours probably.
Obviously, he's asleep right now. It's 5 a.m. for him. But he will unban you the second he sees my text. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Thank you so much. And thanks everyone for the massive support. And Jer, yeah, $5. Look at that, Jer. How does that make you feel, bitch?
How does that make you feel, Mr. Hambly?
Oh my gosh, I love the silence.
He finally shut the fuck up.
I don't like the news.
Okay.
Do.
Going on.
No,
here we go.
No.
Here we go.
All right, let's get
buddy.
this. Yep.
Whoa, buddy.
He's done, bro. Okay.
Buddy.
So
that was the best.
So he was supposed to start by 9 a.m.
That bag
he
looks
completely
like
failed because he was drunk.
You're right.
Oh, wait.
Does,
before we go into the full stream, here's another little sampler.
There's more.
That bag is supposed to be zebra. It's like a patent leather, and it makes it look like a steak. See, I actually like that bag more now that I think it looks like a steak than I did before, honestly. But I'm not going to bid on it. It's not my thing.
Check evaluation.
That's what you need, Jeremy.
I don't hate it.
Assistant Commissioner of Public Information.
Commissioner. Fuck off, buddy. Whoa, buddy. He's mush-mouthed.
Brad Week, hospital as an emotionally disturbed person for psychiatric evaluation. Brad Weeks, Assistant Commissioner of Public Information at NYPD's.
Whoa,
arrived at the hospital.
Yo, I got anxiety from that.
3:40 p.m. was taken into Bellevue's comprehensive psychiatric emergency program for evaluation, but was released in 60 minutes.
They
gave him a comprehensive.
Oh my!
I like. There's a show about like that. They have pocket watches. That they have really cool old pocket watches. I've watched that a couple times. I don't want a pocket watch, but I was like, those are actually really fucking cool.
Can't even read. Like I don't know how he can believe
it. Video.
Yes, this is on the Hambly channel.
Comprehensive. What is it? Acid? Comprehensive.
Psychiatric.
Oh, psychiatric
evaluation in 60 minutes or less. That's psychiatric evaluation extensive.
You got
was released in 60 minutes.
That's awesome.
They gave him a comprehensive,
huh? You'll see in my edit of the 9 a.m. show, it's crazy the amount of fuck ups because his brain is completely broken. Like it's an accelerated cognitive decline. Like he's Biden Max, bro. Like he's sundowning at fucking noon. Like
yeah. This is how I felt when someone was selling a vintage Gucci ostrich purse for like they thought the purse was broken. They thought the chain didn't attach to it, but it actually did. It wasn't broken at all. And I saw that like vintage Gucci ostrich purses don't come around all the time. Like they're very rare. They don't make them anymore. Like you can only get them on the resale market. And I saw this come up. I was like, that's my purse. And then they thought it was like everyone in the audience thought it was broken. So it went for a stupid low amount. I was like, I was obligated to buy that purse. It was like there was no other option to be had.
Did you add that?
No.
Oh,
the person I stole the clip from did. Okay. So Jared fucks up. So he starts the stream 3.5 hours late. And already it's a disaster. There's no intro timer. And we can see and replace URLs of widget overlays. Cool. Studio Direct RTMP room is deleted. Create a new room. And you can see in his eyes, bro, all the light has left his eyes. Like he's like, look at his eyes, man.
Wait. Look.
Roger Live has been made.
Oh,
do you think Jer will have the balls to stomp it out and take it down, buddy? Or will he just take it like a cock? Let's find out. The dream is here.
Sorry
the
for
dream
the
is real. Roger Live. Look at Jer's eyes, though. Zoom in on those eyes, man. Like, he just is completely broken, man. Look at him. Oh, no. Dead stare, Jer, bro. That's the 1,000-yard felted stare. His life is a living.
He looks like someone else
hell.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he is somebody else. Like, he's been baptized into the felt. Bro. Before Kino Casino, he was a completely different person. We changed him. We brain damaged this motherfucker. We traumatized this motherfucker. Do you know?
Is that his widget?
All he had to do was apologize.
Oh my god!
And he's starting the show, and
all he had to do was apologize. That was all he had to do. All he had to do was fucking apologize.
Does he think the timer
Wake up!
is on?
You're live. You're live, bro. You're live, bro. I don't know. Like, he's biting his lip here. Look at him, man. Look at how gray his beard is. Like, he's just completely defeated and disheveled and old and washed. Like,
Jeremy,
it's done. It's done.
Did he think that the timer was on or something?
I don't think so.
Okay. This is, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hello.
Whoa! That's like when Ralph, remember when he was like, hello. Remember that?
Hello, ladies. This is ridiculous, man. Like, is he on drugs? Bro, look at him there. He actually looks like he's gonna cry. Like, look how shiny his eyes are, man.
Ooh. And his eyes are pinned up a little bit, no?
Is it drugs? Question mark. Like, seriously, throughout this segment, this is the first of 3 streams during the day. Okay. You are going to question, is it drugs? Is it cognitive decline? Is it the pressure got to him?
All 3?
Because his brain, it was never working too
all
good.
Them?
But it is a total fucking...
1 in the chat if you think it's drugs. 2 in the chat if you think it's cognitive decline. 3 in the chat if you think the pressure got to him. 4 in the chat if you think it's all of them. All. 1 drugs, 2 cognitive decline, 3 pressure, 4 all.
I think all the Jer stuff will settle down by Friday. We're going to have a regular show with, great indoors.
I almost said Jer again. I almost said Jer.
iDubbbz, Review Tech will return. Guys, don't worry. We're going to have a normal show soon. I think Jer is done spiraling. I think he's really turned over a new leaf, and he's going to give his life to Christ. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna happen. Definitely gonna happen. Definitely. Absolutely.
Does he know the his eyes? He looks like King Dave a little bit in the eyes.
Well, because they're both drunk out of their fucking minds.
Okay,
it's the shiny eyes of a drunk. He may have been crying. He may have actually been crying before the show. He looks just shell-shocked, man. Like, he looks like he just watched someone die in front of him.
Yeah.
Like, look at him, and he's pale as a fucking ghost. Gray beard, like,
that's
looking rough.
That's the eyes I have when I haven't slept that night. Like, I slept 2 hours, and I'm like, oh, I have to gotta go do something. Fuck.
He doesn't sleep. Like, this is the thing. Like, I think a large reason why he's so brain damaged and unable to read is because he's permanently sleep deprived.
Yeah.
And if you're that sleep deprived, it's like worse than being intoxicated. Like, you basically are like a brain damaged fucking dementia patient. And he's admitted he hasn't got a good night's sleep in 10 years. So it's all adding on. The pressure, the addictions, the drugs, the alcohol, the lack of sleep, everything. It's all compounding, and it's breaking this guy's brain. You guys are going to see that, okay?
By the way, this guy who did Roger Live said he will be there at 9 a.m. every morning streaming Jer.
I want to believe, bro.
All right. I'll set my alarm to retweet you, bro.
You know what Jer said? He says that he admires the troll's dedication. We'll see. We'll see, Jer. He'll say that during this. He's like, I admire their dedication, but they're losers. Okay.
Okay. Get that done. Let's get right into it.
Let's get right into it after 3 minutes of silence.
Their assets and things like that, but they cannot stop people from fleeing the country or the city.
Oh, what a disaster! Cognitive decline alert! Cognitive decline alert! So he's trying to say that, like, because Mom Donnie is mayor of New York, everyone is fleeing the city. No one wants to live in New York anymore, et cetera, et cetera. But instead of saying the city, he said the cunt. Then he tried to say the country. And then finally he got to the city. Okay.
Heading for what's funny about this is, you know how Mom Donnie hates the communists?
What do you mean Mom Donnie hates the communists? He is a communist, you moron!
What?
Oh, man!
Even I know that.
Whoa! Buddy! I'm sorry, you're incompetent. Like, you don't deserve to do...
Mom Donnie hates the communists. Your conservative influencer, sir. Your Rumble contract receiver, sir.
But you're actually just a fucking retard, buddy. Like, and then he has to, by the way, this is another thing I've noticed with him, is he keeps repeating the same thing over and over again. So he'll be like, yeah, with Mom Donnie, like he'll say it like twice in a row.
You want to know why?
Like,
because he's reading chat as he's saying it, and he's trying to, like, you know, it's like when you're reading something or like you're watching something, but you're reading a tweet, and you're that's his life.
License to stream should be revoked. Like, this is a certain point with like an old person where they just can't drive anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing here. Like, somebody needs to take away this guy's stream key.
It's like an old person where they just can't drive anymore. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to link here
true.
the Roger
Accurate,
live thing. So on the chat, you'll see in about a minute here.
It's the SSRIs, it's the Xanax, it's the alcohol, it's the lack of sleep, it's the mounting pressure. He's declining, and it's noticeable.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
much worse than it even was last month.
True.
And once it's pointed out to you that he repeats the same thing 2 or 3 times before he completes the sentence, you hear it constantly. The moment I realized that on Tuesday, I couldn't stop hearing it, and I just got more and more pissed off.
Yeah, and he repeats it over and over.
He's like Jacob Tutu, you know, he has to repeat it a second time. That's a real Canadian reference there.
But you know, he always says that. Like, he's always, oh my God, the chat moves so fast, I can't even fucking pin my comment. Oh my God. All right, here.
That's a good problem.
How is
I know it's a grab. I'm like trying to scroll up, like, where did I post it? The fuck?
everyone doing today?
Did you hear that?
We will still have while everyone doing.
Did you hear that?
How
sniff?
is everyone doing today?
He's got the dirtiest fucking sniff going. Like, it's constant. Like, I'm not sure if he's snorting pills or if he's just snot-nosed or what.
Cheers.
But it was constant, the sniffling. Constant.
Maybe he's fucking reeling lines, man.
There ain't no way he's on coke, man.
Listen,
if this is him on coke, like,
but listen,
it could be, but
when
like,
you do a lot of coke, at a certain point, you become exhausted.
Maybe
there is like a point where you could do so much coke that by the end,
where his
like,
brain is just completely burned out. And he's just exhausted. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We will still have our normal stream today. So we'll still have our normal stream with Melanie Mac today. Just getting ahead a little bit, doing some news, doing some extra time to find some, potential new viewers here on Rumble.
I'm
going to do these kind of.
If he actually had the tens of thousands of live viewers that he claims he has it too, and it was such a successful stream, he wouldn't be having to stream at 9 a.m. to try and find new viewers. He's now streaming 3 times a day, morning, afternoon, and night, and it's not working. There are no viewers. No one watches him. He's fucked.
Of news streams exclusive to Rumble, and try to continue to grow
so
my audience here.
Streams told them, look, here's the fucking marching orders, buddy. If you want to still make money from us, which is the only way you're going to make money because your YouTube channels are dying and your SEO is poison, you're going to be completely exclusive to us, beholden to us, only stream here. You're going to read the coffee ads that we tell you to read for your competitors like a good little cuck and do the humiliation rituals, or you're fucking fired and you won't see one goddamn cent of the $900,000 of your money that we're holding in abeyance.
Or maybe he thinks, oh, because I made the YouTube, it's like saturating my audience.
Well, so I think part of it is too, and in all honesty, I think his solution to this is to work harder. So he thinks that he can work his way out of this. And he also doesn't want to have to live with himself and live with the consequences of his decisions. So he throws himself into his work because he's a workaholic. And this is how he escapes. But there really is no escape, because every single moment he's doing this, he's being pelted by haters and just completely owned. So,
I mean,
I don't know, man.
You can work your way out of stuff like this. But the thing of it is it takes years to do it. It takes years to overcome this type of bullshit. This is not something that will be overcome in a couple weeks or a couple months, or even by the end of the year this year. This is his life. This is his life for the foreseeable future. He can work his way out of this if he completely changes what he's doing, completely changes his content, completely changes how he's been going about this. But even if he does everything correctly from this point forward, it's going to take him years of consistent effort to undo what has been done in the last, month or so.
But I will be adding in additional other times to reach new people. Yeah, we'll be streaming at the regular time too. HCB is off for the summer.
She's off for the summer now, guys. Now, mind you, it's not even summer. Like, when will she be back? She's gone, dude. She's posting regularly now on her YouTube channel. And by the way, everybody's being super positive to HCB and telling her how glad they are that she's free and that her takes are amazing. And she's actually flourishing without Jer. She's growing her own little audience over there of news people and casino bros that want to see her succeed so that Jer suffers more.
We actually have
Hannah Claire is going to.
By the way, we got DSP Historical Society shirt for 20.
Hannah Claire is now going to succeed because people want to spite Jeremy. Now, listen, Hannah Claire has an opportunity here to take advantage of this, but Hannah Claire should not make the mistake of assuming that the people who are just there to spite Jeremy are going to be around forever, because they're not going to be around forever. They're going to support her for a little while, and then if she doesn't entertain them on her own, then she's going to lose that audience, and she should be prepared for that.
In November, guys. That's the true definition of sign. That's why the views are down. There's because, only actually 3 months.
When people support you because they want to hurt someone else, that's not real support for you. It's just temporary support because they're pissed off at someone else. That type of support always goes away.
It doesn't really make sense.
By the way, thank you so much, DSP Circle Society, for 25 subs. And yeah, I promise you that's the first thing we're getting sorted for you, buddy. All right? Love you, man. Thank you.
She's
thanks for the big support, everyone. Holy shit. Thank you.
Yeah,
working on family and her own channels and
working on family. Wait.
I mean, unironically, going to rehab could be the thing that would actually help him get over this. Like taking some responsibility and saying, guys, you know what? Obviously, I fucked up massively. And I'm not going to sit here and make any excuses. I'm just going to say, here's what he needs to do. Guys, He needs to, I understand why he might need to finish out his Rumble contract. I understand he wants access to that money. I really do get it. I really do get it. What I would do if I was him is say, guys, I fucked up massively. I'm not going to make any excuses about it. I fucked up massively. I'm not acknowledging I fucked up massively. I'm going to do everything I can to get the Kino Casino clip channel back. I need to finish out my Rumble contract because I need to finish, like, being just totally fucking transparent. I need to finish out my Rumble contract. The minute that I finish out my Rumble contract, I'm going to go to an in-person rehab, and I'm going to take some time off as soon as I finish out this fucking Rumble contract. Like, just be totally fucking transparent. Promise to go to fucking rehab as soon. I don't think anyone would blame him for finishing out the Rumble contract if he's going to get almost $1 million for fucking doing it. So I don't think anyone can blame him in that regard. Say, as soon as the Rumble contract is done, I will go to rehab at an in-person facility and be off the internet, and I'm going to take care of myself. And that's what I would do if I was him. Like, throw yourself on the mercy of the people. Say you maybe need to stream like this for a little while longer, but like, you will be going to rehab like immediately, and then actually fucking go to rehab for like 6 fucking months at least. Take that fucking $1 million Rumble money, make sure your expenses are covered, go to fucking rehab for at least 6 fucking months, get off the fucking internet, come back later after you have cured your alcoholism, and then maybe there's a path to redemption. But like, that is like the only path to redemption that I can see, because it's like a massive amount of accountability and just like honesty and accountability. But he won't do that because he's an alcoholic and he's not going to do that. But that's what he should do.
Starting to heat up now. You know what I mean? Like, there's primaries going on for them. And so there's a lot of news to cover when it comes to the midterms. There's like the fuel crisis, the Iran war to talk about, all sorts of shit. But Jared's just like, there's nothing going on.
No,
like,
that makes me sleepy.
The redistricting stuff. You know what I mean?
Great
the way we got 60 Reese for 25 subs.
Let's go. Look, by the way,
huge support.
I want to say this to everyone. I get it. Your politics are important to you all. I'm so bored of politics, bro. It's like the gas and the, it's like,
because to be honest, it seems like none of it actually matters. It seems like it's like WWE. It's all fake and fucking gay.
Yeah, like I just want to say the N-word, you know, on screen.
It feels like a lot of people have ruined their lives for a bunch of shit that doesn't fucking matter at all, and nothing we do really changes anything. But that's just me. You know, that's just where I'm at on it after like over a decade of ruining my life over it. Yeah, Fuentes is like, man,
like, oh my God,
release me. Release me. It's like, no, bro, this is your life, bro. You're patched in for life. This is it, buddy.
Yo.
Oh, fuck.
Did you see that guy donate to him going, you have to stop playing games. That's a goy slop.
And he goes, like, you're a faggot. Yeah.
I actually died laughing. He made me laugh really. I was like, it was so funny. He's like,
this is just some extra hangout time. You know,
hangout time.
He goes, what are you going to do? Build furniture in the garage? You homo?
Frames it this parasocial way that this is extra hangout time with him. But the whole time he's banning everybody in chat, refusing to engage, refusing to even read the super chats. But yeah, we're definitely hanging out with him in the stream. Extra hangout time. Right. Okay.
No? There's some extra funsies.
Funsies? Oh my God. Imagine being a grown-ass 45-year-old man and the word funsies is in your vocabulary. And then when you promise funsies, you can't even deliver on that promise. You can't even 100% be like, we're going to have fun. You go, hopefully. Because you know you don't have any confidence in your own ability to deliver said funsies. Chair, you're live. You're live. It's unpaused. I can't believe it's fucking unpaused. This is probably like 3 minutes of here. It might be.
Oh, I lost the chat.
Drop it.
Okay, there you guys are.
He's lost the chat that he doesn't even read, that he's seething
The
at.
leftist outrage. I want to get right into the clip. That's what I want to do with these segments on. I don't want to jibber jabber for 2 minutes before getting into the story.
So if you really just wanted to get right into the clip, you would get right into the clip and not like, this performative versus, guys, I'm getting right into the clip. So because I'm getting right into the clip, you guys need to like and subscribe. What this is, I'll tell you what this is. This is desperation. For years, the biggest criticism that Jeremy's viewers had of him was that he would drag out the news article, that he would do like a coffee ad read before he'd get into the article, some other sponsor or product placement, or just ramble about nonsense for minutes on end. And then he would finally start reading the article painfully slow to get it over the 10 minutes for monetization.
I think this story, you know what? And he starts for 3 minutes unsure of what the article even was.
So what this is groveling before his audience. See, guys, I'm finally listening. I'm going to listen to your guys' feedback. I'm going to get right into the news right away. I swear, please. It's too late. You're only doing this because your viewership is collapsing and everybody is dunking on you right now. Look at how depressed he is there to make this announcement. Look at him. He looks like he's at his own parents' funeral, doesn't he? Jeez. Like, that's the face you make when your family has died.
No, that's him at his own funeral as a ghost.
Do you know what this is?
He's looking at his body as a ghost.
This is him at the funeral for his own grift and getting to abuse the audience whenever he wants. He's now super upset. This is why he's so sad, because he now actually has to respect the audience's time.
Yeah.
And he can't just do endless coffee ads, or and people are just going to say
melt out on Twitter either. And by the way, you know him.
Lies Jer's grift.
You know him not being able to see it on Twitter too makes him
it's killing him inside.
Oh, dude.
It's killing him inside, because in his mind, he shouldn't have to do any of this. Like, everybody should bow down and lick his ass and tell him how great he is and how he totally owned everybody.
Well, you do remember whenever he would have a comment or a dono about his coffee ad, like, fuck off. You know I have to make money. This is how I feed myself. Like, and he'd be like,
it's bad when even Razor Fist came out against Jer this week. You know that? Razor Fist yesterday made a vague post that's clearly about quartering, where he's like, I don't understand why anybody would lock or delete their Twitter account when they're in the midst of a controversy, because all it does is give the mob a W. Why don't you just fucking not use the app? Like, go take a dump and chill out. That's what he said.
When Razor Fist backs like, our point, that's... And you know that.
Well, it's just common. It's just common fucking sense. Like, just don't log into the app. Why do you need to delete the fucking app? And we all know you're going to be back anyway. So this whole thing is completely pointless. But it's so that he can talk about how he was born again for the 5th time and the afternoon stream. It's crazy.
Yep.
Seeing your feedback.
Ring it up, Razor. I guess with W, right?
I'm hearing your feedback. Only Democrat that will call out.
Holy fuck. You're becoming John Fetterman. I realized while I was watching Jer talk about John Fetterman here that Jer actually is John Fetterman. Like, he's a brain damaged relic that somehow is propped up. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it's that same style. They both wear the shitty hoodies. Like, they both dress like total fucking slobs. They're both brain damaged. They both can barely fucking speak. He is John Fetterman.
This is actually painful.
But he sounds like a stroke victim here. Like bring it back and let's watch him try and complete this.
You know what it sounds like? And Mersh, I know we're cool now, but when Mersh had his stroke, the what is it called? The Ohio police.
They're calling him Jer Fetterman.
Female cop.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, this sounds familiar.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yes,
female cop.
It sounds like that. A shout outs to Mersh.
Jer Biden here. Watch
call
this.
out
Look, isn't it? Female call.
We'll call out.
Female call. See?
There he repeated it again.
Yeah.
Call out.
Call out. By the way, I watched a bit of his show. Whenever he does stuff like this, people go, "Great point, Jer." And by the way,
he bans them.
He was
because
banning
he knows it's
the
not
great
a good point.
points, Jerry.
Wait. Breaking news. The CIA raided Tulsi Gabbard's office. What the fuck?
Call out.
Okay.
We'll call out.
Wild.
Yeah.
TDS.
That's.
Fetterman votes with Democrats. 93.
Holy shit! Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Look at him there. Look at him zoom in. Oh my god, we missed a great pause. Oh my god. Oh, it was great. It was like in the middle of his blink, but it's just bring it back. Let's hear him say. I think he pronounced like Fetterman here. Like let's.
Fetterman votes with Democrats. 90.
Democrats.
TDS.
He said Democrats instead
Fetterman
of
votes
Democrats.
With Democrats. 93.
Democrats. It's like, oh my god, it's like fucking crit, like from D&D.
Yeah.
He's a Democrat, but not part of the
fart.
Oh, instead of part, he said fart. Oh man, he's a Democrat, but he's not fart of the woke left.
Oh, he did not say fart. He did not say fart.
He really did. It's like, Jer, you're fired. Like, he doesn't deserve this job. Like, I just kept saying to myself over and over again watching this, you don't deserve to be here. It's time to hang it up. You're an untalented fucking hack. You can't even read off of a fucking screen, dude. You're a bum.
Left wing. Well, how's everybody's Tuesday going?
How's everybody's Tuesday? Of all days to ask, Tuesday?
How's everyone's?
How's everybody's Tuesday?
It's probably mid. No one's having a great Tuesday. It's always like, yeah, it's pretty good, right?
These Democrat farters. Holy.
Okay, let's go back.
Dead air, Jer.
We have to go back so we can hear the dead air start.
Crazy.
I'm actually fucking. This is my favorite.
Going.
I might start waking up at 9 a.m. to watch this live.
Yeah,
the raw Jer.
Real
I call him out now each morning when he's late. I'm like, you're 40 minutes late. You're 46 minutes late.
I wake up to your tweets. It's so funny.
Part of the loon left wing. Well,
you woke up the other day to call him out for being late and then went back to bed. Like, Ash sets his alarm to felt Jer and then goes back to bed till noon.
Oh, he's late. He's late. He's not making it to his job.
Because I messaged you at like 10 or 11. I saw your tweet. And then you messaged an hour later, like, oh, I just woke up to Feltham, and then I just went back to sleep and got
Dead
back.
Dogs for 5 subs, and the Duke of Pearl Diving for a sub.
Oh boy, it's fell at the clock.
Blimpat for 5 subs.
Thanks, 14.
Kleinfelter says, can we please talk about how Jer has Kleinfelter syndrome?
Yeah.
Well, he lines up with a lot of the symptoms of it. He really does.
Is that like you're hunched over, like that thing? Or
sure.
Yeah. Remember when it was like
he's
the Ralph?
Kleinfelted.
Remember they were showing like the
that's
Ralph?
Cushing's. That's
Cushing's. Never mind.
Everybody's Tuesday going.
Okay, just so you know, guys, no beggars gaming. I suppose this is the raw Jer chat. I have the new OBS profile set up already. 42-minute intro of AI music felting Jer done, all set to go up by live at 8:15 a.m. So the chat opens at 8:15. So if you're a early bird or you want to hang out with chat,
that stream's going to be open for like 3.5 hours before he finally goes live. Like, because he's hours late. Maybe he'll figure it out. Mm-hmm. Maybe he'll figure it out. Maybe third time's the charm, and tomorrow he'll actually be there on time. We can only hope.
Why would he
the
move his
breakfast
9 a.m.
A-log buffet? You're amazing.
It's still dead air.
No beggars.
The live stream.
I swear to God, I thought I still had it paused. I was reading a super chat.
No,
that's crazy.
We have a live stream at 2 Eastern. I'm just getting a little bit ahead. I want to try to start trying out some different time slots.
That'll work.
To see how things go today.
Yeah, isn't it always the best for an audience to change your time?
Is he out of touch? Is it that his content is garbage and he's a washed up bum? No, it must be the time slot that is wrong. I'm sure, buddy.
Yeah, so that's how you do it. Okay, no one's here at 2. I know. I'll go live where most people are still sleeping.
People are still asleep or they're at work. You know?
They start work then.
And there's like maybe some unemployed NEETs, but like they're not even awake. Like the NEETs in England might be awake for this shit.
Yeah.
That's like you're relying on. Like,
and wouldn't you start at 7 a.m.? Is that's breakfast and drive and morning drive. I don't know what he's
too hungover. Like he can't even make it by 9, let alone by fucking 7. This guy's gonna wake up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. It's not happening.
Yep. No, this is
a bad day to start because there's the Nick Fuentes, Steven Crowder debate, which basically everybody on the platform was watching.
It's just endless excuses for why he has no viewership. Like it's always something else's fault. Do you know, like if you really are the big star, the big man, the draw, the main event, people would choose to watch you over anything else. But you don't have that connection with people. You couldn't draw flies to shit. You're a bozo and a bum.
Watch that. Watch the debate.
He could have done his watch.
9 a.m. is one of the worst fucking slots to move to. You want to know why? Because on the West Coast, that's 6 a.m. Why would you move to have a morning show if you're trying to appeal to the broadest possible nationwide audience? It makes no sense at all.
Can't even really do that anymore. Like he's late.
And you can't get out of bed.
Completely unreliable.
It's wild that I think we put more thought into his show than our show now. I'm just kidding. By the way.
So
that's kind of become one and the same.
One show
I feel
now.
like our show, it basically is like this is the content for our show. They've kind of become symbiotic in nature.
Except he doesn't leech anything off of us except for feltonings.
It's not, you know.
Yeah, it's the Kino singularity. Exactly.
That's probably not the best day. You know,
you don't
to try.
say, Jared. So maybe you should have used your fucking brain and not scheduled it for this day then, bud? I guess you're too zanned out. Oh, okay.
So tomorrow we'll try I'm going to try the 9 a.m. Eastern time slot.
You mean you're going to try? Like, just do or do not. There is no try.
Do or do not. There is no fucking try.
I'll try to do my job. How about you just do your fucking job and put the slop in the bag? Look how felted he looks.
He's crying.
It's like you just lost a $10,000 blackjack hand. You lost your kid's college tuition at the blackjack table, and you just cry bitter tears into the felt.
I'll try to make it live. I'll see if I can do it.
This stuff is so sick.
Coke sniff again. Buddy, like, that's great, Jer. Hit us with the Coke sniff face rub combo. Did you see that?
Yeah.
9 a.m. Eastern time slot. This stuff is...
Holy, buddy. Did you fucking shower? Did you wash your face this one? You got to rub the eye crusties out? Holy fuck.
Sad, bro.
So sick.
By the way, imagine you work your entire life, become a millionaire off streaming, to wake up at 8 a.m. to stream for 9. For him, it's 8 a.m., right? Because it's like essential, right?
It's got to stop.
So he wakes up at 7:30 to stream. Oh my God, it's a nightmare. But I had to sleep.
Oh, you look like he was about to cry.
So sick. It's got to stop.
Watch this.
Oh,
he was sad, man. Oh, no.
Buddy.
Oh, no, Jer.
This nose sniff is not good, huh?
Good. I know. He needs to blow his fucking nose. Speaking of which, I'm going to do the fucking that right now.
Fair enough.
I don't even understand what we're doing here with this.
Neither do I. You know? You tell us what we're doing. You're the streamer. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Holy, he's checking his pulse again. DSP Historical Society shirt for 23 subs.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is so sad.
Yeah. Guys.
It's even depressing for me to watch the Kino Casino roast him, because Jeremy's stream is like energy sucking. To watch the casino roast him, we have to listen to Jeremy's stream, and it just Jeremy's stream by itself sucks all of the energy and all the life that I have to give. And so even when the casino is roasting him, it's just so hard for me to watch, because I have no other words. It's soul sucking. It is a soul sucking experience.
It's in Idaho, for fuck's sake.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Get tickets. Let's see how much it is.
Someone asked what's wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with the concept in general. I'm just saying this can't be a sponsorship that pays a lot of money. A 3-day Christian retreat in North Idaho.
It's honestly not bad price. $115 for the early bird.
We're promoting it better than Jer. Honestly, they're getting their money's worth now. This thing, the sponsors might realize, wait a minute, if we do an ad read to Jer, then 10,000 live viewers will see it on Kino Casino later on.
So maybe we'll have and the Rumble and the YouTubes and all that.
So Jer needs to take that into account when he's negotiating. Let's be real, he's not negotiating. He's taking what he can get, the bottom of the barrel scraps.
Like, ooh, it's actually pretty good prices. Like, I'm genuinely like, whoa.
Shiloh Echo, join us for Shiloh Echo, a 3-day affordable Christian family retreat, September 11th through the 13th at the beautiful 100+ acre Boulder Creek Resort in Idaho. Yeah, check that out. Sounds kind of fun. It's like it's in northern Idaho.
Kind of fun.
Could be kind of cool.
Sell it. What do you mean it's kind of fun? It's kind of cool. This is going to be an incredible opportunity for edification for you and your family. Meet with like-minded Christians of faith that share your values and become inspired to live your life for Christ today. 3 days of faith, family, and fun in the serene, beautiful wilderness of northern Idaho. Only $150 right now with the early bird special. Like, he's not even trying,
I'm
man.
gonna be real. I actually wish I was at this event, and it looks peaceful and nice, actually. And the price is fucking banging, honestly. And you get to practice your faith. What more could you ask for?
Why does he have no passion
for this? I might actually go to Idaho for this thing.
Should we travel to Idaho? Do they even have an airport in Idaho? Does Boise have an airport? They must, right?
I don't even know. I mean, well, I think we should do it. Honestly.
Raymond, are you going? I see Raymond.
Would you go with us?
He says, let's go to Idaho. Raymond's excited. He wants to go to the Bible retreat
we should
in Idaho.
I'm thinking of it for real.
He says, of course, I'm not even convinced Idaho's a real place. Jared just did another sniff. Like,
thank God for the one counter. Yep, I know.
We'd be at like 9 by now.
I agree.
Look at him, man. He looks like he's gonna cry. Like he's broken. We got how's your weekend for 10 subs?
Let's go. Yo, thank you for that support, guys. It's really generous of you all. Thank you.
Could be kind of cool.
Remember to join the locals. I'm streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Kind of cool, guys. Oh man, that was like a serial killer. Whoa. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
If this fucking retard didn't get Flake's channel taken down, I'd actually feel bad.
Oh,
I actually
he's dead inside. Like he's just hollowed out.
Compassion. It does hurt my heart to see someone like this, but for what he's done to us and how he's reacted,
I love to see him like this. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. And what I love about this too is it just drives him to the bottle more. you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's not going to be able to stay off the bottle. He hasn't been able to quit for one day. Not even one day without booze, and he'll never stop until he's in a fucking grave. And I don't give a single fuck. Fuck him.
He, you know, like Jared, did you have to try to ruin our lives and our editor's life?
Exactly. No, you didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Could be kind of cool.
Oh, he can't even hold it together. Let's go! We're breaking him! We're breaking him! He's psychologically broken! Let's go! Let's go! Let's never stop! Always on the attack!
Could be kind of cool. I wonder if I'm going to be able to just.
Oh, no! No, Jared! Jared, no! They're psychologically breaking me again.
It's so over.
That's the way.
I don't want to fuck the YouTube channels who clip us too. So, Jer.
How sad.
Oh man.
Soft Jer.
You
bro,
fucker.
he looks like his family's being tortured to death in front of him. Like, he lost it all.
I'm actually like, wow.
Oh man, this is the finding out part of fucking around. Was it worth it, Jared? Was it worth it, buddy?
Move right to the normal storefront.
Oh, did you see what I sent you, by the way?
Yeah, I did. It's fucking crazy.
Shit.
I'll have to restart the stream. Okay, let's see.
It's restarting the stream.
Oh, you know what? We'll do that too, guys. We'll see you all in a minute.
No! No. Okay, they're back. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, Worski. Thank you. Come back.
Watch this. This is crazy. What is going on, Jer? You're just typing inside. Look at him. And the whole time, he just looks completely suicidal. Like, he just looks completely just devoid of any sort of hope or joy. But he's just like typing and just dead air.
He's a sucker of life and energy.
Are we allowed to do that? Like, if you're having a boring stream, we're like, oh, actually, we'll just start over, guys. Be right back. And then we just start the intro and then come back.
Look at him. He's got the lone wolf.
Okay.
The cope. He's all alone. Here I am again on my own. Walking down the only road I'll never know. I'm a drifter. I was born to walk alone. Oh, howl at the moon, Jerry. He's gonna werewolf. Oh boy. Like a grifter, I was born to sell my soul.
Yo.
Look at him. Oh, he's crushed in his heart. Look at him. Oh, he's struggling. Oh. He's sad.
Okay, this is actually.
There's no wolf pack. There's no Hannah. There's no Mel. It's pretty bonkers. It's bonkers. Sir, you're a grown ass man. Stop saying it's bonkers. He's gay.
He's gay.
So how much did he make on this stream? This one?
Oh, by the way,
$10.
Jeremy's Heather's concealer is working overtime, isn't it?
I know, right? You can still see those dirty old bags.
That shit's working. OT,
can't
bro.
ever be fixed.
He's gay.
Holy
bonkers.
Whoa! Cringe alert! Cringe alert! Cringe alert! Cringe alert! Bonkers! Holy, you think that's how you entertain people, you fucking bozo? What's wrong with this guy? Look at the way he's looked off to the side. Like, is that not a broken man that's lost last shred of hope? He didn't even know he had hope, and he just lost it.
This is the most broken man I think I've ever like, fuck, dude.
I'm going to try to get right into the stories quicker this week.
Okay. Because you know, Ash knows I watch his main channel, right? And the videos. But I thought there was I was gonna text you, like, is there something that happened that I missed? Because he seemed like in panic. All the videos start with him going, "Hey guys, just so you know, I'm gonna start without rambling too much, no more jibber jabber, and I'm gonna start. Okay, guys, everyone thinks the likes, but anyway." I'm like, something happened. Apparently, Ash said, "No, he is just mentally broken." Okay.
My only ask is, I'll shut up and get to the story quick. You smash that like.
No.
We will like it if we like it.
If we like the video, we'll like it. If we like the video, we'll leave a positive comment, buddy. How about you put the videos in the bag? Like, his mind's like, okay, how about I don't waste your time with a bunch of bullshit and then you actually like the video? No, fuck you. How about just give us a good video? Stop trying to haggle with us for likes and comments. Like, it's so pathetic, bro.
By the way, what if he goes?
You guys have all liked the stream, right? Everyone's liked the stream. Everyone's mounted the like button. I don't actually give a fuck if you like the stream or not. Everyone has an obligation to mount the like button. This is my fascist dictatorship. What I say goes. That's probably not going to work at all. But if you haven't yet mounted the like button and you would like to do so, please feel free to avail yourself of it. You pegged the like button? Okay, thank you.
You've changed and how you're going to get into the story right away while not actually getting into the story right away, and then trying to use you doing your job correctly as a bargaining chip to get engagement?
Or what if you hit like, and then later he like puts like a militia, like a, we need to take out the, and then you've hit like on it. So now the FBI is at your house because he avowed like some terrorism.
But like,
thing.
what if I avowed terrorism and it turns out his take was terrible?
Yeah.
What's that?
He's talking about arting kids. He's like, you
bro,
know what?
Look at how tired he is there, bro. That's the type of tired that sleep doesn't fix. Like, look at him. He's like, he's got like the double thumbs up, but he's not okay. Like, things aren't good, bro. That's the saddest, most tired man doing a thumbs up. Can you zoom in on that?
That's
listen. My like button consents to whatever you want to do. You're not going to get banned from the Ren Fair. It's a different like button, bro. You're all good.
And
that's, I don't even know.
I'm tired, boss. Okay. I'm tired.
By the way, is he using like to pass the paywall?
That sounds like a really great idea.
Yes, he is.
Awesome.
Because even though he could write it off as a business expense, he's just too cheap to fork out the $1 to get Daily Mail Plus.
That's pretty base, though. That's pretty base.
Yeah, it is. You know what? He's right. That's
a Jared dub. No
button and leave a positive comment in the description. I could definitely use some positivity this week, so I'll keep taking your feedback.
Oh my God, help me!
He's cooked. He's cooked. Oh my God! Oh no! This is lol alert! Lol alert! That's rough, bro, isn't it? Like, come on, guys, I could use some positivity this week. You just know they're roasting me. They're dunking on me. They're dragging me online with mean comments. So if you could just leave a positive comment saying you suck my dick even before you watch the video, that would be great. Like, how about we comment afterwards, buddy, if we feel the need to comment? Like, fuck you. This is him bargaining.
And let's not forget. I think what the Kino Casino is not talking about here is that, remember the greater context of all of this. Jeremy's wife is probably fucking pissed at him. Can you imagine how pissed Jeremy's wife is at him over the last several weeks? Can you imagine the hell that he is taking from his wife at home every single fucking day, and he's not getting any love from her, and he's not getting laid. I bet if there was any of this cuckoldry stuff, that has fully come to a fucking stop. He has not only been deprived of his livelihood and any form of support he has publicly on the internet, his wife is fucking pissed. And you know that can't be easy.
Any other kind of changes you want me to make to the segments, I will do it.
Oh,
Went dark shortly thereafter. Shortly thereafter. Is it?
Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy.
Did you have
Bring
to fix
it
that?
back.
By the way, it's like shortly after. It's like but shortly thereafter. It's like, did you have to add the word there?
We had to just completely derail the entire sentence.
It's
like
brutal.
Twice.
Went dark shortly after. Shortly thereafter.
It's like you didn't have to even fix that.
It was like 3 different corrections.
Like zoom in. I mean, like zoom in. Like, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I could zoom in at every frame.
What's wrong with his
and there's
eyes?
like a possible stick.
Is it? I used to think Signal was a
what the fuck was that? What you did his brain break?
Just crashing out, bro. Is it? Get ready for his next line after he drops the is it? Is it?
I used to think Signal was a secure messaging app. That's not.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I can't.
He's maxing, man. He's sundowning. He's got dementia. He used to think Signal was a secure app, but then after the conversation with the editor where he misinterpreted his act, he realizes that Signal can't be trusted. It's the app's fault that the editor deleted the Salt Mine channel. I mean, Jared deleted the Salt Mine channel.
Yeah. Is that why he's saying it?
He's throwing Signal under the bus for his own mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I can tell, it seems like the government can just get into whatever they want.
No shit.
Like, it seems like they can get in whatever they want.
Wait,
why did you need to repeat that?
Hang on. Wait, what?
I don't know. I'm going to think about this. I'm going to come back to this. I don't know.
Assuming he has an editor, is he doing these lines extra to give the editor like extra, like if I fucked up that line?
Take?
Yeah.
You might be right, but I don't think there's any editing going on at all. Like the editor for Jer has to be like the easiest job ever because whatever he sends you, you just upload. you just put the outro on the end and you just upload it. Like there's no editing.
That's so funny.
Government can just get into whatever they want.
Wow.
Like, it seems like they can get in whatever they want.
Now.
Just like
I think. Again, like everything he has to say it twice. It's crazy.
Let's see.
Like, it seems like they can get in whatever they want. Just like I think.
Go ahead.
Tyler Robinson had.
Do you think?
Co-conspirators. Leave a like on the video right now if you agree with that.
Leave a like if you think
that's desperate. That's desperate, bro. Leave a like if you think he had co-conspirators. Like, that's sad, man. Like, just on his knees for engagement. Please, won't anyone like the video? I'm being choked out in the SEO by my detractors. Please save me.
I don't even know. Like,
I don't.
Yeah, your bell is taking a beating tonight, bro. Like,
it's gonna get even worse.
It's gonna get bad.
This is one of those things where I feel like, in my opinion.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Oh my god!
It feels like. I don't know. It's just
oh my god!
That was legitimately the craziest thing of all time.
That was.
He said so much and in the end said nothing. He just ended with I don't know. He's like, I think in my opinion, I don't know. Like, please bring that back. You have you guys have to hear that again.
in my opinion,
okay, I'm running even more. Hang on.
I don't. This is one of those things where I feel like, in my opinion,
yeah.
In my opinion,
you repeated the same thing.
It feels like.
It feels like.
I don't know. It's just Patel and then FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino.
That's
Let me know what you think.
Dan Bongino? You mean Dan Bongino? You fucking retard? He called him Bongino.
Okay.
Bongino?
Listen, there are times, because I have experienced shit like this on the internet, though never to this scale. There are times when I know what Jeremy's going through, and I really do not wish this on anyone. And I do mean that to a certain extent. I know what this is like. I've been through shit like this. It fucking sucks. I was gang stalked for years. It fucking sucks. It made me want to kill myself, literally. And that was why they did it. They wanted me to kill myself, which they've since admitted. So I really have a hard time watching people go through this. But at the same fucking time, Jeremy brought this all on himself. Jeremy actually deserves this. Jeremy has done this to countless fucking people. Jeremy has inflicted this on others who some, maybe you could argue, maybe deserve some of it. But I don't think anyone really, it's hard to say that someone deserves this level of abuse unless they have inflicted that abuse on so many other fucking people, which he has done. And not only has he done that, he has made millions of fucking dollars doing it. He has made an absurd amount of money doing it. He is more successful than he ever had any right to be, because he got lucky during Gamergate. He was in the right fucking place at the right fucking time, and he took advantage of it. And he has made more money than he ever damn well should have, doing the shit level content that he has been pumping out for years and years and years. And the reason he made so much money was by doing this shit to other people. And not only that, but it seems as though he has fucked over literally every single person that he's ever worked with. So while I really do have a hard time saying that I think someone deserves this, I really do. I don't want this to happen to anyone. It fucking sucks. But karma's a bitch. That's the way life works. The universe will always balance things out. You don't dish it out if you can't fucking take it. And now he's experiencing what he has done to many other people over and over and over again. So I don't feel bad for him. I feel like I should feel bad for him, but I don't feel bad for him. That is my final answer. I hope that's satisfactory. 1 in the chat if you agree with me, 2 in the chat if you hate everything I just said, 3 in the chat if you're kind of neutral about it and you don't really have an opinion either way. 1 agree, 2 disagree, 3 neutral. Where the fuck did my mouse go? There it is.
Yo. Actually, that's pretty fucked.
Well, my promise to you this week is to get into the story faster than ever. And
well,
if you were
getting into the story faster than ever, you wouldn't have to say that, would you? You're not getting into the story as fast as you can, because if you were, you just get into the story. But I repeat myself.
Imagine being so afraid of losing your audience that you got, I promise I'll do what I was supposed to do from the beginning, but I was too much of a grifter to actually deliver good content. And now that I disrespected my audience, I'm on the verge of losing all of you. So please, what do I have to do for you to still love me? Yep. I was at 20 a minute. I mean, it might be more. Andy, check Twitter. Okay, well.
Make sure you leave a like on the video and you leave a positive comment down in the bottom. I could definitely use it. A woman wearing a revealing outlet screaming, "I have chimp out," as some people say.
What?
An influencer has been arrested.
What was that, Jared?
People
say? A chimp out, as some would say?
Some would say.
What?
Brittany Venti was on
By the way, he didn't say a revealing outfit. He said a revealing outlet. Bring it back.
Wait,
listen, listen.
Wow.
No, he really did.
Leave a like.
Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go.
Watch.
In the video, and you leave a positive comment down in the bottom. I could definitely use it. A woman wearing a revealing outlet screaming, "I have
funny outlet." Funny. The word is right there on the screen in front of you, and it says outfit. And you said outlet.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Jer.
Chimp out.
Chimp out.
Oh no.
Oh my god, dude.
This guy needs to get some help.
His
He needs
batting
to get some
average
sleep.
for words are garbage. And I stutter.
Maybe call it a chip out.
A chip out?
And you leave the story faster than ever. And if you like that, make sure you leave a like on the video, and you leave a positive comment down in the bottom. I could definitely use it.
Oh my god! Why did
a woman wearing a revealing outlet screaming, "I have chimp out," as some people say. An influencer has been arrested for aggravated attacking after a.
Okay, here go. Explain the story.
Clearly, look at this shit. Like, just go ahead. Like 2 seconds. An
influencer has
right?
been arrested for aggravated.
You see it right there. It says right there on the page.
Aggravated assault.
An influencer has been arrested for aggravated assault. He intentionally read it as aggravated attacking.
Why?
Which isn't a real charge.
Oh my god, Jer.
Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, how could you not just read that? Like, he had to create an entirely different word. Do you really get demonetized for saying the word assault?
No.
You can't possibly. That's the only thing I can think of to excuse this.
I think it's
he's self-censoring.
It's a
His
brain.
brain is just completely fucking.
That's
gone,
a .exe.
It's completely melted, man.
My guess is alcohol was involved.
Well, that's the case with you always.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it makes sense, Jerry. Yeah, with you, alcohol's definitely involved for sure.
That's what me and Ashton say about every clip we watch. We think there's alcohol involved.
My guess is maybe other substances were involved.
Yeah,
everything about that is just bad.
Okay,
it really is.
That was my mouth.
Bad. Everything about that.
Is he actually having a mental breakdown?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Probably.
Everything about it.
Probably.
Everything he's saying.
Yeah.
But also huge, massive shout out.
So this is freeusabirthday.com.
Stop.
And they're giving out free children's guides to the American Revolution for only $2 shipping and handling. You got to wonder what Jer's cut is of the $2 shipping and handling. You think he's making
$1.
20 cents?
He made
this
$1.
guy's desperate, man. He's got no money coming in.
Can we get
freeusabirthday.com, man.
Can we get one sub to fucking fellow Jer?
This is the crazy thing, man, is he doesn't have to do this, you know? Like, he shouldn't have to do this.
Oh my god.
Really? Like, how much money could you possibly be making from this?
He makes a quarter per ad.
Like, that's the thing, like, I'm sure we could go and get garbage bottom of the barrel ad reads like this and read them for nickels. But then people be like, what the fuck? Like, how much money do you guys need? How fucking greedy?
He's
always trying to maximize money extraction to just a ridiculous degree to the detriment of the content and his credibility. And he wonders why.
Here we go.
There we go. Blimp Pat and DPR with gifted subs.
We got a Zenith for a pack it up saying Jared is worse than when Merce stroked out. I said that already. Shout outs to Merce. We got Scrub
Mr. Bar for 5 subs. Bosom Baby for a sub.
I think that would be, this is an awesome suggestion from Adam here. These guys need to resurrect Jerry Springer and just have everyone involved on the show, and then have the person who was stricken then come out and be like, this is real dirt. And that, yeah, this is exactly what they need to do. You are 1,000% right. They should absolutely do that. It would be fucking hilarious.
support. We really appreciate it. Love you all, and let's continue.
To the Kids Guide to America's 250th birthday.
He didn't say the Kids Guide. He said the Kids Guy. Pardon me? What did you say? What do you mean, what Kids Guy?
Whoa, buddy.
It sounds like he's promoting a pedophile. Listen.
To the Kids Guide.
The Kids Guy? What?
Whoa.
To America's 250th birthday. Absolutely.
Bro, he's reading
parents
that
real...
like he's dead inside.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing behind his eyes. There's no tonality to his voice. Like it's so monotone.
Mm-hmm.
There's no punctuation, by the way, in the way that he reads things. It's just like totally dead.
Actually, it's the opposite. It feels like there's punctuation in between every word. A comma. He's got a comma in between every word. Hey, guys, why did you pause?
Talk and
What the fuck? Okay.
Whoa. Haunted chair, buddy.
The face in your nightmare.
Bro. Yeah, that's your sleep paralysis demon. Your sleep paralysis demon.
No.
That's what women see when they finally see through.
It's
his
demonic.
nice
It's
guy.
his true form. He's got 3 fucking heads.
That's what Sydney Sweeney and like Lauren and everyone saw after he revealed
Somehow
himself.
his demonic abilities, he's able to multiply his hat, so his bald weak spot is never exposed. So the thing is, if you give him actually a Smartie on the top of that ball cap, you hit him, it'll actually destroy him. If you manage to make contact with his bald chrome dome,
Sydney Sweeney?
he just
I meant Sydney
dissolves
Watson.
into, he wishes he was sexually harassing Sydney Sweeney. He had to settle for Dr.
My
Sydney Watson.
Listen, when you watch
This is the most
Jer for
hilarious
long
part of the show
enough,
so far.
it actually fucks with your like. I feel like my brain after watching enough Jer, I start to like lose my mind. You want a sticker of demonic Jer? Yeah, we'll make a sticker of this.
Let's get
subs.
10 subs.
Let's get 10 subs for the
demonic Jer.
That's
sticker,
definitely
dude. Like
worth
you see how his
10
eyes are
subs.
closed there? Like
Yeah.
where they almost look like they're white, like the Undertaker's eyes. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's no color to those eyes.
That's actually
we've got Raw Quarter Pounder for a sub, Lamb Beers for a sub, Absolute Cinnamon, Junior Bacon Sneed Burger, Anal Lover with a sub. And then we've got Shystein for 10 subs.
Wow.
Pencilvester for 5 subs.
Let's
Gator for 5 subs. Huge support for the sticker tonight. Sticker gang. Let's go.
I'm just opening up
Sticker. That
Photoshop.
was
Give
a
me 1
good
second here.
Pre-dawn corpse Warski slacking with the sticker game, guys. You're gonna have to send in super chats and subs right now to fill the dead air, guys. Make my
subs with money.
Guys, bail me out of this situation.
Should I add that as a custom? Oh shit! Should I add that as a custom emoji? I think I should. Give me 3 minutes.
How was your weekend?
Give me 3 minutes. You guys are gonna do custom emojis.
2,000 kicks. Smash the like button to own the trolls and make Charlie Kirk's corpse dance a happy dance. Charlie's dancing the happy dance because Jared got a like. Like this is like Charlie's smiling in heaven because Ham Planet got a like on his video.
Yeah, no,
I feel like
he said that.
He really did, though. He actually said that shit. It's like, I'm pretty sure Charlie has a lot more to deal with in the eternal heavenly habitation. Like these earthly concerns as to whether or not Jer's video has the right like-dislike ratio, I feel like are a little bit beneath him.
Imagine,
now that he's transformed forms into his spiritual self. Like, but yeah, no, he's definitely concerned. Yeah.
Walks into the Charlie's lounge in heaven, right? And goes, hey, bad news, Charlie. I got to send you to hell because Quartering didn't get enough likes on his new video. Sorry, Charlie.
Sorry, Charlie, buddy. I'm sending you to hell because Jer got ratioed on his latest video and he called on my name.
It's like Office Space. Yeah,
Suffer,
about staying in
Charlie.
heaven.
Suffer, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Not really gonna work out. We got Sunset 90 for 10 subs. Dramatic discussion for 10 subs. It's a me, him for 10 subs. 14 dead dogs. That's a crazy name, bro. I don't like that.
14
For a
dead
gifted
dogs. That's
sub.
a bad
Raw
name.
quarter pounder
Why would
for
you
a
do
sub.
that?
Pre-dawn corpse.
So much
Says
support.
Jer looks like that scene in Star Trek, the motion picture with the transporter accident.
Well, it's called Quartering Nightmare is the sticker.
And we got Agdamaster says, guys, he could really use a positive comment right now. Guys, we really could use a positive comment right now.
No. By the way, bad news for Chrissie Mayr, trending on entertainment.
Uh-oh.
Chrissie Mayr draws backlash for Schindler's List joke amid stream controversy.
That's the last thing I care about. Oh, no.
Hey, guys, if you refresh, I guess, there is now a custom quartering emoji for YouTube channel members. And if you're not a YouTube channel member yet and you would like to access the quartering emoji, you can do that by getting a YouTube channel membership. If you feel like it, you don't have to. But if you want to check out and spam the chat with the new quartering emoji that I just added like 3 seconds ago, please feel free to do so. Thank you.
Gabe, where's H3? H3 to sue this bitch.
Yeah,
for
H3.
degrading Steven Spielberg's great film, Schindler's List, the greatest, most historically accurate movie of all time, bro.
Literally word for word.
See what, like, Ralph Fiennes is like in the fucking guard tower just shooting Jews for fun.
I think
is
you
this really what happened? Like,
you don't have it yet.
Is that really what happened?
Let's continue the show before Gabe DMs us.
Like, it's just like this comically evil. It was fucking insane, dude. Like, I don't know. Maybe it really was happening. No, it happened, and it was even more. There was even more.
It was way worse than that movie. In fact,
no, it was way worse, bro.
Was a sweep job for the Nazis.
It really was. When you really think about it, Spielberg was actually a secret neo-Nazi that was trying to downplay the truth because it wasn't 6 million. It was actually 12 million that died.
12 million. Obviously 12 million.
It might have been even more than
it's
that.
like the number
14 million Jews died in the Holocaust.
You don't even, it continues
We're lucky
forever.
that there's even one left today. And in all seriousness,
we are indeed so lucky that there are many Jews left today. We are lucky and blessed and privileged to have so many Jews have survived the Holocaust and to have their descendants survive. The world would be a much worse place without Jews. I mean, we are just like so blessed and so lucky that so many are still here.
Hey, I saw the shoes. Okay.
Didn't you eat at the Holocaust Museum?
I did eat at the Holocaust Museum Cafe, and I feel like they might have served better food in Auschwitz. Like, I really understood the plight of the Jewish people when this black woman served me this fucking miserable sandwich. The saddest sandwich you've ever seen for like $12 at the Holocaust Cafe. And I was like, holy hey.
That's crazy. Selling sandwiches for $12 at the Holocaust Museum.
There's a Holocaust Museum gift shop where no word of a lie, they sold a magnet that said Shalom on it, and I bought that shit. I was buying all the memorabilia at the Holocaust Museum, and I'm not fucking kidding. And there's all these books about genocide, like all the different genocides. I'm like, yeah, give me all the books about genocide. Load me up. I gotta support.
Were the sandwiches like named after like you know, like the Hitler Supreme
the Himmler
the Himmler ham
hoagie, the Himmler hoagie, the Goebbels Grand Slam, shit like this. No.
Don't tell me there was oven roasted pizza there.
We're so felted, bro. The show's so woke, bro. The woke left this fucking show out here. Like, in all seriousness, folks,
ashtrays where they're like, guess how many they can.
The Holocaust was a tragedy.
Obviously,
that can never be allowed to happen.
Can everyone please tweet at Andy Worski and ask him to unblock me on Twitter, because that pizza Holocaust joke was the funniest shit I have ever heard. Can everyone listen? I didn't care that Andy Worski had me blocked on Twitter until like this very moment. That asshole is fucking funny. I hope there's not oven baked pizza at the fucking Holocaust Museum. Can everyone please, I'm asking you, please tweet at Andy Worski very nicely and ask him to fucking unblock me. That shit was awesome. Maybe it's just really late and I'm tired and I'm delirious, but that was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude. Nobody wanted the Holocaust bit. No one wanted that. I guess it's not a good idea to joke about that, huh? Suffer Chrissie, Mayr. You're canceled, bitch.
If H3 and Ela are watching that, like, turn it off.
Turn it off. They're frustrating us with this. This isn't a laughing matter.
All right. People think buy Jews. Okay. Look, we love the Jews. The Holocaust obviously happened.
Obviously, we love
hi, Jew.
Jews are the fucking best. Jews are the best people in the world. We love Jews. No Holocaust jokes. It was not funny. Guys, I completely disavow Andy Worski's pizza joke. It was not funny. Jews must be respected. We love Jews. The Holocaust totally happened. 10 million Jews died in the Holocaust. Not a single Jew less. No fucking anti-Semitism allowed. We love bagels. Shabbat dinner rules. Jews are the greatest of all time.
12 times. I'll never get over the Holocaust Museum fucking cafe.
I'm gonna go
like that, bro.
Well, wait, okay. What's better, Holocaust Cafe or IKEA lounge place to eat?
It's the IKEA cafe, buddy.
The IKEA beats Holocaust. Wow, that's crazy.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa. By the way, we got Hoo-Ha for 2,000 kicks. Says, your Ashkenazi Jewish benefactor and puppet master forgives you both. This is a thing that Hoo-Ha has been saying for a while, that he's Jewish. This is the thing. We have so many Jewish fans. We have so many Jewish friends that they let us get away with these jokes because we love Israel. We love the Jews. Israel must take all of the West Bank. All of the Gaza Strip belongs to Israel. Israel will expand its borders. There will be a greater Israel. Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Syria, it all belongs to Israel. It will all be Israeli clay. Thank you. DSP Historical Society, sure, for 5,000 kids. Buddy, I'm not gonna. That's crazy, bro. He's saying he has a picture of him at Dachau pretending to go into the oven.
Fuck yeah.
No, you
funny.
don't. That's fucked, bro.
That's
Can you imagine? Remember when these people were posting selfies at the gate of Auschwitz, like smiling, and everyone was like, they're like, haha, like this at the gates of Auschwitz.
TikTok?
And like they're at any other tourist place. And it's like,
they're doing twerking for TikTok.
Buddy. We lost another 700 viewers. Holy shit. We got to move on.
Yeah. By the way, is there a Holocaust bakery? Kidding. All right.
We're purging the normies. The normies are getting purged.
Bye, normies. Okay, all right. Let's go. It's on pause, by the way.
Help spread some positivity by making sure you leave a like on the video.
Oh my god.
Andy Worski followed me.
That was the normie cost.
Positive comment down in the comments. I could definitely use some positive vibes this week, and so I'm going to take your feedback.
That's hard. Look at him, bro. He does look like he needs some positive vibes.
By the way, he said feedback. That's the first time he's had the word feed when it wasn't about food.
We got evac for 5 subs.
Feedback. Yeah, feed in your mouth.
Right into the story. Over the weekend, there was a roast. I think jokes are
jokes. There was a roast against you.
Hear this. Yeah, there was a ham roast. There was. Okay. Hear this. This is some real delicious irony from Jer. Get ready for this.
All right.
Feedback. Get right into the story. Over the weekend, there was a roast. I think jokes are jokes. You should be able to make whatever jokes you want. You should be able to do whatever you want, joke related. Even it makes
then why can't we joke about you? He said, by the way, he said even if it makes people uncomfortable. So even though our jokes about you being a cuck made you uncomfortable, you believe we should have the right to make those jokes, right? Then why did you take down our channel, Jer? Why did you do that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, the lack of self-awareness is crazy.
B says, reach out to the White House and representative for Hinchcliffe for comment. But the biggest backlash is coming for.
Go ahead.
I'm going to. We're going to move over to. I've got to end the stream for like 5 minutes, and then we'll be right back.
What? Diarrhea.
I can't just bring Mel into this stream, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back in 4 minutes. The countdown will start.
Why?
So head on. It'll be a new stream. So it'll be a new stream. So 4 minutes. The countdown will start, and we'll see you over there.
Why? That makes no sense.
Okay.
What?
That makes no
All right,
sense.
so now we get into the stream where Melanie Mac arrives, and this is where the real madness begins.
Wait, that wasn't the madness?
No, that was only the first stream of 3 streams that he did yesterday. So this is he maxed out here around 600 live viewers. It's grim. It's grim, Jer. And he banned Meme Copium.
Meme Copium? Okay. No, I don't know. Why don't you give me an opinion as a live streamer? That's what he got fucking.
And that's what he got banned for.
That's actually fucking wild. All right.
Okay. Here we go.
Site for Brie Larson.
How about a handshake?
Wait, you're gone. I don't see you.
Oh no! I mean,
you had one job, Jer. You had one job. How is it that every single day you fuck it up like this? You have a live stream every day, bro. And every single live stream is a disaster to start. Why? Look at him here, dude.
What is it? His camera look fucked. Did he like move it? Why is it low quality? Where's the saturation? Why does he look fucking like
messed up?
Oh my god, that eye looks brutal. There's like a straight up like a slot here, isn't there?
It looks
You're gone. I don't see you.
oh no! I'm here! I'm here!
Oh god!
Oh, we wish you weren't.
Fucking lower that.
That voice is awful.
Oh man!
You're here. There you are.
Oh god!
All right, there. I had to set
He's
up a
fucking
new
with
one.
his camera again. He's showing his cut
my
corner.
head's completely chopped off. And
What are you doing?
Did she dye her hair every day?
I know. It's every day of the week. It's a new dye job.
That's a wig.
No, this is just
I bet
part and
that looks like
parcel
a
for
wig. I'm sorry.
high
That
quality
looks like a
stream that
fucking wig.
people definitely love and care.
Stop. It was at this moment that I knew we had won completely. Look at his face there. Zoom in.
Look at his
how broken he is. A stream that people definitely like and enjoy.
I saw that. Both you and Bud did at the same time.
Look at this.
Appreciate it.
Oh, that's a sticker, isn't it? Just zoomed in on those eyes.
I'm actually like,
look at that, man. He's like, he becomes a full-blown lol cow in this stream. Like, he was trying to hold it together on the previous stream. You could tell on his face, and by the way he was talking, or lack of talking rather, that it was a disaster and he was broken. But now that Mel's here, he feels comfortable just letting out his crying.
Because here's the thing. It is impossible to get hair this color. That is a fucking wig.
everyone loves this stream, right?
Or in every conceivable way.
I have dyed my hair 8 billion ways.
I lowered it a bit, folks. Tell me if it's fine. It's just that Mel voice. It's like I can imagine if you wear earbuds.
It's bring it up a little bit. Is the thing. It's consistent color.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
People, definitely love and care for in every conceivable way. So I hope everyone's doing good.
That was a struggle. I hope
everyone's doing good.
If you're enjoying the stream, definitely make sure you leave a like on it. And every like of this.
If you want to change your hairstyle and your hair color like every day, wigs are just the easiest thing. They're super fucking cheap. You can get them off of apps or things for like a couple bucks. They're really not that expensive. So if you wanted to have a different look every day, you can do that with wigs.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone really likes and enjoys this stream. And then being like, please like the stream. Every like is another tear from a troll's eye.
I can't.
So it just reveals, by the way, that the dislikes are getting to him, that it's breaking his spirit, that he's getting dislikes on his videos. So you know what's going to happen, Jared? People are going to keep disliking the video, buddy. And he's like making that the win condition now is the like dislike. So people are just going to dislike it even more. What was he thinking?
A buddy added me. Roger Live will be opening up the lobby at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. All right.
Oh, no.
I don't know what he's thinking with that because Jer won't be there by 9. I guarantee. But you know what? Good on you. I hope it happens. I hope it happens.
I'm gonna actually set my alarm and see if it's good. And go back right to sleep because I'm going to be dead.
Wars where it's like, I thought the likes and dislikes didn't matter, Jer. Well, he forgot about that cope, but he'll bring it up later and say that even though it doesn't matter, we have to take this away from the trolls. And it's like, but I thought you didn't even think about the trolls. It didn't affect you. You were smiley face. It made you laugh and you were happy. Yes, Nana.
There's a few interesting stories.
Interesting story.
I kind of pussy out.
He said story instead of stories and then tried to correct it to store eyes.
What?
That's
store cry just a little bit more. There's a few interesting stories.
You mean stories?
That's so funny.
Forgot the plural.
That's the funniest. There's a few interesting stories.
What he actually meant was sore eyes. That's why his eyes look like that.
More. There's a few interesting stories. We've got.
He's got a store of eyes.
I kind of pussy
out. Eyes now to Dicker's daughter.
Dickers. Yeah, that's Dickers.
Look at what we're looking at here. Like, what are we looking at?
What are these? Are those zins?
I don't know. They're seashells.
Yeah, seashells. I thought they were zins because I was looking at Jer. Like, is Jer searching zins?
The morning stream this morning got delayed. I was actually live.
The morning stream this morning.
It's superfluous, isn't it, there, Jer? Well, because it wasn't a morning stream because it happened in the afternoon because it was afternoon when he started it. But
for an hour before this. Tomorrow, it's a big switch for me to be able to get up by 7 a.m.
Look at Mel. Zoom in on Mel.
Okay.
Pause.
Yeah.
Look at Mel. Look at her. Like any of these frames, dude. She is not happy, dude.
Oh.
She looks miserable and haggard and weathered.
Ew, yeah.
She's like a wicked witch. The foundation is cracking, bro.
Well,
she's caked on that makeup.
Literally, like
it's
not a figurative.
It's
statement.
not enough. It's not enough. Like she's gonna have to put on another 2 inches of fucking makeup.
You know who has 2 inches?
It gets to the point.
Johnny
It gets
Junkers.
to the point. It gets to the point with her sometimes she puts on so makeup that there are no distinguishing features to her face at all.
Yeah.
You remember that a couple months ago? Like it was just all gone. Like it was just a blob.
Yeah, there's no like marks on your forehead when you're angry. There's no like expression.
Down here when I'm used to streaming by 1, but now today I flipped everything. I got my videos done already.
Yeah.
And so
everybody loves this.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Hi, Karlyn. I used to be 3 Paragon. You may not remember me. You look amazing, and I love your hair. I'm glad you didn't quit. Much love. Hey, thanks, bro. That really makes a lot to me. I appreciate you. I vaguely recollect the name, but I don't know. I don't remember anything about you. So welcome back.
I think But we might try a later time slot too.
They're trying everything, anything and everything, just throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks, hoping to God that magically the time slot is going to change things. It's real. The time slot doesn't mean shit. Like, in all seriousness, if you have an audience, they're going to watch, okay? And it's a bad idea once you've established a certain time slot to fuck around and move it all over the place.
That's the worst
Just be
thing you could do.
consistent.
It's like literally the worst thing you could do. This is a
This
board
is the DSP
meeting.
early, late stream cope. I put it on the night stream and it didn't work. But what if we put it on during the daytime?
This is a board meeting, but it's spelled BORED.
I'm not totally
They're
sure.
shuffling the deck chairs here on the Titanic.
Yeah, where's the
folks.
pizza party?
Look at Mel. Look at Mel. Look how fake this smile is, dude. You can just tell. Like her eyes are crying, dude. Look at that.
Oh man.
You know, more of our viewers are definitely on later in the day.
Yeah.
Wait, like okay.
No shit.
So you're
right?
gonna go early. Okay.
So that's a thing, and like, I'm probably not gonna stay beholden to the 2:00 Eastern time slot. I'm gonna try to move it around. But whatever we do,
that's always a great thing to do on your show. Change the schedule every day.
I love it's like you just have no clear communication as to what's going on. Like you haven't actually made up your mind, and then you go on and try and negotiate with the audience as to when they want to watch it. Well, they probably want to watch it when they have free time, which is the time slot you're in when they're watching it. So it's not like they're going to tell you, oh yeah, give it to me at 9. Well, they're watching you at 2. Like, it's just desperation, man. Like he knows these like this isn't the behavior of somebody that's in a solid, strong position. This is further proof that we're right about this whole thing and that it's always been a sham. It's always been a fraud. They've never had any legitimate viewership. And the house of cards has collapsed.
It'll lock in. So you won't have to like guess, what's going on. Maybe we do a morning show Monday, Wednesday, Fridays.
Guess what's going on. Like we're going to experiment for I don't know how long, but then we'll lock it in and it'll be like, okay.
We do an evening show Tuesday, Thursdays. That way the morning people can get a show 3 days a week, and then the evening people can get a show.
Listen, there's replays.
I really think they're different people.
No, but there's replays. He acts like, I missed Jared's show. It's gone forever. Exactly, it's like it's right there. It's like when people miss our show, they can't watch the full 11-hour streams we do. They watch it the next day.
Well, how about you stream longer? Like, I'm sorry to say, but as a live streamer, an hour is not enough.
No, it's not.
No,
2 hours is not enough.
No.
3 hours minimum. I think you have to do at least 4 hours. Like, if you're serious about this shit, you have to put in the time. And these people just don't want to put in the time. They don't want to prep their streams. They don't want to do their streams.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Mel is literally there to just collect his money and then fuck off. She doesn't care if it's an entertaining show.
True.
She just wants to clock out as quick as she can.
So true.
2 days a week. That might actually not be so bad either. But did you not want to be on Quartering Live right now? Oh, I must have forgot to. There was a problem yesterday
right. So
with
now he's saying
Rumble
he forgot. So he's forgot to go live on YouTube. Now, coincidentally, he forgot to go live on YouTube today as well. And then he revealed that he'll be only streaming on Rumble from now on. So I don't even know why he lied like this. I think what happened is Rumble's like, we got you over a barrel, buddy. You're going to be streaming exclusively for us now because you're in such a bad position. Mm-hmm. We have altered the deal. Pray we do not alter it any further. Like, that's what I think happened.
Where I was trying to get studio work, so I had to delete the studio stream and then reset it up right before. And I must
what
not
do you think we care
to put YouTube?
I don't even know what that means. Like, it's like a bunch of techno babble jargon about and he didn't click the box. Like, how incompetent are you that you didn't click the fucking box? Like,
in fact, I can just do that right now. I think. Let's see. Maybe it'll come on. Just don't go between 11 Central and 1. I'm busy watching Handy News. I don't know what that is.
That's so insulting.
I don't know if I can do that, Tommy.
Like, listen, dude. If you go in that time slot, I'm watching Handy News. I'm watching Handicap News. When I heard that last night, I died laughing. I don't know if anyone else thinks that's as funny as I find it. But
just
the
don't go
viewer
between
tells
11.
him don't go between 11 and 1 because I'm watching Handy News. Why Jer read that out loud, I don't know, because it's so insulting to him. Like, listen, dude, you're no Handy News. Like, if it comes down to it, I'm choosing Handy News over you, the news for the handicap. It's one thing is to say, oh, Mr. Mediker's live. I got to watch Jim. I got to watch, Josh Moon's live. I'm going to watch Doc. It's a whole other thing to be told, yeah, I'm good. Handy News is live, so I'm out. That's brutal, buddy. That's fucking tough.
Central and 1.
Handy hand job news?
Was that real?
I don't know. I don't
be.
think it's even real. Like, I don't even think it's real. Look at Jerry's reaction. Look at both of them. Are just fucking dumbstruck.
I don't think any of the boomers are real. There's no way. There's no way.
Don't put it on at 3. That's when I'm scheduled to take a dump, dude. That's more important. Like,
I'm busy watching Handy News. I don't know what that is, but shout out.
Wow.
I'm probably robbing myself of a few people who would see the video later.
So he's concerned
Oh
now.
my God. No.
About
people watching live and not being able to get views on the
and then yes. So he's scrounging for viewership at this point. If you're that stressed that the handful of people watching you live won't watch the video later for you to get AdSense, maybe it's time to stop doing live streams.
That's
then, bud?
crazy. I agree.
He's absolutely
Guys, I gotta pee. I'll be
poor.
right back.
He's broke.
Ouch.
Do you know that if you already watched the stream earlier, you saw the story, but like
he already covered this an hour ago
and he's covering
on the
it
live
again?
stream. So you got to figure, like, if you are actually an invested fan, you've already heard him cover this story an hour ago, but he's going to cover it again because he has nothing.
Oof. So you're saying, wait, Ash, you're telling me tomorrow we could just go live and just do the entire, like, what we just did again?
Show again. Oh, you guys missed it.
You missed it.
Yesterday.
Trust me. We were here, but we're going to do it.
Here you go. We're going to perform it live for you again.
It's not bad. And then we'll have, like, more, like, in hindsight, we'll know even better jokes because, we've had
it's going to be even better. We've thought about it more.
We thought about the jokes better.
And mature.
There was a woman. Let me just pull this up.
Yeah.
Chat. If you were here for the story for the first time, like, I'll keep it a little bit quicker. By the way, if you're watching the stream,
a little bit quicker. If you were here the first time, I'll try and get through this a little bit quicker.
Don't worry, I'll do this one faster. What?
I'm gonna rush through it and half-ass it, so then no one's fucking happy. People had to sit through it a second time half-assed, and then the people who are here for the first time got like a truncated garbage version. just don't do it.
I'll keep it a little bit quicker.
I love the show is literally just reading stuff off Twitter when he supposedly quit Twitter. But we can clearly see he's logged into Twitter.
What account is he logged in under?
And I don't even have a display picture on it, so therefore it's not really
right. But it's actually the bumper stickers for Trump or tailgates for Trump.
Oh, is
account. Like it's
yeah. You guys, does anyone remember back in the day when I was given 19 rounds of shit by Jeremy's fucking friends because I had multiple Twitter accounts, because I run multiple brand Twitter accounts, not always well or effectively, but I have multiple brand Twitter accounts. And I was like, everyone who followed me and supported me was called an imposter. They tried to make everyone believe that I was running every single Twitter account that supported me because I had a couple of other brand accounts that they didn't want me to have. Does anyone remember that glorious experience when I was raked over the coals for having like more than one Twitter account. One in the chat if you remember that, two in the chat if you don't. But I find it very ironic that like literally everyone else is allowed to have alt accounts except for me. And Jeremy obviously has an alt account, even though he deleted his main fucking. It's just like the amount of bullshit that I've had to put up with from these people is mind-boggling.
Well, not the like.
Listen, go to VIP likes
and
like
buy
Ralph
a bunch
does.
of likes, yeah.
Just buy your likes, but then other people will start doing it to felt you with dislike.
Does anyone remember when literally the people who were gang stalking me accused every single person in my community of secretly being me, including, by the way, James Lindsay? That it's just like, you guys are all me.
Then like your content.
I don't know who dedicates their life to making that a part of their day every day, but our
viewers,
the brave heroes, the greatest people, the greatest people that walk the earth, the salt of the earth, are the people who make felting you a part-time job for themselves. They're dedicated. We have a crack team of meme war veterans, Jer, as you'd like to call it. So cringe, bro. I'm a meme war veteran. Holy. They're here for you, Jer. The detractors are coming for you, Jer.
I bless them. I wish them the best in life.
He's blessing us.
But yeah, I love them.
He loves the trolls, guys. He's praying for the trolls to get better, guys. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. As a man, I love seeing Melanie Mac crash and go boom, Safa, and with her hot topic cashier looking us. I mean, Melanie Mac really needs to elevate. I keep saying this. Melanie Mac, listen. You can't wear the choker you get out of the quarter machine forever. You can elevate the fucking choker. On Whatnot tonight, they were selling a Louboutin red studded choker. Go get a fucking Louboutin red studded choker, Melanie. It doesn't need to be the plastic thing you got out of the quarter machine. Just elevate the choker. The Louboutin one was cool. I almost bought it, but I can't pull off that look. I'm too old for that shit. But maybe like it's better than that plastic shit she's wearing.
Of Mel?
Yeah, what a fuck.
Or should he have blessed us for felting him, right?
Yes.
Well, yeah, God will take care of everything. God takes care of us. And
no, God doesn't hear the prayers of the wicked.
Yeah,
those who have turned from him, he doesn't hear
If you're gonna fucking wear a choker in your 40s, make it a fucking luxury choker. Like, let's have some standards here. If you're really gonna wear a choker in your fucking 40s, that choker better be a fucking Chanel choker or a Louboutin choker or a Dolce & Gabbana choker or any number of other luxury houses where you can get nicer elevated chokers from other than the quarter machine at the mall.
And over again that you have to hit the like button to make the trolls cry.
Yeah. Someone just goes, okay, brand new viewers going, did he get you banned or something? I'm missing lore. How this all started was we're making fun of him, some jokes and stuff. He's a right-wing guy who's anti-woke or whatever. Got mad and then got us banned off of YouTube.
Imagine praying to God to bless your time slot, you know? Like, do you think God has better things to do than your like-dislike ratio on Rumble or what? That's the most important thing to our Lord and Savior is your like-dislike ratio there, Jared.
I don't really think it does anything. But it is like, it'll be funny to take that away from them, you know? Like,
what?
I'm pretty sure it doesn't
it's
really.
So funny. You're definitely laughing. It doesn't look like both of you are seething and miserable as fuck. We're going to take that away from them.
You're fucking good one. Oh, man. We're going to cry. We're going to cry.
Oh, I'm sure, bro. I'm sure it's us that are crying and not you.
It's all bad.
It's the trolls have completely taken over your show and your life
Blackberry
and your mind. And you're lashing out and crying.
That felt it.
Change how your videos like rank.
It makes me smile.
Yeah. Will Anthony, I'm rooting for you guys. Those gay trolls need to touch some grass. Hey, I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, all the
Ally.
extra kind words.
This is so DSP.
You know, when you watch the
coded,
videos,
isn't it?
It's actually cringe.
These dang dirty trolls, and they need to touch grass. And it's like, you're the most terminally online people there are. Stop trying to tell people to touch.
I don't. I can't drink right now. I can't drink beer right now. I can't drink beer. I've only had 2 beers in the last 6 months, and they were celebratory beers after I did something undercover, which I'm allowed to have because that's my ritual, and that's just the way it goes. But yeah, I haven't had almost any beer in 6 months, and it's very sad and it's very tragic. I am making sacrifices. I have another 20 or so pounds to lose until I really truly become irrecognizably skinny. I have goals, motherfucker. And we're not drinking beer or having pizza or ice cream or carbs or bread or any other fun thing in the world. We are eating chicken and eggs and cheese and bacon. And tomorrow I'm going to make a pepperoni and mozzarella cheese wrap where I melt the cheese with the pepperoni on it, and then I make it into a wrap, and then I eat a salad in the fucking middle of it. I'm even eating fucking salad. That's how committed I am to this fucking goal. And then once I meet it, we will adjust the diet accordingly, and I will occasionally be able to drink more. And that's going to be the way it goes.
22 videos to make.
I have to be in a severe deficit.
Okay.
You're live streaming 3 times a day, 22 videos. Yeah. Oh, you're really touching grass.
Oh.
This guy, by the way, has admitted to taking sometimes as few as 300 steps in a day.
Pepperoni wrap is
I'm not
legit,
kidding.
though. That's fucking delicious.
Like,
That's
everybody
crazy.
else has no life.
Yeah.
You know, that goes a long way. This too shall pass. I have been praying a lot
Will it?
every single day now.
He's been
Sometimes twice
praying
a
a
day.
lot every single day, twice a day. Good. On your knees before God and pray for mercy, dog. But none will be granted to you because you're an unrepentant swine. I love to bring you to your fucking knees, praying to a God that you don't believe in, that won't hear your prayer. Suffer, bitch, but he's fucking lying. He doesn't pray to God. He doesn't believe in God. This is all performative virtue signaling bullshit to use Jesus Christ as a shield because he got caught acting like a piece of fucking shit. And now it's like, oh, I pray. No, you don't.
So,
you know, the Lord
real.
said, if you pray, pray in secret. Don't beat your chest and boast like a Pharisee about how much you're praying. Like, stop it. Stop it, Jer. You pray that men might see you pray and give you money. That's what this is.
Because, you know, as people know, you know, I left social media, which has been, it's only been a couple of days. But
Sir, you're live streaming right now. Sir, you're logged into Twitter
Does
right
he know
now.
what social media means? Look, social media.
She doesn't even believe this.
But social media doesn't mean that you quit drunken tirading. Like, it means the full spectrum of Twitter, Insta, all that.
Hey, thanks, MacB, for being a member of the channel for 18 months. Jeremy and Mel are what happens when humiliation needs a partner. You know, it's important to have friends. Look at that face. It's important to have friends. Thank you so much, MacB. Appreciate you.
Yeah. That's what he looks like right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Already feel like,
what was that called?
I feel way less pull to like be checking
That's good.
it, you know?
And like, yeah, don't let anybody
It's been like 3
make
days,
you feel bad
man.
about leaving social media. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do for your own, like, yeah, just for yourself. And because
maybe if you stayed off social media like before this all happened, he'd be fine.
How about let's give it a few months before we suck each other's dicks about it and pat each other on the back?
Yeah.
Like it's been like 3 days.
A minute.
Man. And you're still crashing out on live stream. It's just you're no longer crashing out on Twitter. Now you're crashing out on live stream about the trolls. It's not really any better. In fact, it's probably worse. Because at least with those tweets, like they're just text on a screen and you could delete them. Whereas this is a full-blown live stream meltdown, man.
But yeah, this is like the equivalent of quitting hard liquor, but still drinking beer.
Well, that's what he's going to say he's doing, basically.
That's what all alcoholics say.
you know, like,
I'm just going to
hey,
drink beer.
if this is getting to you,
never
it's good to
laugh.
flee from it. So
Yeah.
What you need to do until
She
like
still can't figure out her fucking mic.
feel like you're ready otherwise. I think that's great.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, you can still find me in Discord though, guys. So I'm.
Whoa! Oh, so he's still on Discord, buddy. Get off Discord. That's probably worse than Twitter, but I guess it's a hug box where he gets ass pats from the couple dozen simps at best that he has left. So he needs those enablers to tell him that every decision he makes is so wise.
Still in Discord. But yeah, I've been saying for a long time that X was just not a good thing for me. And then just at this time in my life, You've
quit it many times before.
It's just
I
not
took
good.
a 7-month break from it.
By the way, he says that X is causing him to spiral. No, X didn't cause you to spiral. You caused yourself to spiral by being a thin-skinned alcoholic bitch. Like, don't put the responsibility on Elon Musk or on Twitter. Don't try and put the responsibility on Budweiser for making the beer. You chose to drink the beer. You chose to go on social media. And more importantly, you chose to act like a drunken asshole on social media and threaten people's livelihoods and act like a mafia don. This is nobody else's fault but your own. But it's constant deflection. No, the blame lies with somebody else. No, it's your fault that you were spiraling.
And I have no regret from doing that. That was honestly a much needed break. I was just like, I just needed a break from it all. It was putting me in a bad headspace.
That's what it was for me. And then, like,
the soy father, the Boulder King, has remanifested. History repeats itself. Time is a flat circle. Jeremy Hambley was in a bad headspace. It's a bad headspace alert. Bad headspace alert. He didn't give Jarbo any grace with that excuse.
He told him to leave the internet for 6 months.
Yes.
Wow.
Right?
And he told Jarbo to apologize. That was his advice to Jarbo, is admit that he did wrong and actually apologize. But he won't follow that same advice for himself. It's the Solomon's paradox. He just thinks he's above that and that he did nothing wrong. It's like, buddy, you can't say you were in a bad headspace as like a strong, conservative, badass, mental illness isn't real, I'm alpha. Like, you can't. It's so pathetic.
Okay, Camelot has messaged me back about the Chrissie thing, and this is what he said to me, okay? He goes, hey, brother, Chrissie didn't technically say that. When I said that on D-Day Cobra, what I meant to say was that was the interpretation of our DMs. I worded it in a dumb way. That's no excuse.
Post the DMs. Has he felt it then?
I'm sorry. You supported me too much. I'm not trying to lie. I own it. I apologize to you.
Oh, he's a clown.
Oh, man.
I like.
He's a clown. He's a clown. No.
Post DMs.
Bring it up, Camelot clown out.
It's an L, but he meant that's how he felt. How he read it. Camelot's been based this whole time, felting Jer on the daily. Who fucking cares?
I think we should just leak his DMs at this point and let's figure out why he feels that way. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out what the truth is in the coming days and weeks. I'm sure all the truths will come out.
It doesn't even really technically matter. Doesn't technically matter.
It's a big fumble.
It's a fumble.
Oh,
but
man.
He's admitted it.
Oh my God,
and he apologizes
buddy.
for wording it that way. And you know what? He felt Jer on the daily, morning, afternoon, and night. So, yeah, I am sweeping for him. Yes, I am. Okay?
Oh, my God. What a disaster.
People make mistakes. People make mistakes.
All right, let's continue.
Let's kill him. You know, like, what do you want me to say?
Put him on the cross.
No, I like him. He's cool.
He may have to go up on the cross if he doesn't figure it out soon, folks. I don't know.
We
got Queen Courtney for a gifted sub.
He felt scared.
Continue.
For 7, I needed that break very badly, and I'm really glad that I took it.
Yeah, my thing is just having.
I'll sweep for him and I'll sweep for duty every day of the week.
More time to.
Oh,
I'm also.
I like
so I'm like
duty.
doing a triple detox.
But he's killing it. He's duty
Right,
on Twitter.
Okay.
Just having more time to. I'm also so I'm like doing a triple detox. Like so, no X, no liquor, no nicotine. So
that's not gonna happen. There's no way that he's actually going to be able to do
nicotine?
That. And in fact, I doubt that he even began that. No, he's going to quit booze, vaping, or Zins, like massive amounts of nicotine through fucking Zins, and screen time and social media all at the same time. That's not happening for somebody that has an addictive personality. He has no willpower.
That's his job.
Even for somebody who's super disciplined and on point, that would be a difficult thing to do, to quit 3 vices like that at the same time, let alone for somebody with this little self-control that's a 400-pound gluttonous, alcoholic, pill-popping degenerate, Coomer, okay? Let alone be able to do that under the immense stress and scandal that he's currently going through. That's not happening. Why are you insulting our intelligence and pretending like this time you're going to be able to do it under the most difficult circumstances to do it, when under all the ideal scenarios that you've had of being a multimillionaire for the last 10 years, you haven't been able to kick these habits, man? Like, stop insulting people's intelligence.
Yo,
if you want to prove you're serious.
Meat is so fucking good. Not all meat is good, but when you find like a really good one, like an apple pie one, it's the fucking best. Or like a harvest one or something with like pumpkin. Meat is awesome.
Your login and have her film videos while you're gone, or maybe Luke or Hannah or whoever the fuck. I don't know, man. But this ain't it. Like, this is ridiculous.
Well, you need the, like, listen. If you're going to give up one vice, you need the smoking to like have something to do. Like choose one, Jeremy, probably alcohol, give up alcohol, but maintain smoking for a little while, because it's going to be easier for you to give up the alcohol if you maintain the smoking. You've already done a fuck ton of damage, bro. Like, how much more could you do?
Anymore. It's the same shit. Or the friend you had, I'm quitting smoking. Everyone's like, oh, congrats, man. The next day you see them with a cigarette. Oh, I'm just having like 2 a day now. And you're like, okay.
Yeah, Andy. He's literally on Twitter right now. This is like a guy with the cigarette in his mouth, puffing. Look, Jer's on Twitter right now.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah, of course.
It's on screen.
What?
So this is like a guy smoking a cigarette in front of you, telling you he quit smoking. What are we talking about?
Stop.
All those things were like feeding into each other. So it's just like, cut that. Stop being cringe on.
Stop being cringe. That's not going to work.
Why do you need to smoke and drink at the same time?
Buddy.
And you admit that you've been cringe, right?
Wow.
But then all of us were wrong. We couldn't make fun of you. It was wrong to do that. Like, stop it. Like, this is where he's like groveling, but not, where it's like he desperately wants everybody to forgive him and move on because he doesn't like what's happening to him in his career, but he doesn't want to actually take the steps to move forward and get the forgiveness. It's just sad, man. Like, humble yourself. For
Social
real.
media.
Yeah.
Cut the liquor.
Cut the liquor. What about the beer?
Think,
a weaselly way to
cut the
word it.
liquor. Oh my God.
Just cutting the liquor? Are you cutting out all alcohol or just liquor? He thinks beers are all right.
If anyone knows, it's a fire movie.
Is it easy? I never thought of that.
Well, this is
back when he was cool.
with
But Observe and Report, where his mom's like, Ronnie, I quit liquor. I switched to beer. And he starts crying. And they
This is the thing with quartering, though, is one beer is too many. And for him, 2 is not enough. So he'll think like, oh, I'll just have a few beer. And then it turns into 6, turns into 8, turns into 20 fucking beer. And then he's just as wasted as if he drank a fucking Mickey of liquor. Like,
There's the lore about how much I drank versus how much I actually drank.
What?
Bro,
Buddy.
How much do you actually drink?
Wait.
Like, be honest.
No, but do you have to quit booze if you're not drinking as much as we're saying?
Do you know what I mean? Like, he's still minimizing it. He's still refusing to admit that he has a problem.
Exactly.
Or he'll admit he has a problem in one breath, but then minimize it in the next. It's like, you obviously can't have any alcohol, man. Like, you're an addict. You're powerless over this addiction.
We don't know what it counts.
And there's many other people who have.
We don't know.
Many other people have this problem. Andy's had this problem with cocaine.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And alcohol. Like, fucking, I was just like, oh, wait, 6-pack every day. And then it's like, oh, then I'll drink some whiskey. And then I'll have some Coke. And then it's like, it's just oh, it's not that bad. No, I'm only going to do it. Stop it. The problem.
But like,
the myth and the lore, by the way, is come from your own mouth. It's you that have said that you drink an everyday ending in Y. It's you that have bragged about how much you drink and how often you drink because you think it makes you cool, but it actually makes you sad, right? Like, it's cool when you're in high school to drink because it's like, oh, this is naughty. I'm not supposed to do this. And I'm rebelling. And, and you're in college and you're partying and stuff. But it's not really so cool when you're in your mid 40s and you have to get blackout drunk every single day to function. Then it's just sad. It's an addiction.
Yeah, man.
To the time I was getting in trouble on.
Ken, too. When you say, I don't have a problem, but I'll quit it anyway. Okay, what it is too, right? It's like with people heading to rehab and stuff or quitting anything. The person has to want to quit. If you're quitting something because you feel like other people want you to quit, you will relapse, right? You have to be like, oh, I can't do that anymore. Like, for me. But if you go, I don't have a big problem. Like, the real truth of the matter, it was like, but I will quit. It's like, well, you're going to relapse
and you
instantly.
Can tell. Look at Mel. She's heard this before.
Look at
she
her.
Doesn't believe it. This isn't the first time. He told her this like 2 weeks ago.
Well, it's been
and then he
4
was
times
caught a
this
few
year.
days later with a bottle of whiskey in his hand. Well, he said from January his goal was to cut all of it and he was going to stop. And he never did.
Next, there was, there's some drinks were had. So I'm just going to chill on both of that. And the nicotine wasn't that big a deal. I got like hooked on Zins for like 2 months.
Okay, buddy. Nobody.
I don't know. It was 6 months. Liar.
Quitting nicotine isn't a big deal. Are you fucking serious, man? Nicotine is one of the most addictive substances on the planet Earth. There's a reason why it's hard to quit smoking, man.
Well, it also makes your heart palpitate. It makes you want to drink because you're having nicotine. It's like smoking a ciggy, right? You're at the bar, right? And it makes you like wired and shit. Like, stop it.
I mean, there was a Zin in his mouth just a couple days ago.
Buddy,
and he was on them hard.
If it's no big deal, it's the same thing with the alcohol. I wasn't drinking as much as they say. Oh, the nicotine's fine. Then why'd you quit?
He wants to get the credit for quitting without actually having quit.
Yeah.
Just quit.
I haven't missed it at all. So if I backslide on the nicotine, it will be not the worst.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so there it went from it's not going to be hard at all,
exactly,
and I'm going to be able to easily do this, and I haven't craved it, to if I backslide on the nicotine, it won't be that big of a deal. So he's already preemptively coping, knowing that he's going to relapse on that because he probably didn't even stop to begin with. So why even begin this farce in the first place? Why do this kabuki theater? Like, who do you think that you're fooling, man?
First thing, but the other two, I'm definitely not gonna.
Right? Yeah.
My wife hated the.
You can't say you're definitely not gonna drink. We know you're gonna drink.
He's bringing his wife into it. No,
we need the breathalyzer. We need the Ralph. Remember, like the breathalyzer.
Yeah, remember Ralph would do the breathalyzer before every stream.
That was the best. And then he would drink after, and then say his battery ran out.
Hated the pouch thing. She hated it. I think she hated it more than cigarettes.
So he must have just been leaving these dirty old fucking pouches all over the fucking place. Like, buddy, what a disaster.
I'll just not do that anymore. That's not a big deal. I wasn't like addicted to them. No, I just use.
I'm sure not. I'm sure not.
I'm
Jeremy. You
almost at the
definitely
end
weren't
there.
addicted to them.
Anytime you say I wasn't addicted to it, you're probably addicted to it.
Folks,
it's like me trying to tell people I'm not addicted to food. It's like you look at me, and go, "Well, people
For me,
are
like,
addicted to
I'm
food."
not addicted to playing video games. Like, clearly, I play them all the time.
You know, like,
but Ash, nicotine, most addictive thing ever. It's a concentrated pouch you leave in your mouth for your body to absorb for like 30 minutes.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
not
it's
addicted to it.
stronger than just smoking a fucking cigarette.
Dude, it's absorbing nicotine nonstop the entire
It's the
time.
same shit with chew. Like it's much stronger. The head rush off. It's fucking crazy.
It's way stronger than cigarettes. Cigarettes are obviously worse in terms of the other chemicals in there
For your lungs
and lungs.
Yeah.
But as for nicotine addiction, Zins are 10 times worse.
Green tea and black tea. And that's
stop
almost
it.
as
He's replaced it with green tea, guys. Look at him. He's lying. Look at his eyes. He's lying. Look at that. Zoom in.
I started reading books, guys.
You know, look at him.
I'm not going to play Subnautica 2 tomorrow all day.
Lying liar, man.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, folks, I'm not going to play Subnautica 2 tomorrow for 10 hours straight. I'm going to be reading books, right, Ash? I'm going to learn about math and stuff. I'm not playing any Subnautica 2.
It's fun.
Well, hey,
Anyway.
also you're cutting out a lot of things.
I'm
at
cutting out a lot
so
at once,
If you go
yeah.
back to the nicotine for like,
I do listen to audiobooks, but I don't count audiobooks as reading. I count them as podcasts. Be real.
I think the nicotine is the least egregious. So
Yeah.
it's like, hey, if you're feeling like, man, okay, this is tough, I need some sort of vice, then I think the nicotine's the least egregious.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm just sleeping and reading
There
books.
you go. That's good.
Okay, so now, did you hear the lies? He's now sleeping, even though we see the eye bags and he hasn't been able to get a good night's sleep in 10 years. But now, magically, during the most stressful time in his life, he's now sleeping like a baby. Right. And now he's reading books. And now he's reading books on a regular basis when he hasn't read a book in his entire adult life. By his own admission.
Right on this.
He hasn't read a book in over 20 years. And his wife has begged him to read. And he'll fake reading. Like he'll hold a book up to his face. It's a real story he told. And he'll have his phone in the book in bed with his wife. Like he admitted this. Look at his face here. He knows he's lying.
Yeah.
And we all know he's lying. And Mel knows he's lying. You didn't start reading books,
It was like
Jeremy.
a demon again.
Like, how many lies do you expect us to believe at any given time?
That looks like a man
the
about to
satanic.
steal. It's like the face you make right before you steal. Like Christmas presents, like
Christmas
Harry
or
and Marv
Christmas
from Home Alone.
Hey,
Well,
God,
ideally, I'll get addicted to working out. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the cope. Here we go. Here comes the cope. Fuck off, Jer.
By the way, I fucking missed that. It's like stealing presents, like Chrissie. That would have been way better. Fuck, I missed that.
No.
There you go.
That'd be yeah. Was I
Mel
leaving
doesn't
pouches?
believe that for 1 second.
She's not going to the gym.
Like, come on, man. So it's like he went from being a 450-pound sedentary alcoholic, pill popping, Zin eating, degenerate coomer to now no screen time, no alcohol, no nicotine, proper bedtime sleep, restful night's sleep. And he reads books now and he's going to the gym. And it's like, no, man, none of this is happening. And when you say all of this is happening at once, I don't believe you.
You're full of shit.
And no one believes
In one
Jeremy.
day?
Come on.
Bro.
No, because
at least make it believable.
The containers I had have a little, like a garbage bin, like it built in. So I would never like spit them out or anything.
Why is he over explaining this?
Yeah.
Just say, no, I didn't. It's because he
Someone says
lied.
I'd go fishing.
There's
I
no
actually thought
reason
of-
his wife would honestly have a problem with it unless there was all sorts of trash all over the fucking place. You know,
about that.
I imagine she'd have more of a problem with the drinking.
What
than the
he's
fucking
saying
Zins, but-
is because, like, my buddy used to do Zins. The lid has a garbage. I told him to stop because it was disgusting. but the lid has an actual like
I don't know what you're talking
second
about. This is a
area
foreign concept to me.
But you
to
know
throw
how these
out or like
degenerates are.
store
It's
them,
like,
and I'm like,
it's the same thing as saying like with your
It's
beer
disgusting.
bottles. Well, I have a recycling bin in the other room, right?
Yeah.
And I could go as I drink and put my beers in the recycle bin, but you know right well you're not. You're just gonna let 15 beers stack up on the fucking coffee table, you know, and then you're gonna clean it up in the morning, like. You know, this is the thing with these degenerates. Like they're not clean. You know, like when you're getting all fucked up all the time, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, he's definitely leaving some around and shit. Yeah.
I thought about that. I used to fish a lot more.
Fishing's fun. I love
Yeah.
fishing.
Okay, we're
Oh
talking
my
about
god,
fishing
I'm gonna go
now?
rock climbing tomorrow. It's like, yeah, hobbies.
Yeah, I really like fishing. I like to troll, buddy. Okay,
Come-
what are we doing here? Like Jeremy doesn't
He's a
go
changed
outside.
man. He's a
Now he's
wow.
outside on the bass boat, cruising,
reading
summer
a
days.
book while, you know,
Well,
drinking a
like-
water. He's
Oh,
drinking
this
a
is
water on the fishing
crazy.
boat. Yeah.
But yeah, let me just get through like 2 weeks of staying off Twitter. Like,
You
give a guy-
know, even he is like, okay,
Let me
listen,
just try
none
2
of this
weeks
is
without
happening.
Twitter.
He's like, listen, I'm still drinking. I'm still popping zins. I'm still like, let me just try and stay off Twitter for 2 weeks. Like that right now is the goal. And it's like, he just needs to like actually just start groveling on his fucking knees for mercy and actually try and sort his shit out. Like this whole he's above it all and there's nothing wrong and everything
okay,
he's
thank you.
flourishing. Like it's bullshit. He knows it's bullshit. Mel knows it's bullshit. We all know it's bullshit. Like you got to sort out your life, man. Seriously.
like, you know,
Yeah.
no cringe tweets on Twitter for like 2 weeks, and then I'll worry about. Right now, I'm just
Exactly.
like, okay,
We'll
find
see you on
other
the
stuff to
weekend,
do right
bud.
now, and that'll
Like
be
what?
good. But
Reading?
it's been good. I really, you know, like people can say whatever they want about it. That's okay. That's their right to say.
Man, when I first
Except for our clip channel.
when I quit X,
Yeah.
I remember just within days, you know, the king in Lord of the Rings when he looked like a zombie, and
Yes.
You
then
mean like how
he-
Jer looks now? Look at Jer. He actually does look like the
Look.
zombie fucking king that Grima Wormtongue was whispering to.
Oh,
Look at him,
can
man.
we stop acting like Mel's like, I quit and I became like the king from Lord of the. And you're like, bitch, you're on Twitter right now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Is it really
If
necessary
it was that
to
good though,
delete your?
no,
Yeah.
but Ash, if it was that good as much as she's saying right now, then why is she back on it?
Exactly.
I felt
'Cause
like
she's
the
she's
god and-
addicted.
Yeah.
She's addicted. Like she felt like, oh, I was poisoned and then I got rid of it and I felt so much better, but then I went back to the poison. Then you're an addict. You're addicted to the attention. You're addicted to the dopamine and you can't stop. And they can't stop. And that's why they're miserable.
came back to life. That's how I felt when I left X, and it was like it just took a couple. It was like I felt
And again, I'm sitting here feeling very vindicated about every single decision I've ever made about being on the internet.
I like don't lose my mind. Like it's like it's easy to just not lose your mind on it.
To be honest, just fucking don't delete your Twitter account or lock it. Just leave your Twitter and whenever you go live for a show, do a post.
The
If you
worst
see
thing I'll
something
do
that's
is I'll be, like,
relevant
watching
to your
Indians
coverage,
being, hit by trains. That's my thing. The Indian
For me-
train. That's my thing.
for me personally, the whole thing is like pissing into an ocean of piss.
Yeah.
So all I try and do is signal boost things that I think are interesting to the stuff that we cover on the show.
Yeah, same.
For the most part, I'm just retweeting other people and giving them the rub because I'm not really concerned with getting myself over on Twitter because I don't get paid on Twitter. And it's just a fucking ocean of retards, you know? So, oh my God, what are they saying on Twitter? Ooh, like, get a fucking grip. You know, this isn't real life. But
Yeah.
you guys treat it like it's fucking real life and you crash out.
So real.
mind.
Yup.
I use it for game announcements and see like what video games are being released and stuff, and yelling at woke people for liking games that I don't like.
for those 7 months that I was off of it.
I definitely got addicted to X back in the day. And then I got banned for 30 days. I got permanently banned, but I got my account back after 30 days. And thank God I got banned for 30 days because in that 30 days, I completely detoxed. It is actually like a physical addiction and it gets in your head after a while. I have seen so many people that were perfectly sane go completely fucking mad because of Twitter. They used to be smart. They used to be intelligent. They used to be able to act like a normal fucking human being. And then they get sucked into the Twitter, like whatever the fuck. And they become completely addicted to it. And they believe that this is the only thing in the world. And this is the only website in the world. And these are the only people that matter and all this bullshit. And it's just like, it is scary what that website does to people. It really, really is. You have to be in control of like the content you consume, guys. Honestly.
Stay away from like internet drama and stuff. Just look for stories. Yeah. I get it. Cause I would still do the same if I was like looking at, oh, look, this thing happened. I need to see what's going on with this current event. But I was just staying away from drama stuff.
Who's got the gold star? You want to pop the champagne for her?
Like what? Why do you think that that's a legitimate accomplishment? Like it's really not. You guys you're 39 turning 40, Mel, and Jeremy's like 47 years old, you know?
I'm
like
actually
this
like that for 40-year-olds to say like I stayed off the drama on Twitter. Congrats. By the way, if the drama on Twitter, if they were winning this argument, they would be
on Twitter all night long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All day.
No, I'm saying you're smart for not being on Twitter all the time. I'm saying, Zach. You're smart.
Yeah, someone says all your work seems to be helping you seem much happier, more energetic.
Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Is it?
Yeah, X trains your spirit.
I don't know who you're talking to. Yeah, because he has no energy. Like, some growth, some self-awareness there for Jared to realize that he is incredibly miserable and low energy, and that it doesn't make any sense to say that he's happy and high energy. Like, I have to give him that, at least.
Guys, I am starting to fade here. We have been streaming for 5.5 hours, and I've enjoyed every second of it. Listen, I'm going to go as long as my Whatnot show goes, okay? So the minute my Whatnot show ends, the minute I go to bed, I think he might be wrapping up, but we'll see. Sometimes he goes a little bit later, but that is going to be my gauge. When the Whatnot show ends, I'm going to bed. But I appreciate everyone, especially people who've been watching for many of the 5.5 hours we've been streaming. I appreciate everyone who sent in 102 new channel memberships today, people sending in super chats. Thank you guys for allowing me to do what I do. I really appreciate all of you guys. And we're going to keep watching a little while longer or until I pass out.
Live streaming on Twitter,
man. Like,
stop.
Listen,
quit.
He's talking about he's talking about this being like when PewDiePie quit Twitter. Like, this wasn't a triumphant moment for you. Like when PewDiePie was like, fuck you, Twitter, I'm out of here.
Yeah, you had to run and hide and go.
You slunk away in shame because you were utterly humiliated and defeated, and you could not stay another moment because you had to answer Count Dankula and Bering's DMs, man. That's what happened.
Like, flicked off the camera, he was like, fuck Twitter, and he just left. I remember PewDiePie made a big, a thing about it. I'm not saying everyone should leave it. I'm just saying I needed to.
Right.
You did.
It was just constant, too much, and then I was too weak to not engage.
He's weak. He's admitting he's weak. But I thought none of it bothered you, and you were above it all, and you're smiling, and you smiley face. You love kicking the hornet's nest. So now you're admitting you were weak. Mm-hmm. And this is good. Like, this is a step towards actually confessing to what went on and owning up to it. Like, why can't you just go all the way and actually make this situation right, Jeremy? Like, he gets this close, but then he starts backpedaling and making excuses and deflecting the blame. And it was really not that big of a deal, downplaying it. And it's like, this ain't gonna cut it, man.
With that, and I made everything worse. And
I get how
so-
that is. That's one reason
Yeah.
why I just left when I did too, because I kept telling myself, "Don't engage with this stuff. Don't look at it." And then, well, sure enough, I would cave and do it. And
Yeah,
it.
well, especially now when like it has curated trending topics.
Yes.
So it's like you're trending. I'm like, what?
He's seen the trends, folks.
But he was trending.
Well,
Right?
that's what he
Like,
means. I
like-
think. That's what I think. I think he means that he
no,
thought
but
he was trending.
watch how he watch how he
trending.
downplays this though,
Like,
like as though
okay,
nobody was
bro,
actually
okay.
talking about it.
All right.
And there's like
All
800
right.
tweets.
Last
was
trend.
thousands.
No, there was one
There were
trend 3 days ago.
800 tweets.
I was the main tweet on this trend. 9.8K tweets above iShow speed. I think I mentioned it on the show, actually. I showed it.
Just
I'm pretty sure I
because
showed
it wasn't a million tweets doesn't mean there was nobody discussing the situation, Jeremy.
Oh,
Like-
it's just 10 people. Okay, then why is your life falling apart to 10
He's
people?
gonna say it was 3 people in a sec.
I'm like, this nobody fucking cares about this. Like,
Then why did you delete your account in shame? And why are you coping about it here on your show for like 10 straight minutes, Jeremy? It doesn't make sense.
Right.
I saw like you were trending on there before I left. I was like, what's this? And there was like 3 tweets.
3 tweets.
I got the.
No,
I got
There
the.
was
I think I have the
three
I'm
screenshot.
pretty
tweets.
sure.
Let
Yeah,
me
I'm
check-
pretty sure the Melanie
let me check
Mac
my
one, it was at
downloads.
least 3,000 tweets. I'm
Um,
pretty sure.
God.
Like, I'm sorry, man. It wasn't 3 tweets.
She left Melanie.
Like, this is crazy. Like the level of gaslighting and like the detachment from reality. And it's like you're hearing some of this and you think, okay, like he's trying to make some progress here towards backing off from this insanity and admitting to some wrongdoing. And then he just full blown lies and gaslights everybody and downplays everything. And it's like, you haven't learned anything.
Well, only 3 people hated it. But then why did she delete her video?
I know, right?
With 3 people.
About like people being mad that you said to not apologize to the hate mob. So I was like, oh, and then I go to actual trending tab. I'm like, no one's.
See, this is why
When
we'll
you
never
did-
forgive them. This is why we'll never forgive them. There's no forgiving.
Exactly.
You have to
Because
be sorry. You have to be sorry to be forgiven.
When you did do something wrong, you should apologize. If you don't feel like you did something wrong, then don't apologize. It's really that simple, man.
Fucking talking about this. Like this is not.
I'll just point this out one
but
more
anyway.
time. I don't know if it's, I don't think this is the first time I've said this during the segment, but this guy won't even address what's going on. He won't even actually talk about it and engage with it in an even somewhat honest way. Like he doesn't even have talking points to be like, okay, well, this is okay because of this, this, and this. Like he just denies that any of it happened and that everybody bringing it up is a troll and a lunatic or has it out to get him. And, you know, it's just not the case. So when you won't even argue your own position in the court of public opinion, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reason I haven't posted any of my like standalone videos there is because
He's talking about it on Twitter.
Because, well, why would I do that? Because
Right.
it just takes money out of my pocket.
Exactly.
You know,
He's
and
desperate.
2, it
But
just
why
Ian
would
Miles
you
Fun
do
will just
that?
right click
Well,
share.
if you're concerned about spreading your message, if your takes on politics are so important, don't you want them to be seen by as many people as possible? Like if it's really about the message and not the money, wouldn't you post it in the public square then? There he is, like transparently admitting it's all about the money. And he would rob himself by people being able to see his video on Twitter.
No one cared about it.
There's 48,000 posts there, Jeremy.
48,000 fucking posts.
Like that's a
Thanks
lot
to
of
Fresh
posts.
Poor Boys who said that to me. Appreciate you. Brought up. Oh, I already followed
No,
you.
it was
Cool.
there's 3 people and nobody was actually
like,
talking
there were
about
9
it.
posts.
And, you know, no, it's just
We had
Steal my video.
17,000 live viewers on Monday, man.
Wow.
Or Friday,
our
rather.
chat's unreadable half the time.
Or
No,
Monday.
immediate.
I mean,
Holy
I
fuck.
try
The
to read.
days are all blending together.
What day is
Like
it
it's
today?
just constant. It's Wednesday. I thought it was Monday, but it's Wednesday.
Thursday now. Joke's on him. It's actually Thursday.
No, I swear to God, dude. I thought it was Friday today. I'm not kidding. Like,
nope, still
is it
Thursday.
Friday?
It's actually
so
Thursday.
True.
Right.
Anyway, are you still on X? No. And
are you still on X? No,
Wait,
you can't say that while on X.
I
know. But it's not my main. He goes, it's not my main. It's my like work Twitter.
And I will never come back. Like at this rate, I just love it.
You are
going
to come back.
It's early.
Just admit that you're going to come back.
He's
So he's going to flush this
1000% gonna come
300,000 follower
He's
account down the
1000% gonna
toilet.
come back. One in the chat if Jeremy is absolutely going to come back on Twitter. Two in the chat if he's definitely going to stay off. You have to pick one of the two.
And reactivate it and then deactivate it again. Like, you will be back. Let's be honest.
I admit the first couple of even hours, I was like, ooh, I wonder what people are saying that I logged off. You know, like,
Jeremy,
so I just shut off my phone.
No,
now,
you
whatever it is,
didn't.
like, I don't know if I did it Saturday or Sunday. I think I did it Sunday.
So he did this for
my
all of
phone
2 different-
off.
So now he doesn't even go on his phone.
No one believes that.
You know-
It ran out of battery, probably. How much you want to bet it ran out of battery?
These are crazy lies that are so insulting to people's intelligence, dude.
Who
Look at
turns
Mel.
off their phone?
No, but zoom in on Mel. She doesn't believe it. Look at her.
Well-
She doesn't believe you, Jeremy. No one believes you.
I think I did it on Saturday or Sunday. So your phone ran out of battery because you're lazy. How much you want to bet? Just ran out of battery.
Today, I was like, used to be like, oh, I'm going to reach over and see what's going on X today. I was just like, oh, I'll just sleep in for another half hour.
Wait, so how are you finding these stories then? You're finding them
make any
on the spot, like live? You're like, let me just...
One
sec,
how
guys.
much dead air there is, maybe he
Honestly,
is.
maybe he is, actually.
It might explain it, but I think it's more like his brain is just fried and he can't figure anything out.
I mean, that's probably it too.
There's something that I want to say before we get back to the story. And it's, I know like people are, really invested in this calling me a fake Christian thing, which is weird.
But you are.
But like, one thing I've really been thinking about is that like God does find a way to humble us all.
Oh, yeah.
And like,
all of us.
he sure does.
He took away your whole career
By the way, like,
to teach you a lesson.
By the way, I'm not really that invested in calling you guys fake Christians. It's you guys that are going around saying that everybody criticizing you are fake Christians or demonic atheists that want to kill Christians. Like, that's what John Delarose and Chrissie Mayr and all of you guys are doing. So then I go, well, like, remove the log from your own fucking eye. You guys aren't living up to this lifestyle whatsoever. And so therefore I'm going to say you're the fake Christian. Ultimately, I'm going to be real with you. None of these e-celebrities are actually living a legitimate Christian lifestyle. Like, let's be real. Like, this is not like a pious and holy place. Like, all of this stuff is not at all what Jesus would want. Like, I hate to break it to these people, but Melanie Mack going around swearing like a sailor and saying faggot constantly and being super negative and attacking people all the time probably isn't what Jesus would want.
Probably
you know?
not.
Yep.
Holy.
Probably
one thing
not.
I've really been thinking about the last couple days is how I used to participate in these same hate
you've
mobs.
always participated in this stuff. You've always participated in it. You were doing it just a couple months ago, man. Just to, like, stop it. You just did a cancel mob on us and tried to take our entire livelihood away. That was on Easter, man. So it is what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But this is the closest. This statement here is actually the closest thing to growth from him and the closest thing to a learning experience. I think the whole religious spin on it of God humbled me or whatever is nonsense and he doesn't believe it.
Of course not.
But what he does say here is right. He participated in this stuff for years. He made millions of dollars off of this stuff for a decade.
Yep.
And now it's happening to him and he doesn't like it. So now he's reevaluating. But do you really think he's going to change his ways if we give him his power back to do this to other people?
Well, okay, but the thing is, he only is humbled because he lost. because he is no one decided to run with this, and he exposed himself. That's the only reason.
And do a lot of the same stuff that is happening to me. And so rather than think like, oh, this is not fair, this is whatever, I tend to think like, well, you know what? I did the same kind of shit for a lot of years. And I mean, definitely not at the level that it is now or the
Stop. Shut
You're so full of shit. He came this close.
Actually,
he came this
mine
close
is way worse
to accountability. He came so close to accountability. Like what you did to Jack Murphy and what everybody did to Jack Murphy was fucking vicious. But it was based.
Well, he did
it was
the
righteous.
flaked. He deserves to lose his fucking everything. He is.
Yeah, well,
That's why
he took away a man's livelihood and then thinks that he can just walk away and all is forgiven because he says he's a Christian now. Well, being a Christian is not as simple as, well, some guy was shot, so now I'm a Christian and I went to church one time and now, it's a lifetime commitment to a certain lifestyle, to a certain set of rules and principles that you show by your works, by your day-to-day actions. You showcase your faith.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't done any of that. So he needs to shut the fuck up.
Violence that is attached to it and the insanity that's attached to it.
The violence?
But
what violence?
Fuck you, Jer.
Like, you can't accuse us of violence. What the fuck are you talking about? No violence has taken place, Jeremy.
The violence?
What violence?
Oh, but when he talks to people and makes 387 videos on Brie Larson, it's not violence. But when we make fun of him taking diarrhea and fucking...
I'm sorry, Jeremy. Words aren't violence. This is a leftist talking point.
He's woke. Yes,
it is. It's a woke talking point that words are violence or that silence is violence. Like, no, it's not. Words have meanings, man. Like, you can't just say that people making fun of you on the internet is violence. Point to the violence.
He's
not even Mel's going through this. This actually insane, though.
Is when she calls homosexuals faggots. Is that violence? Because, right? Isn't that what they say? The LGBT say about
that's what they would say, right? Like it's inciting hatred and violence towards them, etc., etc.
Inspires people to attack them, right?
Oh,
I feel like, okay, God humbled me a little bit. Like, hey,
by the way, what he's saying is also a lie. So bringing God into a lie is even like doubly worse for God.
He hasn't been humbled at all because he still thinks he can get away with this by saying these weasel words.
Yeah.
It shows that he's not actually humbled, because if he was truly humbled by this and actually reevaluating things, he would probably get off the internet and go to church. Like.
Or B Jefferson in chat says SJRW. SJRW fucking bit. That's hilarious.
SJRW.
Think about this next time you want to make your third video about, just somebody who might be, under.
Oh, just some guy who is trying to ruin my entire life.
You've made hundreds of videos about people, but now you can only make 3 videes. But it's like, what's the difference between 1 video and 3 or 3 and 30? Like, you know what I mean?
But what he's saying is, oh yeah, like think, some guy who's just, you threatened our livelihood. You went after our editor.
Yeah.
Like, you're not just, being a normal guy. You're an asshole.
Such a sensitive
maybe
little
getting criticized or something like that online.
Criticized.
I think that's amazing. And to people saying fake Christian this, fake Christian that, and they say
that's what you say.
That's literally
That's what you say.
That's literally her.
You and John Della Rose and Chrissie Mayr and you've been going around purity testing everybody's faith, and you don't measure up either. Just stop.
It's like,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sure the 10,000 or the 100,000 people who are pissed off, they're all fake Christians, but you 5 people are the right one. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh yeah,
that's what's wild to me is when people act
this is literally the Skinner from Simpsons. It's not me who's wrong; it's them who's wrong.
Look at Jared there. Zoom in on him, man.
Buddy,
look at him.
Oh no,
that's
it's over.
Rough.
That's a bad.
Oh,
he's in pain.
He looks so
he looks like he
fat
had a
there too.
stroke.
Look at this.
He looks like he had a
That's
stroke.
crazy.
The measure of if somebody is a Christian is if they've been perfect their whole life. Like, no, that's not even the point of Christianity. We can't have ever been perfect our whole life.
Yeah.
We need Jesus,
We're not
and we
talking
accept-
about perfection, right? Like, of course, all men have sinned and fallen
Melanie
short of the
Mack
glory
is
of God.
incredibly annoying.
That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about open, unrepentant degeneracy and trying to destroy people's lives on a regular basis. It's not you fell short, you were in a tough situation and you didn't know what to do and you made the wrong choice. It's not like that. It's perpetual lying and like drunkenness and wrath and threatening people's livelihoods. Like, this isn't just, oh, I made an oopsie and I'm not perfect. You're nowhere near perfect. Stop it.
I would actually say she's the opposite of perfect.
We accept when we fall short and when we sin and we are repentant. Like the true a true sign.
What is their repentance?
Like,
yeah, what is
when King
repentant
David
mean to
repented,
you?
he wore sackcloth and ashes over his head to mark himself as a sinner, right? But you guys believe that you can just wave your hand and go, I've repented, and it's all okay. Well, there's people that you wronged, right? Like our editor was wronged. His livelihood was taken away. Our platform on YouTube, our voices were taken away by you, okay? So what are you going to do for us? How are you going to make us whole? Oh, well, you just have to. Well, no. I'm not just going to shut the fuck up about this. Fuck you.
You know what I did? When I had the whole aim, I made it back. I apologized. I took my lumps. I went off the internet for a few years. I DM'd everyone like on my like coke rages or drunk rages. Apologized to everyone and went, hey, man, I know I was a piece of shit back then. And then a few years later, I started streaming again. I actually repented. I actually felt retarded for what I did, and I felt ashamed for what I did. And I actually showed. You can't just, guys, I said sorry. But it's not even a real apology, first of all. And then you're also lying at the exact same time.
The thing is, he hasn't even said sorry.
No, exactly.
Like that's not like he hasn't done anything to prove his repentance of any of this.
Yeah.
Like
salvation is when someone is repentant of their sin. And even what you just said right now, just saying like, hey, I've done this before and I'm being humbled. Like, to me, that's a sign of repentance. And I think it's wonderful. And I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, I'm definitely never gonna. I mean, it's not I'm not gonna report on people fucking up, but I'm gonna be way more careful.
Not everybody who calls to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of God. There are many people who can pay lip service to God. Even the demons can do so. But the true test is your character. Do you actually mean this stuff? Or are you just saying this stuff? And so far, there have been no actions to demonstrate that he truly is repentant. So there will be no forgiveness given.
Things and Devin, I'm so I can say kudos to Melanie for not stabbing a friend in the back. Well, you know what? You'd think it'd be the easiest thing in the world to do, but apparently it's not.
Oh yeah, but you're all lying. You're all supporting flagging. Fuck you. Fuck Mel. Fuck. I hate Jared so much. This made me hate him more.
That's the
I know.
Well, yeah.
This made me actually hate him like 10 times worse, to be honest.
People are constantly that's the thing with these kind of mobs.
Oh, but by the way, if he's saying today, I'm quitting X, I'm quitting alcohol and all this stuff, right? He is admitting that he's been a fuck up for the last few weeks. What? But now we're all in the wrong, even though he was the drunk tard on X.
I just got to ask, like, one, is it acceptable to go on a crusade or to form a group of people that are expressing their displeasure at something? It's only when you say it's okay. Like, it's okay, like, if everybody goes and protests Kamala or Joe Biden or AOC, but if somebody has a problem with you, then suddenly we have to stop. I don't think that makes any sense, to be honest. And it's not just like, they don't just stop at elected officials. All sorts of content creators, or Melanie will go on the warpath against and call them out and look at this SJW or look at this person. So it's okay for you to do that, but it's not okay for anybody to criticize you. It doesn't make any sense. It's not a consistent worldview. It falls apart under any scrutiny. And that's why Melanie Mack would not allow Brittany Venti on. Chrissie Mayr knew that if Brittany Venti was allowed on, Mel's entire position would fall apart under any sort of scrutiny.
Exactly.
That's why these guys have to live in the hug box. That's why they have to ban every single negative comment, right? That's why they won't go on Yellow Flash's show, even though they demand to go on Yellow Flash's show. They waste everybody's time and don't show up because they know this whole thing will fall apart under just a very few simple questions, and they'll be completely humiliated. So they have to cry and cope.
That's what they want, and that's what they're not just like, they're wanting everybody to turn on you. They're wanting all your friends to turn on you. It's the same as like
he doesn't have any friends. He doesn't have any friends.
To anyone who wants to support fucking Mayr, I don't care. But when you get felted by everyone in the world for being a fucking supporting of flagging, then don't cry about it. I actually want you to support.
Who is they? How about you name some names? Like, do you think it's Nerdrotic? Do you think it's just Kino Casino? Do you think it's D-Day Cobra? Who is doing this? It's they. It's they.
Bearing?
It's so weaselly.
Like who? Oh, it's the leftist Jews. Yeah, exactly.
Woke left mob, and that's the thing is, it's
the woke left mob. Get fucked, you whore, you fucking bitch.
Stop it.
We're fucking
not woke.
Deep platforming bitch.
I'm sorry, but we've lost a lot for saying like fucking retarded based shit. Like we have. I don't know what to say. The idea that we're woke is just fucking delusional.
I gave up my life to be anti-woke for a few years. Like, people, you know what I mean? I lost friends.
It's not, and what I've learned from all of this experience too is that this is a human nature problem. As bad as the woke left is, it's like, oh, you know what? This isn't exclusive to just the woke left. This is called human.
It's called no. You know what? She's right. It's called human beings enforce standards. There's always been standards since the beginning of time. And if you go against the accepted standards of the community, you will be ostracized. It's really that simple, okay? How we enforce standards in social mores is through shame, okay? That's what's happening to you guys. You guys aren't being taken,
and you are
chained up
repenting.
And driven out of the city or thrown off of a cliff or hung by the neck until you're dead. None of that is happening to you. People on the internet are making fun of you, and you are equating that to like violence, which is insane.
The thing is, too, is like, oh, they're losing everything. They're canceled. No one wants to hang out with them. They're losing money. Good. I don't want people who get people
saying go woke, get broke.
Yes.
Like, are people entitled to go buy tickets? Yeah. Is Disney entitled to your money to go see their latest woke bullshit? No. Why are
they entitled to make money? After having
like they're apparently entitled to an audience, even if what they do, the audience disagrees with it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Nature issue.
Yeah. Guys, I'm really sorry. I thought I could last a little bit longer. I am falling asleep here. I am falling asleep. And so I'm going to call it for the night. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. I will put the link in the chat to Kick where you can go and continue to watch the Kino Casino at your leisure. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. A special thank you to, again, everyone who donated channel memberships today, everyone who donated super chats. Really appreciate you guys. I will be back later today at 5 p.m. Eastern time where we will do something fun, something educational. We'll do something. I don't know exactly what we're going to do yet, but we're going to do something. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night. And yeah, don't do anything I wouldn't do, guys. All right. There you go.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you
That's difficult to answer.
Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.